Well, good evening and welcome to Magnolia State Weather Live. We are here tracking our severe weather moving through all of Mississippi and the Florida parishes of Louisiana. Tonight, it's going to be a long one. We're going and starting now with our coverage, and it might last all the way to 3 a.m. Who knows when these storms will really start dying down. Right now, no warnings in Mississippi. We have storms already fired up, though, up near Hernando. And so some of these storms will start maturing very fast up there in northwestern Mississippi. Overall, two tornado warnings just off to the west. We'll look at one of them very closely. One of those is to the north of Arkansas City, to the west of Rosedale, Mississippi. This one's about to cross over the river right now. This is over Luca Landing in Denton County, Arkansas. And so this will be moving into Mississippi here very soon, crossing the river near Catfish Point Landing and just north of Jersey Point. We actually have a camera on this one right now. This is a camera from Greenville, so a little bit farther south, but overall, looking into these storms just over there across the river. If you're in Rosedale, this will be there here in the next few minutes. If you're in Belleau or along Mississippi Highway 1 there near Cleveland, or off just to the west of Cleveland, you will be under a tornado warning here very soon. So overall, these storms are going to have with it the potential for a tornado here. That's why these are tornado warned. Right now, no indication if these have dropped any debris, which is good. But overall, looking at the velocity radar here, you can see why this is a cause for concern, seeing really two areas of rotation with this one. If I go back to reflectivity, yeah, no, literally two areas of rotation. One of those just off to the south of Raw, we're crossing over Arkansas Highway 1 right now. The other one over Luca Landing right now. So really, honestly, would be shocked to see what's going on exactly with this storm. But also, golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds with this storm as it's about to cross into Mississippi. So definitely something to watch for sure. They just severe thunderstorm warned it for portions along the Mississippi River, and that is for that golf ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Overall, I expect the tornado warning to get issued here very soon. Planning that out for areas ahead. If you're in Beulah, that'll be there in 21 minutes. Christmas in 20 minutes. So be over Mound City 25 minutes, Payson 30 minutes, and then we'll head towards Cleveland in about 40 minutes, and let's say Rosedale in about 15 minutes there in Mississippi. So this storm will quickly be moving into Mississippi, but also we have another storm just off to the south of it, just to the north of Lake Village. And if we look at this one on velocity, also some broad rotation just here to the north of Lake Village that's moving off to the east-northeast. And so overall, all of these storms are rotating. You also see another area of rotation just off to the north of that one as well. So we're seeing multiple areas of rotation with these storms as they mature, as they're about to enter into Mississippi. I'm very worried about this storm system as we go throughout the night. These storms are looking very potent, and we're really going to have to see if we will have a large tornado threat with this one. But overall, the main threats appear to be damaging winds. But overall, everything is rotating up here nearing the Mississippi River. We'll go a little farther north. This is over Marvell. This is in Arkansas, just off to the west of Helena West in Arkansas. This will be moving up towards Tunica within about the next 30 minutes or so. And so looking at that rotation, you can see a broad area of rotation here, some bright reds with some green. This is over Marvell, and this will be moving up towards Tunica in about 30 minutes. And so that's what we're looking at there. Overall, looking at this line, we now have one severe thunderstorm warning, and that includes Hernando and South Haven. And so getting a look at this one, this is for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This will be moving up to the northeast towards Horn Lake and towards South Haven and Olive Branch, here all within about the next 30 minutes. So if I plan that out here, this will be over Horn Lake in 15 minutes, South Haven 19 minutes, Capelville 27 minutes, Olive Branch in 28 minutes, Hickory Hill 30 minutes, and you have two cells with this one that can all produce quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, but that's not the primary threat. With these storms, you can see both of them getting that classic kidney bean shape here. Classic kidney bean shape on these. And so those will be moving off to the northeast. And so if we move over to velocity, I'm expecting to see some rotation with these. You can definitely see it with the storm to the south right here. This is over Cub Lake. Moving off to the northeast, this is, I believe, moving into DeSoto County here very soon. If it's not in DeSoto County, yes, this is in DeSoto County now. So if you're in Cub Lake, if you're near Pleasant Hill, this is probably rotating. If you're looking into the storm more than likely rotating there over Cub Lake. And so that's going to move off to the northeast and cross over Highway 304 very soon. And so I'm going to go ahead and let's plan out when this rotation will reach your area. Because if we're looking at this, to cross over Highway 304 here within about the next 5 minutes. As it moves off to the northeast, Nesbitt in 13 minutes, Jago 19 minutes, Cherokee Meadows 26 minutes, Olive Branch in about 30 minutes. And really, this storm's already showing signs of rotation. And if we go back just a little bit, this storm has really rapidly intensified here in only the last 15 minutes. And that was what was expected with these storms today. You can see that classic kidney bean shape that these storms have taken over the last few minutes, really starting to develop a hook now with those storms as they go up towards South Haven, Hernando, Horn Lake, and Olive Branch. And so that's where that severe thunderstorm warning is for quarter-size hail. Meanwhile, now farther south, we now have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Rosedale, Cleveland, and Mound Bayou. If I take a look at the warning, this is for golf ball size hail, a tornado being possible. Tornado possible with this, as well as 60-mile-an-hour winds. And so that is for northeastern Sunflower County and central Bolivar County. And so we talk about a possible tornado. This cell has been rotating for a while. When it was over there in Denham County, I think it's Denham County, Arkansas. Not very sure exactly what the name of the county is. But when it was in Arkansas just a second ago, this cell has been rotating for a while. I mean, look at that. This is just south of Rahway. Definitely a very, very impressive area of rotation there in Arkansas. And that's going to move into Mississippi here very soon. Looks like that area of rotation is now kind of died off. I want to look at the correlation coefficient here and see if I can notice anything with this. I'm not seeing a CC drop with that, so that's good for now. But overall, if you're here near Cleveland, near Rosedale, near Rouville, Drew, Mound Bayou, be ready because this storm is moving into your area and is showing signs of rotation. And so we're going to continue to talk about these storms rotating for the next while, because these storms, what they're doing tonight is they're ahead of the main line, but they have conditions where they can just rapidly intensify and rotate. And so that's something we're going to have to look at and see. I want to look at this cell over here near Lakeview, Arkansas. This is off to the southwest of Tunica and off to the west of Jonestown. Light areas of rotation over that storm, but overall, looking at it on reflectivity, this storm has gotten a decent shape to it at this point. You can definitely see the kidney bean shape and even a little hole here just off to the west of Lakeview. So that's why I want to keep an eye on this storm for now. Do I think South Mississippi is going to be okay? I think we're going to have to wait and see. I definitely think that there's still a risk for tornadoes and damaging winds down there in South Mississippi. It's really just going to depend on how these storms stick together over the next few hours. Here's a sky cam looking from, I believe this is Cleveland, Mississippi. Let me double check. This is from Greenville, Mississippi. It looks like we have a structure in the way of that one. So I'll actually try to get us a better looking sky cam than this. So if we want to get a good view on this, let's go out with the Cleveland sky cam here. So here's a look at the Cleveland sky cam. This is courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. That looks like a very heavy rain curtain. Wouldn't you agree with me there, Jake?
Yeah, that looks really heavy.
Yeah, that's a very, very heavy rain curtain on this cell. So that is I said this is in Cleveland, Mississippi. So if we look at this one on radar, you can see plenty of lightning with it. But if I go to Cleveland to really show what Cleveland is looking at right now, I guarantee you this camera is looking right into this rain cell right outside of Cleveland. Lots of heavy rain. And so this Cleveland sky cam will give us a great view of this storm that's moving in. And honestly, I think what we're seeing behind it might be the mesocyclone of the cell behind it, but we'll have to wait and see. This sky cam here in Cleveland is going to be very, very nice to look at here in the next little bit. Plenty of lightning with it. We'll actually keep that one up there for now as this cell nears Cleveland. Anyway, once again, up to the north, near Hernando, South Haven, Olive Branch, and Horn Lake, these storms have been maturing. Definitely can see several areas of rotation in here, just off to the west of Hernando. If I switch it over to storm relative velocity, what this does is this takes out the storm motion, so it makes it a little bit easier to see. But overall, definitely some rotation here north of Pleasant Hill, crossing over Mississippi Highway 304 right now. If you're wondering who I am, I'm student meteorologist Ashton Champion, currently a junior at Mississippi State University. Looking behind me, we have Jake right here behind me. He's another junior. He's one of my good buds. He's um, fairly smart, so he'll be on later today. And then we have Hudson, of course, back there. He's a sophomore here at Mississippi State. He's here getting experience. But overall, the whole team's here tonight, making sure you stay informed. We even have Jacob down in South Mississippi with a backup live stream in case we lose power. And so if we lose power, he'll have to go with it. Is that the mesocyclone I'm seeing back there? Here's what I want to see, because I'm looking back here on this storm here. You can see it on the sky cam. I'm seeing this lowering back here. I think this might be the mesocyclone of the storm behind this primary one there in Cleveland. I'll have to see. That might just be the primary storm. It's hard to tell with these cameras, so I'll see what we can do there. Anyways, if you haven't already, if you're watching on YouTube or if you're watching on Facebook, make sure you go ahead and like the stream. That's going to be the easiest way for us to grow here at Magnolia State Weather and to get the word out. But overall, if you're on Facebook, please go ahead and like and share if you want to. If you don't think you need to, that's perfectly fine. But anyways, looking at this cell nearing Cleveland, still some rotation on it. We're looking at it here on the sky cam, courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. Go give them a follow there on Facebook, Twitter, YouTube, whatever it may be. I know they're out storm chasing this one. Overall, some broad areas of rotation at this point, but I'm not seeing anything too noticeable on here. But I'm definitely seeing a big rain shaft moving into this area, and maybe even a lowering behind it. That's what I'm seeing there. If you could look into that sky cam at some point, that'd be good, one of y'all. What is the Florida Parishes? Good question. So the Florida Parishes of Louisiana are the parishes that are, you could either say north or east of the Mississippi River, basically between Mississippi and Louisiana. So it's going to include the Valenciana parishes. You have, I'm not good with all of them just yet. You have Washington Parish. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, you can hear me. And so those are all the parishes north of the river. Is my mic working? Can we confirm my mic's working? Someone said can't hear me. I don't know if that's a me issue or a listener issue. But overall, that's going to be this region here, north of the Mississippi River, which includes like Baton Rouge, Covington, Mitt City, Franklinton, Clinton, St. Francisville. So those are the Florida parishes of Louisiana. Just want to make sure my mic is working. Overall, not seeing anything that's screaming tornado as of right now, but just definitely areas of rotation that are about to enter the state of Mississippi. Remember, if you have any questions, feel free to send them in. I'll answer them as I can. If it's easier for you to watch on YouTube, you can look up Magnolia State Weather on YouTube, and you'll find our live stream. Anyways, still rotation forming over near Hernando. I don't think that's a big issue just yet, but definitely some rotation coming together there, to say the least, there in DeSoto County. But these storms just bringing with them gusty winds, lightning, and quarter-size hail for right now. We have another severe thunderstorm warning just off to the south of that. That includes Cleveland, Mound Bayou, Rosedale, and Rouville. We're actually looking at it on the sky cam up here, courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. And so this is looking directly into the cell right now there near Cleveland. And this is really our only major cause of concern right now. But if we go farther south, another one over Lake Village moving in right now. That severe thunderstorm warned for ping pong ball size hail in 60-mile-an-hour winds, and that will be moving into Greenville and Metcalf here very soon. What about Brookhaven? For South Mississippi, I think it's still the waiting game for now. We won't really know exact impacts until we get later into the night. But overall, be ready there in Brookhaven, probably after 9 p.m. I believe is the timing for that. Overall, trying to get some lightning on this sky cam there in Cleveland to see if we can get a view on anything. Let me move over here real quick and let's see if we can get a refresh here on the sky cam. And so here's what we're seeing there from Cleveland. Lots of lightning for sure, and you can see those rain shafts. Unfortunately, we're really going to see visibility become an issue here soon. So really, these storms are going to be hard to see as we go later into the night. But luckily, lightning might help us out with that. Overall, good view there of these storms that are entering Cleveland. Sorry, hopping over my words there. No tornado warnings just yet, but I am expecting tornado warnings to quickly move into Mississippi here very soon. Don't think it's very shocking to say that for now. Overall, giving an overview, you have storms with lightning entering the Oxford, Water Valley, Grenada area. These are not cause of concern right now. Just simply some heavy thunderstorms right now. You also have some more just behind that initial line that just went through Batesville and Sardis right now. They'll be entering Holly Springs here very soon. And then you have that severe thunderstorm warning up there for Hernando, South Haven, Olive Branch, and Horn Lake. So overall, what we're expecting to happen is these storms that are now moving from Arkansas into Mississippi, these are going to have the potential to produce tornadoes with them here within the next hour, really, is when we're expecting this to ramp up, which is why we're already live here at Magnolia State Weather. Overall, no tornado warnings in Mississippi, and that's how we want to keep it, but that's not expected to be the case for very long. Looking over at velocity, seeing some rotation on this storm nearing Cleveland, some on the sail down back near Lake Village. The warnings above my head, most of those are not in the state of Mississippi. That is your national outlook. Right now, 9 tornado warnings, 30 severe thunderstorm warnings across the U.S. right now. Most of those tornado warnings actually in the state of Indiana. Right now, I think all 9 are actually in the state. Oh no, 8 of the 9, well, 9 of the 10 now are in the state of Indiana. Looking at rotation, these cells still over there near Hernando are still rotating. I'm curious to see what happens with these, but honestly, they might be moving too far off to the north here very soon. You can see that rain shaft now really moving into the Cleveland area. This camera's starting to get a little shaky there, but still plenty of lightning making this one a very nice view there from Cleveland. Do we have any information back there behind me?
Yes, we do. There's been a report of a rotating wall cloud reported crossing over Interstate 55 and 69 in Hernando.
All right, so that cell we were just talking about, I'll bring it up here. That's this storm that was crossing over Hernando a few minutes ago. If you didn't hear Jake reporting a wall cloud on that one, and so that would verify this rotation. Really, we're seeing multiple little areas of rotation over near Hernando. He said it was crossing over Interstate 55 just a few minutes ago. Is there a timestamp on that one?
There's not a timestamp.
Okay. Honestly, shocked that they didn't give a tornado possible tag on that storm, but new severe thunderstorm warning, and this is a big severe thunderstorm warning. I'll go ahead and outline it here. Basically, going over 3 or 4 counties here in northwestern Mississippi. This includes Tunica, Jonestown, Clarksdale, Lambert, Marks, Sledge, Falcon. Includes U.S. or Interstate 69 and U.S. Highway 61. And so this new severe thunderstorm warning is for a tornado possible, quarter-size hail, in 60-mile-an-hour winds. And so that's for that line that's over Helena West right now. That's about to cross the river into Mississippi and about to really move into Tunica County. So now we have 3 severe thunderstorm warnings in Mississippi. It's only going to go up from here, and really we're only going to see more and more tornado warnings as we go into the night. I didn't grab a water. Can we have water back there in the kitchen? Can you go grab us, or can one of y'all go grab us some? Thank you. Thank you. Watching from Brookhaven and watching from Tylertown. Well, it's going to be a long night until those storms get there, but you best bet that we're going to be there, especially for our South Mississippi crew, because I know that's where most of our people really are from. But anyways, 40 people watching already, and we're just covering storms here in northern Mississippi. So thank you all for watching so far. We got a long night ahead of us across Mississippi, but it wasn't a few days ago that a storm brought through over 20 tornadoes across South Mississippi and the Florida parishes of Louisiana. Thank you. So a long night to go. I'll bring back up that sky cam now, courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. Seems like this camera keeps losing feed. Don't know what's going on there. Gotta refresh it again. Yep, so here we go. Lots of lightning there from this Cleveland storm. So new severe thunderstorm warning now off to the south. I'll go ahead and bring that up now. So that new severe thunderstorm warning is off to the south. This includes Greenville, Metcalf, and Leland. This is for ping pong ball size hail in 60-mile-an-hour winds. And so that'll be over Metcalf, Greenville, Leland here in the next few minutes. This big hail core is basically crossing the river right now, just off near Point Comfort, and that's moving off to the northeast. So places near that hail core that you can really expect it to really start going downhill here very soon would be Brighton in about 9 minutes, Metcalf in 8 minutes, the Mid-Delta Regional Airport in about 10 minutes, and the Greenville Golf Course in about 10 minutes. I'd also include Hunt in about 5 minutes, Winterville in 5 minutes, and Priscilla in about 5 minutes on that storm there, moving into the Greenville area. So we'll go back to the Skycam here from Cleveland. Overall, definitely conditions kind of going down there in Cleveland, but that main storm we were looking at is just off to the west of you now. Overall, looking at the rotation, we saw a good bit of rotation on this storm a few minutes ago, but that rotation has since really gone away on this storm that's nearing Cleveland, so that's good for us there. Looking off now, just in a general sense, 4 severe thunderstorm warnings across the area. Pine Belt and East Central Mississippi, should we still plan for this to get here around 11? I'm thinking probably so. I'd say for the Pine Belt area, maybe more like 9 to 10. That's just me being safe. I can't remember the exact times. For East Central, I'd say maybe a little earlier, so maybe 8 to 9 o'clock when that would start. That's just me. Oh, well, no, it's already 7:30. What am I saying? East Central Mississippi, probably around 10 o'clock. Pine Belt region, probably more near midnight. Sorry, I didn't realize what time it is right now. But yes, this line really starting to move into Mississippi right now. I'm actually going to move us over to a different sky cam now. I have a really good MDOT traffic cam I know we need to look at right now. And that's going to be the Highway 49 bridge there near Helena. And so we're going to go ahead and go to that. Let's see what the conditions are there. Oh yeah, this is a great view. This is going to be an absolutely amazing view here. We'll switch over to it now. This is courtesy of MDOT. This is looking directly into these storms over near Helena and Helena West. And I'll go ahead and look at that on radar right now. This is what we're looking at there on radar. Very heavy line moving into this area. This sky cam is going to basically be right here between Helena and Lula, Mississippi, right on the river. So getting a good view on what these storms are doing there as they're crossing the river. And so we'll bring that back we'll bring that back up in full screen now, just so you can see what these severe thunderstorms are going to be capable of as we go throughout the night. Overall, hopefully we don't have as many technical problems as we did on Wednesday, but luckily, if we lose power here in Starkville, we already have it. We already have a backup plan for our computers that we have down in South Mississippi to keep us going. So if we cut out whenever these storms near the Starkville area, don't worry, we'll be back in a few minutes. Unless we're taking shelter from a tornado, which is going to be definitely a possible scenario, is what it seems. But anyways, if you're just now tuning in, storms, for the most part, severe storms, are really starting to enter northeastern or northwestern Mississippi right now. Those have reached Hernando, Clarksdale, Greenville, and Cleveland already. And so that's what we're looking at right now. This camera we're looking at is courtesy of MDOT. This is the conditions we're seeing go downhill here on the Mississippi River. And so expect this camera to really have some gusty winds and some hail here in the next few minutes. If we look over at velocity here, honestly, this could be looking into a wall cloud now that I'm looking at it, because there's some rotation about to cross right over this camera there. Yeah, definitely seeing some weak rotation on this storm. I just circled where that rotation is, and I'll circle where the camera is. The camera is just off to the... I mean, this is going over here right now. I think I just saw a lowering from this sky cam, so we'll bring that back over. But yeah, I mean, we're about to have a mesocyclone potentially go right over this camera, and it's really gonna get very windy on this camera here very soon. But what a light show we're getting from this traffic cam there on Highway 49. Yeah, that is correct. I'm not alone tonight. We have Jake and Hudson behind me. Hudson's the one you can really see behind me, but Jake's the one right behind me. So you'll see them on the live stream here at some point tonight whenever I need a break, probably whenever we're going through a transition period. But it's going to be good to see Hudson, of course. He's been here for a few live streams, but Jake is extremely smart, and so he'll figure it out behind the camera, even though he's not really a camera guy. But look at this. I mean, wow, it went downhill here quick. Now, all of a sudden, I mean, this camera is getting really shaky, and I know it's more of water on the camera, but overall, looks like winds and heavy rain now going over this camera there near Helena. Let's see. I'm going to move over to a different camera right now. Let's see if we can get a little bit of a different view here. You said Greenville? Let's see what we have today. Ooh. All right, so here's a view from Greenville, Mississippi, courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. Go follow them on all of their social media platforms. This is a great view from this storm there in Greenville. For Picayune, I wouldn't be worried about storms till after midnight there in Picayune. Let's say 11 p.m. just to be safe, but roughly around midnight is when you can expect storms to start going downhill. So this is the storm entering Greenville, and this was one that I was looking at earlier, wasn't it? Is that a funnel I'm seeing in the background? It's hard to see with all this lightning. Not seeing a funnel. If you can get some screenshots of this, like on that computer, I don't know if it's possible, but if you can get some screenshots of some of these camera angles maybe, or just record it or something and try to see if we can get like a picture of any lowerings here. So this storm that's nearing Greenville, I'll bring it up on radar. This is under a severe thunderstorm warning for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And so this is not for a tornado being possible as of right now. But I mean, still definitely interesting to look into these storms right now. Do I think it will be as bad as last week for the weather down there in Picayune? Honestly, I don't expect it to be as bad as Wednesday night storms, but overall, I think that these storms will still have the potential to pack a punch here tonight. So I would still be prepared. For Philadelphia, I'd be prepared going into the night, just because we don't know how long this line is going to stay together for. And it could totally reach Philadelphia before weakening. So just be ready there in Philadelphia. I'd say What is it? 7:30 right now. I'd be ready around, let's go 10, 11 o'clock maybe. That timing could be off a little bit, but let's go for that there in Noxubee County. Not Noxubee County, Neshoba County. Whoops. Overall, we have almost 50 people watching the live stream right now. If you could, please go ahead and give us a like and a share on the live stream. It's going to make Magnolia State weather grow faster. And of course, ran here by meteorology students from, well, I actually can't plug in the university for advertisement sakes. But overall, just learning and growing, and overall trying to grow Magnolia State weather into something great. So if you could share it, that'd be amazing, and that'll help us grow. Really, we've rocketed in growth this year. We started with right at 9,500, and we're about to cross 16,000 followers here. So, still rapidly growing. So, thank you all for your support. It really means a lot to us here at Magnolia State Weather. So, anyways, remember, if it's easier for you to watch on a TV, if you look up Magnolia State Weather on YouTube, you can see. If you look at Magnolia State Weather on YouTube, you can load this on a TV way easier. I'm gonna bring up the full camera here. Is that a lowering I'm seeing on the west side of this camera? This is a very So this camera we're looking at is here in Greenville. This is the Greenville cell we're looking into right now. This one's rapidly intensifying fairly fast. No tornado possible tag on this one, but definitely lots of lightning and lots of hail we're seeing here. But I'll bring back the sky cam here. Yeah, no, I'm looking at it now with the lightning. Overall, just a kind of a lower base, but I'm not seeing a wall cloud on this storm anytime soon. I'll address the Brookhaven and a Mitt County comments here together. For both of your locations, expect storms to reach there, I'd say roughly 10, 11 o'clock. Maybe closer to midnight. It's kind of hard to tell just exactly. But I'd say be ready around 10 o'clock and be ready for potentially some tornadoes and damaging winds. And I know I'm saying that for everybody, but for the most part, that's what we're expecting tonight. No clue if it'll be as bad as it was on Wednesday, but either way, be prepared. Overall, wow, what a view we're getting on this storm there from Greenville. I definitely think that's the possible mesoform. Yeah, no, that has to be. You can see the lowering there. Yeah, no, that's definitely the mesocyclone just sitting there on this camera. Wow, what a view here from Greenville. This is courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. Make sure you give them a follow on Facebook, on YouTube, or whatever platform you would like to follow them on. Very nice people over there that I talk to all the time. But that's what we're seeing here. Hopefully we get a Skycam network like this soon in South Mississippi, courtesy of Magnolia State Weather. That would be fun. But maybe if we get more and more followers, maybe that'll be possible sooner rather than later. So now let's zoom out here. I'm not seeing any more severe thunderstorm warnings than we had. Are we seeing any areas of rotation, guys, right now that are really noticeable?
I'm not seeing a whole lot. It looks like a lot of these cells are kind of starting to congeal into a line, so there's not a whole lot of room for cells to be discrete right now. As you can see, they're just all kind of merging in and kind of becoming a little bit more linear. So we continue to watch, especially in the south side where they still have some room to be discrete.
Mm-hmm. So that's very good. So that was a concern that we were having going into the night, was models were really uptrending with the potential of storms getting by themselves. And so we call those discrete supercells. Those are usually the cells that are going to have the massive tornadoes, the huge tornadoes that you usually talk about, the ones that can really become like your EF3s, EF4s. However, it's very good that we're seeing these storms kind of form into a line. Now, the issue with this is going to increase the likelihood of the quick spin up tornadoes like we had last week. But overall, this is going to lower the major tornado risk. I think it's going to increase the low end tornado risk, and it's also going to increase the likelihood of damaging winds. So really, it's kind of one of those pick your poison things. We take away the major tornado aspect, but now we're going to see more of a damaging wind and weak tornado risk across Mississippi. And so that's where we're sitting there. I'll bring back up the sky cam now here looking at Greenville. Overall, just so much lightning here. I'm not seeing a real lowering on this one. Nothing screaming like we're going to have a tornado drop down anytime soon. So that's good. Still no tornado warnings across the state of Mississippi. So that's very good. If you're there in a mid county, be ready for these storms to move through probably around 11 o'clock, give or take some time. And be ready for damaging winds and potentially some tornadoes. Overall, I mean, we don't know how far south this line will make it before it begins weakening, so. Let's see if I can refresh this camera. There we go. So I know we're looking at a lot of camera views right now, just kind of giving you an idea of what's going on with these cells right now. This storm near Greenville, this is over Metcalf now, moving off to the to the east northeast towards Shaw. This is basically over the Mid Delta Regional Airport right now and over Metcalf. Overall, ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds with this as it moves through Washington County and Bolivar counties. And so that's what we have right now. Definitely lots of hell with this. If we get any storm reports with these, would y'all please let me know? That would be great. Overall, really curious to see what the National Weather Service does, or at least should say the Storm Prediction Center does with the watches tonight. I'm curious to see if they will go with a severe thunderstorm watch or if they will go with a tornado watch across central and southern Mississippi tonight. But really, I think time will tell on that. Overall, luckily, it looks like the discrete supercell risk might be getting lower, but looking at this line, it looks like there will be a threat of embedded supercells, so that's definitely something to worry about as we go later into the night. Here's the radar. Here's how it looks. You have one line that's kind of moving through just moved through Water Valley, moving through Winona and Vaden right now, but this will be moving up towards Ripley and New Albany very soon. But this first line, I'm not seeing anything in terms of rotation with it. I mean, you have some weak rotation entering into Tennessee near Middleton. Also got a little bit of rotation just between Hickory Flat and Blue Mountain. But for the most part, that first line's not looking all that potent. But then behind it, you have the primary line, which is where all of our severe thunderstorm warnings are. That's bringing with it gusty winds and hail. But luckily, not really. I mean, we have a tornado possible tag on a few of these, but not seeing anything major in terms of rotation. Will Tallahatchie County have a tornado? It's possible. Not saying it's super likely, but not saying it's impossible for sure. These storms are about to be moving through your area, but be ready for any of these cells to have the potential to spin up a tornado and have gusty winds and large hail. Overall, yes, I mean, we do have a freeze watch and a freeze warning across portions of Mississippi here. Because, I mean, it's going to get really cold behind this line, and actually, we have the chance for some snow flurries up in northern Mississippi in the morning. Right now, new severe thunderstorm watch. That's over there for those storms near Ripley and Blue Mountain, and Faulkner right now, along the Mississippi Highway 15 corridor for now. This will be moving off to the northeast towards Kossuth, Corinth, and Farmington here in the next few minutes as it goes along the Highway 72 corridor and will eventually cross over Highway 45. Looking at these cells in terms of velocity, as some of them have little bits of rotation with them on the northern portion of this line. So that's something we'll have to wait and see, but they did not give a tornado possible tag on these storms. Jake, could you go into the code and see if you can render the freeze watch graphic? It should just say freeze watch or something on it, and let's see what that says and if it's going to be worth posting. If so, I mean, it should have a template with it. I'm not sure. So we'll go back and we'll look at our severe thunderstorm warnings we have across the area now. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings right now. 2 of those with tornado possible tags on them, and the other ones for large hail and very gusty winds. Particularly this storm that's near Greenville. We'll go back to this one once again because we have very good views on this one right now. Just amazing what we're seeing here. I want to kind of go over to the Cleveland storm here very soon. This Greenville storm is beautiful, but it'd be nice to get some better views across what we're seeing right now. So just off to the north for Cleveland, Mound Bayou, and Rouville and Drew. Tornado possible tag on this, but quarter size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds possible there. So we're going to move over and we're going to go to a Cleveland camera right now. Actually, we have a camera here near Shelby. Not able to see anything really there. Yeah, let's go with the Clarksdale camera. Or the Cleveland camera, sorry. Oh, looks like we lost the Cleveland camera. Cleveland camera not working there. So let's try to move over to a different camera here. Let's see. Where are some of these cameras good at?
There's some on MDOT, but it's near Cleveland in Greenville. There's nothing directly next to.
All right, that's fine. I'm just trying to see if we can get a good view of anything. So here's the view from Shelby. So that'll be looking off here on these storms that are near Jonestown and Tunica right now. So this is a good view here. You can see, oh wow, definitely a shelf cloud moving through. You can see it when the lightning lights it up. Very good view there. This is kind of what this camera's looking into. Overall, that's a very beautiful shelf cloud moving through. That would be a shelf cloud, right? Yeah, that's a shelf cloud. Wow, very beautiful storm right there as it's crossing over the US 61 corridor right now. Tornadoes for Perry County, I'd say the likelihood is probably lower, but not zero. Really, it's going to depend on how strong these storms are once they get to South Mississippi. Surprised there's not a severe thunderstorm watch or something for Purvis. It's probably coming. I'd say it's probably coming later tonight. They're just not going to issue one way in advance. And so that's probably why one hasn't been issued there. So that's where we're sitting there. Overall, definitely a light show on that one. Let's see if we have anything on these cells over there near Corinth. That has a severe thunderstorm warning on it. But overall, don't know how potent those storms look as of right now. So let's see if we have anything over there near Corinth. We do, actually. This is in Renzi. Another good angle there, courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. Oh yeah, all these cells producing really nice lightning with them. So hopefully, if anything happens, these will really get lit up very well as we go into the night. So Lowndes County, I'd say these storms are expected to weaken a little bit by the time they get over the Lowndes County, but I would not discount the fact that a tornado is possible, and then gusty winds are still your primary concern. So if you're in Ripley, things are going to start going down very fast. This will be entering Walnut Creek here very soon. But also if you're in Silver Springs, Collinstown, Crumtown, Crow, Kossuth, that'll be there in about the next 10 to 15 minutes. So that's where we're sitting right now. Overall, luckily, before we get any tornado warnings, it looks like I have food ready, so that's going to be lovely. So that means one of the lovely lads behind me are going to have to come in and fill in for me for a little bit while I eat. So please show them some grace, because I know, at least for if Jake's the one that comes on, this is going to be the first time he's covering something like this for a while, ever. But I kind of want to wait just a second, because we're looking at this storm over there near Ripley. This thing's really produced some rotation here in the last few minutes. Looking at the reflectivity, it doesn't look all that great if I'm going to be honest, but I can't really tell if that's a good supercell there, if it's just the radar tricking us or what exactly it is going on there. But definitely, you got that bright red and the bright greens next to each other. You never know sometimes. I want to keep an eye on that one for now. Back off to the west near Tunica. Definitely seeing some strong storms entering the area. Um, with the velocity bright blue with greens. Kind of hard to make out what exactly is going on there. Maybe some broad rotation. Looking at reflectivity, though, does not look like your normal supercell, so I'd be a little hesitant to say there's much rotation going on there, but you never know. These cells farther south are actually looking pretty decent in terms of being embedded supercells. We have a broad area of rotation over Greenville, broad area of rotation just off to the north of that. So I actually want to go back to that Greenville sky cam. I think that'd be a very good view here. Oh, did we lose the camera there? Yep, we lost the camera there in Greenville. So that's not good. Sorry, we're losing some cameras now to signal. Hopefully it didn't get struck by lightning. That wouldn't be good. Seeing what we can look into here. Just tons of lightning. Crazy. Oh, Cleveland's back. Okay, so let's take a look at Cleveland here. So this is the storm moving through Cleveland. Now you can still see some lightning with that one, but overall, for people there in Cleveland, looks like the hardest stuff has already moved out, but it looks like another band's about to move through Cleveland, so we might see this camera get another big dose of some heavy rain and wind there in Cleveland. I know it went out for a little bit, but definitely we lost signal on the camera there in Greenville. So that's Cleveland that we're looking at right now, but Greenville off to the south has some heavy stuff moving in there. So that's where we're sitting at now. Overall, Jake, are you seeing anything that's regarding like what to expect here in the next hour or so?
Um, I'm still kind of looking at the forecast, but it's just kind of looking like we're gonna see these storms continue to congeal into a line, and then we'll have some potential for some more semi-discrete supercells to pop up before the front. But right now, we're just seeing that kind of second band form in the front, just east of Oxford and New Albany. We're seeing that line kind of form and starting to turn severe in Ripley, and we might see that continue down the line as those storms continue to intensify. However, it's still looking like a much weaker band than the main line behind.
Yeah, I'd have to agree 100%. So that's where we're sitting with those storms here. Um, Luckily, we've had sky cams to mess with all night in terms of what's going on. Luckily, no tornado warnings, which is very nice. We'll go back to this sky cam over there near Corinth. That's on that severe thunderstorm warning up in northeastern Mississippi near the Tennessee state line. But overall, I mean, really just a lightning show there. Lots of cloud to ground lightning. Um, but really not much to talk about as of right now. I mean, sure you have these heavy storms moving through, but that's what everyone's going to see for the most part tonight is that those damaging winds and some hail. And so we can continue going through these severe thunderstorm warnings. I mean, this cell near Greenville has weakened considerably. I mean, there's still probably a good bit of hail in here spanning all the way from Greenville up towards Shaw. That severe thunderstorm warning is for ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds up to the north, including Cleveland, Mound Bayou, Rouville, and Drew. That severe thunderstorm warning is for quarter size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, and then also a tornado being possible. But overall, for that tornado threat, I'm not seeing anything over there near Cleveland. Looking up farther north, A tornado possible, quarter-size hail, and 60-mile-an-hour winds uh, entering Jonestown and Clarksdale right now. Looking at velocity once again on that, I'm not really seeing much of anything there. And then we go through the final severe thunderstorm warning. This one looks new. I think this one is new. This is for a tornado possible, quarter-size hail, and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And so this is as that line now moves, the primary line, I should say, moves towards Hernando, towards Senatobia, moves towards Sardis, and moves towards the Interstate 55 corridor. This also includes Holly Springs and Abbeville and Sardis Lake there um, in northeastern Lafayette County. Is it possible that these storms are basically less tornado prone due to rain cooled air from the first line, or just because of mergers? What do you think? I'd say, I mean, maybe. I mean, it's a shear driven event, so
Yeah, very much so. I'd say coming through from the first line, yeah, there'd be some, yeah, it'd lower the thermodynamics, but there's still a lot of upper level forcing behind this, and then you'll still get a lot of, especially with the mergers, you'll still get some embedded rotation as these storms kind of merge and
yeah.
congeal.
Yeah, I don't think the first line's really gonna take away a lot of energy from the second line. I mean, Oxford's gone through part of that first line. I mean, it's only at 79 degrees. I don't know what some of the ASOS stations are going through after that first line. I don't think the temperature drop's going to be a lot or enough to notice a significant difference, especially with how much shear is in the atmosphere across this line. Um, I'd still say that the tornado threat's definitely still there along this line in northern Mississippi. Not as much as I thought it would be earlier whenever we were seeing models suggest that discrete supercells were possible, but I mean, I still think the embedded supercell risk is there for sure. Overall, here's what's about to happen. I'm about to let Jake or Hudson both take over, whichever one feels like it. Let's give it to Jake. Jake is very smart. So just be nice to him as he gets used to the camera and the equipment. Um, I'll be back in a few minutes. I just got to eat before we get anything really going. He'll have the Skycam access and everything, so just bear with us for a little bit. But I'm gonna go quickly eat real quick. So I'll be back in a few minutes. Make sure y'all don't go anywhere, and we'll keep you updated as quickly as we can.
All right, hello Mississippi. So I'm gonna fill in for Ashton as he goes to eat dinner. I made sure to eat before the event, but we have to work hard here to get the stream prepared and make sure all the technology's working. So we're looking here at kind of two lines. One headed toward Corinth and New Albany, and the other one headed towards the Hernando, Clarksdale region. Uh, looking, they extended the severe thunderstorm warning out from Hernando down the towards Holly Springs. We're looking mainly here at 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail, but there's still a possible risk, especially as these cells merge for embedded supercells and rotation within the line. But right now we're not seeing any indications of that just yet. Moving down towards Lambert and Batesville, we're looking out for some cells here as well, moving off there, and then moving down towards Cleveland, we also have some cells here. We've been watching the Cleveland cell for some rotation, but it's been looking like it's weakening from some merging as these cells continue to evolve into a line. But we're still looking at 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail as this line continues to advance. It looks like they just issued this. So they extended the severe thunderstorm warning in Greenville and Shaw down the line here towards Indianola, Moorhead, down this line here. looking and down toward the south as well, near Unnandale. Well, I can you use this feature here and extrapolate, see what the timing is on some of these cities. So about 23 minutes to Hollandale. We'll look at Irving as well. This seems like they extended this down about 23 minutes out until the leading edge of this line comes toward these areas. So be on the lookout for conditions to deteriorate near Moorhead, Irvingness, and Hollandale as these storms continue. We'll be watching for them to also extend the severe thunderstorm warnings on the northern section. But these storms are still continuing on as just merging. Oh, we do have a new tornado warning.
Yeah. All right.
So this is the storm on the leading band here. I'm sure Ashton is going to want to cover this.
Hey,
Tornado warning.
Yeah, no, there's a tail cloud. Look on the TV.
There's a tail cloud. Oh yeah, there is a tail cloud. Thank you, Ashton.
I saw the tail cloud and I was
Yeah.
that's a tail cloud.
That is the tail cloud.
Let's switch out.
Yeah.
All right. So I don't get to eat. That's a tail cloud we're looking at on this cell. So this is looking directly into this tornado warning. That is a tail cloud that we're seeing here on TV. One thing you'll see is as this lightning is striking, you'll see some clouds moving in. So these storms are moving off to the right side of the screen. And so the tail cloud is actually moving to the left of the screen because that's coming around the back of this cell. And so we're looking directly into where this lowering is here for this new tornado warning that includes Ripley, but this is really moving off to the northeast towards Corinth. Oops, sorry. Okay. And so looking at this on radar, you definitely see some rotation here. If we go to the velocity, I mean, you got some strong rotation here. This camera that we're looking at is just off directly east of this rotation. So here's where the camera is. Here's where the rotation is. So looking directly off to the west into this storm. Overall, great job, by the way, so far, Jake. After these tornado warnings go away, maybe I'll be able to eat more food. For Laurel, Mississippi, give it a little bit more time. I'd say roughly 11 p.m. to midnight's when you can expect storms to start moving through. But overall, yeah, tornado warning on this one, and we might get a very good view of this storm here very soon. Are we posting the... All right, perfect. So yeah, this includes Corinth, Farmington, Kossuth, Allentown, Biggersville. And so that's moving up there. This includes, let's see, what is that? I believe that's Benton County. Why can I not click on that? It includes Tippah County and Alcorn counties there in Mississippi, and it's also going to move into McNairy County there in Tennessee. So there's your first tornado warning of the day for Mississippi, and we have it right here on the sky cam here, courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. But, you know, I was looking and I was like, that's a tail cloud we're seeing. And so I was like, I wonder if there's rotation on this storm now as it moves off to the east. Overall, lots of lightning, so if anything happens, I mean, we're probably going to see it. I'm not seeing a deep lowering with this storm. I think we might have had a tornado maybe touch down there for a second. Just looking at the rotation, especially, like, I want to look at this. There was a very strong area of rotation as this was over, basically just to the northeast of Ripley over County Road 500 and County Road 549. So, very curious to see if we get any reports from that. Overall, not sure what's going on with the sky cam. But here's what we're seeing. This was that strong area of rotation I was talking about, just to the northeast of Ripley. This is over County Road 50 and County Road 549. That was where we saw a very sharp area of rotation. Overall, this is where we're sitting now. Don't know what's going on with the sky cam. Looks like something's going on there. We just had a view looking directly into the storm, but looks like they might be struggling with the sky cam right now. Overall, tornado warning. This is moving off to the northeast. This is over Silver Springs right now, about to move up towards Crumtown, Crow, and Kossuth. Let's go ahead and plan this out for people out in front of this line. This will be near Kossuth in 14 minutes, Crumtown 6 minutes, Crow in 8 minutes, Kossuth 14 minutes, Allentown 16 minutes, Gift in 18 minutes, Corinth 24 minutes, Farmington 29 minutes. So if you know anyone up there in northeastern Mississippi, give them a call. Make sure they're in their safe spot. We have a rotating thunderstorm there. The camera's back. Looks like we have good control now of that camera. This is going to be a great view here. This is looking directly into where this storm is. So what I want to definitely look for here is you got to look for a funnel here. Got to look for a lowering that resembles a wall cloud, but also look for maybe some blues down near the ground, because that would show power flashes. And so that's exactly what we're looking into right now. All right, perfect. And so this one might be rain wrapped, but definitely something we want to watch here. This is looking directly into the sky cam right here. Let's blow up the sky cam here. Let's go even bigger here, a bigger view of this. It's easier to see what's going on this monitor here. Oh yeah, you can see it a lot better on that monitor. Overall, I'm not seeing too much going on. I'm not seeing a big lowering, but definitely looks like we might have, oh, that was a good view. Looks like we might have a very distinct wall cloud there. But wow, this is a view right here. I think this is still our only tornado warning in Mississippi right now, right?
Yes.
Is that a funnel starting to reach down that we're seeing there? Wow, what a view here. I'll go back to the radar here. New severe thunderstorm warning on this one. This is what we're seeing. Just below is the radar of the velocity of this area. This rotation just down here to the northeast of Ripley. This is moving towards Kossuth. If you're in Kossuth, you need to be in your safe spot. We're looking directly into this storm right now. So we'll see if this drops down anytime soon. Because, I mean, really, if it does, we'll be able to see it. This is a perfect view of this storm here. Overall, it looks like the storm might be rain wrapped. If I go back to reflectivity, you can definitely see there's going to be lots of hail along this line. Quarter size hail, some heavy winds with this one. But overall, also some strong rotation here. So I know it's hard to make out what's going on here in the middle of the night. We're relying on lightning to light up anything that would be here for us. But, I mean, this is going to be a great view of this storm right now. Going to correlation coefficient. Not seeing anything lifted on radar, so that's very good. You don't want to see any blue circles on the radar, because that would suggest that we have debris being lofted. Oh, there it is. There's the wall cloud. It's right here on the left of the screen. That's the wall cloud? It's right there.
Yep.
That's the wall cloud. Yeah, no. What are we doing? That's the wall cloud right there.
There you go. It sure is.
That's the wall cloud. It's right there. You can easily see it. Yeah, obvious wall cloud there. Can't believe they didn't see that. Yeah, so there's the wall cloud there on the stream. About time that we can find it. I was like, what are we looking at? So yeah, wall cloud right here. This is entering Kossuth here in the next few minutes. This is a tornado warned storm, so rapidly rotating. Overall, it doesn't look like anything has touched the ground, but that's what we're looking at here in Kossuth. I would actually like to add... Let's add something real quick. Let's add some text. Let's just... Oh, ignore that for 2 seconds. This is where this sky cam is located. I just want to put this here just so we know where that's at. So that's where that camera is, and we'll just leave that there. This is looking directly. You can see that lowering. You can see that wall cloud here. You can see this lowering here in the base. My mouse is following it. This is going to be where that tornado is going to be. Definitely a rapidly rotating wall cloud there. I knew I saw a tail cloud earlier. So definitely that's what's going on there. If I bring back up the radar, this is over Crumtown right now, going to be over Crow, and then eventually going to cross over Kossuth here in the next few minutes. Planning that out, still ahead. This will be entering Kossuth in the next 8 minutes, Corinth in 18 minutes, Farmington 23 minutes. And we have eyes right on this storm via the sky cam of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. We're going to bring it back up. And so we're gonna keep up with the Skycam locations because I think you all kind of would like it to appreciate where the location is. And so we're gonna start keeping that up for y'all here on the stream. So, oh wow, what a lightning strike. So you're probably questioning like why are we sitting here staring at a Skycam? But like if anything happens, we're going to see it. Like this is an amazing view here. And I know I'm not looking directly at the camera right now, but the best view of this storm is right here, 45-degree angle for me. So definitely looking at this rapidly rotating wall cloud. And I think honestly, y'all probably appreciate having eyes on this as well. This is the goal for South Mississippi from Magnolia State Weather. We plan on having sky cams just like this all the way across South Mississippi. We just got to get the base to be able to do it. They're zooming back out on this storm. Oh wow, look at that. Yeah, definitely looks like a embedded supercell because you can see a obvious um that's an obvious what am I looking for here? Shelf cloud. But also you have a wall cloud in there as well. And so you can see that lowering that we were talking about. That lowering is going to be right here on this portion of the screen that I'm circling with the mouse. Looks like that wall cloud might actually be struggling just a little bit. It's kind of hard to see. We'll go back to the radar here. We'll put both up once again. Bring both up for now. So this rotation will be entering Kossuth here in the next few minutes. So Kossuth in 4 minutes, Corinth 14 or 15 minutes, Farmington 19 minutes. This area of rotation is basically over Crow right now, and let's see, this is directly over County Road 622, and eventually about to cross over Mississippi Highway 2. It's over the Jonestown community as we speak. Overall, getting great view of this. Do we have anything else here in Mississippi we need to be focused on right now?
Currently, does not look like there's any new warnings. Looks like they discontinued a warning in between Clarksdale and Greenville.
Okay.
So that's no longer warned. We may be looking for see if they rewarn, but otherwise,
This is all we have for now.
otherwise it's this tornado warning.
And is it just me, or does it look like this storm might be struggling right here at this point?
It does look like it's struggling a little bit with within the line with another cell kind of interfering with the rotation. The couplet is not as tight as it used to look, but we still need to watch out as it continues to merge. It can amp up that rotation and quickly put down a tornado.
Yeah, looks like that rotation has really struggled now. This is moving off to the northeast. Eventually going to actually head towards Theo and Gift. So I'm actually going to put us out a new cone here. This is moving more off to the northeast like that. This will be over Gift in 8 minutes. Winnesaga in 13 minutes and Acton in 22 minutes. This would still clip northern portions of Corinth. This will be over the Magnolia Regional Health Center in about 12 minutes. Don't even see anything really on camera anymore. But we're going to continue to follow this tornado warning. Quarter size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds seen with this storm. Looking off to the west, just a little bit, trying to see what's happening off to the west. Not seeing much of anything. Maybe a cell south of Hernando that's really trying to rotate right now. Honestly, wouldn't be shocked if they tornado warned that. But right now, the only thing we're seeing is that cell over in Corinth, or near Corinth right now. Let me do this real quick. Let me bring back up the sky cam and let me copy this. Let me move over here. Let me paste this duplicate. Let me put this over here. Okay. So now we'll have the location on both. So there we go. Now you can definitely see where these sky cams are from. So we've kind of lost sight now of this tornado warned area of rotation from what it looks like. But overall, I mean, the area of rotation seems to be struggling for now. We'll have to wait and see. That area of rotation now between Theo and Kasuth, moving off to the northeast, going to cross over US Highway 72 here in the next few minutes. This is over County Road 619 right now, moving off to the northeast. We'll be crossing over Gift and over Winnesaga here in the next few minutes. So that's what we have for that tornado warning. Overall, looking a bit farther west at these storms over Greenville, maybe over Indianola. I mean, we're getting broad areas of rotation just north of Indianola and near Leland, but overall, nothing tornado warned just yet. Looking at the rotation, I mean, got some strong areas of rotation here, but maybe not anything screaming tornado right now. But I mean, they have quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds on this storm going through Sunflower, going through Indianola, Moorhead, Iverness, Hollandale. And so they're not really worried about a tornado as of this point on those storms. The only place we're seeing imminent danger of a tornado would at least be up there near Corinth. And so now that area of rotation is just off to the west of the Roscoe Turner Airport. Have they updated the tornado watch just yet, or is it still sitting at the same thing it was?
I think it's still sitting.
All right, so no updates on the tornado watch yet. So that's how we're sitting there. Storm moving right near this Rinzy Skycam. Overall, we had a really good view there for a little bit from this Skycam near Rinzy, but looks like this storm's not ready to produce a tornado now, which is good. They just updated it. They cut off the southern portion of this storm, I'm guessing. Radar indicated 30 minutes ago. Oh, it looks like the Overwarn wasn't updating. There we go. And so that area of rotation now entering into McNairy County, Tennessee here very soon. But I'm not seeing much of anything in terms of rotation now with this storm that is tornado warned. So that's a good thing, especially as that nears the Corinth area. But still a long way to go for us tonight. But that's really going to be the story of the night. Will we get any tornadoes? Really, I mean, it's enhanced risk. Tornadoes were kind of expected tonight, if we're just going to be honest. Let me bring down this camera just a little bit. But will we see an event like we had on Wednesday? Who knows? So yeah, not seeing anything with the cell anymore, so I'm not really too worried about it anymore. Let's start looking at other areas of rotation, possibly. Maybe some rotation near Pontotoc with these new developing supercells. Definitely some broad rotation near Springville off to the west of Pontotoc, but overall hard to tell if these storms are even ready to develop anything for now. Along this line now that spans the squall line has now reached through Hernando at this point. And so this line has now reached Alphaba, Lurline, Hoegville, Senatobia, and is eventually now about to cross I-55 here very soon. But a very messy line is what it's looking like, and that's usually a good thing when it comes to tornado development. So we want to continue to see a messy line with these storms here, but still, tornadoes possible across the squall line tonight. No, this red area over in Alabama is them looking to put a tornado watch out here for Alabama. I just haven't really. Oh, new wall cloud on the camera. Look at that. I think that might be a new wall cloud.
Yeah.
Big wall cloud. Wow. So that's a mesoscale discussion that I need to go ahead and get off because now I can see it. Yeah, let's bring up this camera now. This is near Renzi. This is basically right under that sky cam there. Beautiful view there. So we're looking directly into that. I'll bring up the sky cam here. You can see another definite wall cloud there, just off to the right-hand side of this camera. Wow, look at that lowering there. I wouldn't be shocked if that might be trying to produce something. I'm not sure what cell we're looking at here. Is that the Corinth cell, or is that the cell off to the south near Dumas? I'm curious now what direction this camera's moving. Let me check real quick. This is what we're looking like on radar. Let's see where this camera is oriented for now. This is looking off to the northwest. So yeah, no, this is the Corinth cell. Looking off directly towards it. This thing might actually produce something here soon. That thing's getting low. Wow. Not really seeing too much on radar, but it looks like you have a new area of rotation now just off to the north of Kasuth. And so this is about to cross over the Roscoe Turner Airport now. So it looks like maybe we had a handoff. Maybe we had a mesocyclone handoff. Looking at reflectivity, I mean, that's going to be out there in the middle of nowhere. So this might be right here. This new hook that we're seeing on radar. Maybe this is right near the camera. Maybe that's why it just popped up. Looking at velocity, I mean, you can't see much of anything there. I kind of want to look at it from the other camera. Yeah, no, this is going to be... Yeah, no, this is a new area of rotation. You can see it clearly here. This is now over Allentown. So if you're in Corinth, new area of rotation over Allentown right now. And we got a great view of it here from the sky cam. Let's see if they continue to look at this. Because they got a good view of this. That's a funnel at this point. I'd almost consider that to be a funnel. Definitely a wall cloud, maybe a funnel there. Here it is on radar. So if you're in Corinth, there's definitely an area of rotation just off to the south of Corinth forming. And so this will be over Corinth in 9 minutes. Looking just off the south, this will be over Crossroads Arena, 6 minutes. The Kroger in 8 minutes. Cracker Barrel in 7 minutes. This is over Allentown right now. This is just off to the northwest of Biggersville. So that's what we're seeing on radar. But overall, going back to the sky cam here, we had a definite lowering here on the cloud of the cloud base seen from the sky cam near Renzi. And so yeah, there it is. You can see it on the camera here. Hard to make out, but definitely a well-defined lowering on the right-hand side of this camera. I'm looking at the ground at this point. That's a very defined area of rotation. We might have something trying to touch down right there. It's hard to tell. I mean, is this thing about to touch down? Let's look at velocity here. Very tight area of rotation there near Allentown. So this is about to cross over Highway 45. I want to continue looking at this one because this area of rotation now looks definitely interesting here. It looks like we had a recycling of this storm. $half size hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds is the new severe thunderstorm warning, but they did not put a tornado possible tag on this. That was definitely a mesocyclone that we're seeing with this storm. Yeah, it looks to be strengthening. Yeah, so that's crossing 45 now. That's why I'm staying with this sky cam, because this is a new area of rotation that might have the chance of producing a quick tornado, or maybe not. Who knows? But wow. Oh, wow. What a lightning strike. What a view. like those nudgers might have played a factor. Looking there north of Corinth, not seeing anything, so it didn't look like we had any debris lofted there with an area of rotation. But sometimes you don't know. But definitely a wall of rain is what you can see on the radar now. Not the radar, on the sky cam now, sorry.
That's the constant pointing out.
What'd you say?
Montauk, it doesn't have any warnings yet. But it's looking a little.
Pontotoc storm, where's that at? Oh, wow, yeah. We might have a camera on it. That's going to be on the back side of the storm, so that's not even lined up really too properly. That I'm looking at there. Try to lower this camera just a little bit. Just want to lower it the tiniest bit. Since I'm really sitting here squatted over, apparently. All right, there we go. That's what we're looking into here. I want to try to get some different camera angles now. This Corinth storm still looking pretty good, I'm going to be honest. But looking at radar, it's kind of a jumbled up mess. You can see it here. I mean, you have a little bit of a hook shape basically entering Corinth right now. But then as we look at velocity, I mean, you have some reds and some greens here, but overall not the most impressive storm that we've ever seen. But, I mean, I want to go back over to the sky cam because, I mean, we just saw a massive wall cloud on this storm. So it at least is rotating. We just got a tornado watch now for Louisiana and Texas, I think. Or maybe that might not be new.
This one, I think that one just expired.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Because yeah,
So anyways, also new severe thunderstorm warning off. This includes Ashland, Potts Camp, Hickory Flat, and Myrtle. That is for a tornado being possible, 60-mile-an-hour winds. So National Weather Service still believing that any storm that comes through has the potential of producing a tornado, and especially along the squall line here, you can see lots of reds and greens together, but overall kind of hard to see if there would be any defined rotation in here. Maybe back towards Batesville right now from what I'm seeing, but for the most part this line basically getting very strong at this point. Let's see if we can get us some views here on that storm near Pontotoc. It looks like it might be a very broad area of rotation there, but I think it might be worth to try to get a view of it here. Let's go with, I mean, we have a camera in this here in Pontotoc. And here's all we can see from Pontotoc. And so
I will say the storm in Pontotoc right now is going through a cell merger, so it's possible something could quickly spin up, but nothing well defined right now.
okay. Thank you. So this is what we're looking like in Pontotoc. Heavy rain, some lightning, but overall, not seeing anything that's screaming tornado there. But yeah, definitely going through a merger right now. But that, like you said, that could spin up something fairly quickly. Sometimes they're destructive, sometimes they're helpful for these storms. And so if we're looking at it on velocity, you can see you have the reds and greens together, but oh whoops, I wasn't supposed to do that. That camera is not from Renzi. I'll fix that here in just a second. But overall, looking here at radar, you can see two distinctly different cells now making contact with each other. So that's probably what's hindering these storms there in Pontotoc from producing any meaningful rotation there.
They just issued 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings in the Corinth area. One with 70-mile-an-hour winds, considerable damage.
Mm-hmm. Considerable damage threat, yeah. Yeah, they issue those for 70-mile-an-hour winds or above. So yeah. So this severe thunderstorm warning now going through Corinth. That includes Farmington, Kendrick, Jobs, Searcytown, and Indian Springs. This is for 70-mile-an-hour winds and half-dollar size hail. So you got some pretty large hail with these storms that are now moving through the Corinth area. And so luckily soon, your first wave will be out of there for Corinth, but you have a second wave coming through later. Overall, hard to tell how strong that second line is. Definitely looks like you have areas of that line that are fairly strong. But then again, I mean, it just depends on the radar holes. I mean, looks like this second line, the main line, looks to be very strong. And so that's something we'll have to watch as we go throughout the night. We'll have everyone behind me keeping tabs on that. Here's what it looks like from Pontotoc. Overall, very heavy rain curtain there, but that's all we're seeing with that for right now. But yeah, I mean, we had that tornado warning, got some good views of a potential wall cloud on that. And honestly, I think that camera might be back. Because, I mean, we got another area of rotation just off to the south of that now. If we can get some word on that storm, that'd be nice. Yeah, this is looking directly into that new cell now from Renzi. So I'll bring that back up now. I know we're jumping back and forth on storms, but really, that's kind of the night it is tonight, where we can't really stay with one storm forever because, I mean, storms tonight are just kind of rotating up, maybe having the potential of producing a tornado, and that's about it. So for there in Renzi, this area of rotation is going to go right over where that camera is here very soon. And so that'll be over Renzi here in the next few minutes. I'll zoom out the radar. I'll show the radar here. This is what we're looking at. You have that first line that has that tornado warning and is producing lightning, damaging winds, and potentially a tornado or two. Right now, crossing over New Albany, going to enter Tupelo here very soon. So there's that first line. But then you have this primary line that's behind those storms that is all severe thunderstorm warned. And that's for anything from, I mean, ping pong ball size hail to 70-mile-an-hour winds. Maybe a spin up tornado along that line. But that's what we're sitting at right now. I want to look at the storm over near Hernando because that cell looked pretty decent a little bit ago. You can see here definitely some kinks in a line. Lots of red and greens next to each other, but just overall a strong squall line. I mean, it's basically impossible to tell if there's a tornado in here or not in certain aspects. Like if we look at the velocity, I mean, it's hard to tell. I mean, I'm not seeing anything that's screaming tornado in here, but honestly, weak tornadoes sometimes just go under the radar in terms of correlation coefficient. So that's where we're sitting at there. Honestly, this tornado warning up there in Corinth might expire soon, but we might get a new one for the area right behind it for this rotation near Jumpertown. And so the reason I have a camera up right next to me that's going to be looking directly into the storm here very soon. But if we play this through on radar, you can see that area of rotation has really came together in the last few minutes. Definitely looking a lot stronger than it was just a few minutes ago.
Possibly a loose hook over there.
Interesting. So definitely something to watch with that. And so that is not tornado warned for now, but I'm going to bring back up this camera. This is from Renzi. We've been using this camera for about the last 30 minutes or so. This camera's really been, really had some good stuff on it. But overall, I mean, you can't see anything right now because, so where this camera is at is going to be, I'll circle it. This camera is basically right here in Renzi. And this is looking off through some heavy rain towards the rotation over near Jumpertown, just a few minutes away. But overall, it's going to be a few minutes until we get a really good view on this storm there. That's near Jumpertown heading towards Renzi. And it's about to cross over Highway 45 here very soon. That's definitely one of the best things. And so, new mesoscale discussion. This includes all of South Mississippi and all of the Louisiana parishes we have down there. 80% chance of a tornado watch. So, they definitely think they're going to issue a tornado watch in South Mississippi. And I think rightfully so. So, if you're there in South Mississippi, I know a bulk of our viewership is, expect a tornado watch to be issued sometime soon. 80% chance that a watch gets issued. They're really thinking that a tornado has a likelihood, the max potential that a tornado has is roughly 100 to 130 miles an hour. So that, I mean, that gets a EF2 strength. So, and I think EF2 is technically a major tornado, right? Yes. So I mean, we could. No, I think it's EF2.
EF3 and
It's EF3.
I thought it was EF2 is major tour. I know it's weird, but uh, so I mean, EF2 tornado is still possible according to the Storm Prediction Center tonight. And also winds 55 to 70 miles an hour. So if you're there in South Mississippi, be ready for a tornado watch to get issued soon. It's going to be a long night. So that's where we're sitting at there. So tornado watch coming soon there for South Mississippi and for the Florida parishes of Louisiana. Can I not get rid of this message discussion? Guess not. I can't get rid of it. That's funny. Anyways, new severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Water Valley, Coffeyville, Oxford, and Charleston for a tornado possible and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So looking at it on velocity, I mean, seeing multiple areas of rotation like this one near Cortland and near Pope. But overall, I mean, we have lots of rotation along this line as it nears, as it's heading east, I should say.
Just got that warning for Pontotoc, New Albany.
Yep. So new severe thunderstorm warning. This is off to the north of Pontotoc. This includes Longview, Chesterville, Indville, Sherman, Blue Springs. This even goes up towards Saltillo, Guntown, Baldwin, all the way up to Boonville. And so this is for a tornado being possible. Or no, this one does not have a tornado possible tag on it. Sorry. For quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. But really what I'm watching is just off to the north of that, over Jumper Town, where we had an area of rotation basically going over this sky cam here in Renzi. And so it'd be very hard to see if anything's going on in here. Lots of rain-wrapped storms tonight. But for the most part, still a weak area of rotation just off to the north of Jumper Town, about to move over Synagogue. So that new severe thunderstorm warning is now for, I mean, you have a rotating thunderstorm back here, but for 2 or 3 embedded cells spanning from Blue Springs just to the north of Pontotoc. So that's what we're seeing with there. Quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. And that's for Pontotoc County, northern Lee County. I know we have portions of, I'm trying to remember my counties here. Alcorn County is involved in that. Most of Alcorn County is involved in that. And then also northern Itawamba County as well. So they're moving around this camera here. Let's see if they can see anything. Probably looking at that rotation just off to the north of Jumper Town. Let's move over to that real quick. I'm not seeing anything. Just lots and lots of lightning there on that sky cam from Jumper Town. So probably about worth it to move on from that. But overall, new severe thunderstorm warning there in Louisiana. But that's not really cause of concern for us right now. Yeah, I'm going to have to restart Radar Omega real quick. It's not working. Give me 1 second. Having to restart the radar program. Not sure why. For some reason didn't want to close. Oh well. I think they just let that tornado warning expire, so that's gone now. But overall, still watching these areas of rotation nearing north of Tupelo. So that's what we have right now. Plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings across the area for gusty winds. Well, not for heavy rain, but I mean, you have heavy rain and lots of lightning across the area. Reporting 50-mile-an-hour wind gust in Metcalfe, Mississippi, courtesy of an ASOS station. 52 miles an hour is an official wind gust there. I just can't. I literally can't open Radar. I have no access to anything on Radar Omega. Let's fix this. Oh. Sorry, give me 1 second, everybody. Dealing with some issues here. Not sure what exactly is going on, so just bear with me for just a second. Retry this. Okay. If that didn't do it, then I'm just going to have to say screw it. So anyways, what is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 severe thunderstorm warnings across the state of Mississippi right now. Storms beginning to move into central Mississippi right now, but for the most part, damaging winds across the line there in northern Mississippi, but that's really all we're seeing for now. Yeah, I just have no access to remove anything on the storm reports or on the mesoscale discussion. Yeah, it's just not working. Oh well. Not the end of the world. Anyway, that's what we have across southern Mississippi. And oh, there we go. Finally. Took long enough. Okay, well, there we go. So still, all those severe thunderstorm warnings across northern Mississippi. So anyways, I'm probably about to go back to eat now, now that that tornado warning's gone. But if you're in northern Mississippi right now, you have this strong line moving through. Just be ready for anything as this line moves through. We're actually going to go ahead and I'm going to go ahead to this right quick, and I'm going to fix something in just a second. Let's do this. Let me copy. Just doing something to make the live stream a bit better here real quick. Oh no, that needs to be a reference. All right, so there we go. So now, if we change sky cams, let's try this now. If we change sky cam locations, and we go with a little bit better of a view, so let's like look into these storms as they get closer to Yazoo City. Let's go to Rolling Fork, Mississippi here. Let's go over here and let's switch this to be Rolling Fork. Okay. Then if we go over here, yep, location's updated. So there we go. All right, Jake's about to take over again. I'm gonna go get more food. Really, I'd never got a chance to finish. So I'll be back in a little bit. Y'all treat Jake nice. He'll continue on with our storm coverage right now for northern Mississippi.
Hello again. I'm gonna fill in for Ashton as he eats his dinner and hopefully uninterrupted this time. I'm gonna continue to track these storms. We're just watching out for hail and wind with these severe thunderstorm warnings along both lines. Let me switch this back to selectivity for you. We're just watching hail and wind threats along these lines with the potential for some spin ups with embedded supercells in this line. But right now, we're not seeing anything too concerning on the tornado front, as these storms just continue to be as a part of a line. The rotation we are looking at near Jumpertown, actually heading into Renee now, not looking like it's gaining too much strength, just kind of staying the course. We'll continue to watch this in case. Yeah, nothing crazy over here. Just we'll keep watching this just in case it tries to spin up, but it's not looking very concerning right now. We actually do have a new tornado warning. This is outside of Mississippi. This is headed into Tennessee, actually. This was for the storm that just came out of Mississippi. South of Savannah. So if you know any people in Tennessee headed near Big Ivy, just north of Nixon, you have any people you know in Tennessee, make sure to let them know to take shelter for this tornado warned storm. But just continuing to watch this line as it starts to evolve and move into central Mississippi. I will say they decided to go and they will probably tornado warn southern Mississippi. And they're still looking at a discrete supercell threat, so there's still much more to come for severe weather as the event continues. But right now, just looking like wind and hail along these two main lines. I'll say this is starting to look. It's starting to turn into a pretty strong line here. You can start to see the sharp gradient between, or the sharp increase in strength here. This indicates a very strong line, and you can get some more intense winds within these sections. Looking at this Pontotoc storm again, this was as a result of a cell merger. And it looks like that southern cell. Let me get that near radar site. It's This was a result of a cell merger. It looks like it may go through another cell merger uh, as that southern cell moves in, and you never know with cell mergers. Sometimes they can be destructive, or sometimes they can enhance thunderstorms, and even sometimes they can cause rotation. So we'll definitely keep an eye on this cell as it moves in toward Guntown. But right now we're concerned with hail, especially in this high reflectivity section right here, where we're seeing very intense very intense precipitation red. So definitely concerned about hail with this one, as well as winds. Just kind of zooming out here. There's not too much more going on. Um, we're looking at the camera in rolling fork right now. You can see there's just a lightning show going on, but nothing too new right now. Just watching these storms as they continue to evolve. This line in particular, as it continues to intensify, I'm sure more storms could pop or could develop south of here as well. We'll keep you updated this as the southern portion of this line is now starting to develop and move in toward move over the Mississippi River. Rolling Fork, um, we'll have a heads up. It's still a little bit away from this line, but it is moving in. If we can track this out, let's see. We get a motion on this. We're looking at 45 miles an hour. So if we track that out, right here, we track this out along the storm motion here. We're looking about, let's see, we're looking about 26, 30 minutes out for that line. Mayersville as well, just a heads up that this line is starting to move towards your area, and I'm sure they will extend this severe thunderstorm warning as it continues to evolve. Not too much else changing as so far. Still just a severe thunderstorm warning along this line. And for this Pontotoc cell, as it continues to, looks like it's still going through a cell merger, as you can see here. And we'll continue to watch just in case it supports rotation or supports enhancing the winds or the hail threat on this storm as well. Looking back at this rotation that was, or this little rotation that was over Rinzi, looks like it's not, looks like it has, yeah, it looks like I'm not seeing any indication of rotation anymore. See if we go to, I think there's another radar site. um, from the south. But yeah, there's no more indication of rotation, so no longer concerned about the cell up there. But just looking at this Pontotoc cell, just, just watching the cell merger, because you never know what happens with these. Hudson's back with dinner. What do we have for dinner today?
It looks like some pasta with some beef and then corn, but also some cheese. It's a delicacy.
Sounds good, you know.
It's 10 out of 10.
We working with the finest meals up here living the college life.
Yep. Did you answer Ashton's question on the Facebook?
Ooh, Ashton has a question. So he says, "What is a tornado?" So, a tornado is a very is a it's basically like a low pressure that's at the surface, very concise, very small, basically cloud that reaches the ground, or vortex that reaches the ground and has very high winds, can cause a lot of damage.
Jake,
Yeah.
Jake, make sure you're in the camera, dog.
Oh, did I move out of the camera? Sorry, I'm very new to this experience here. Yeah, I leaned back and that moved me out of the camera. Sorry about that, guys.
There you go.
So Ashton with the important questions in the chat. If you have any questions about the weather or any questions in general, feel free to ask questions in the chat. And feel free also to give this storm or give this severe weather coverage a like if you like it. It helps us with the algorithm and helps us continue to get the word out as these storms evolve over Mississippi.
Definitely helps us.
Hudson, do you wanna take over, or are you eating? Let's put you on and
Bet.
you can have fun with this coverage.
All right. Hello, everybody. I am the third string. The other two have gone for some dinner, but I am just going to be kind of rehashing what they were already talking about. Obviously, we still have our cells over here, near Baldwin and Sotillo, and they are just now discovering that I am the only person left in the office. So it's probably a mistake on their part. We got Greenwood, Mississippi. Everything is going to be entering closer to the south. Obviously, we got Yazoo City is going. It's going to approach Yazoo City in a few minutes. Do keep in mind we still have a tornado warning over. Let's see, over Savannah, Tennessee, and all this area that is near Corinth, Mississippi. It's kind of leaving there. We never really got a tornado like the warning indicated. But just keep in mind, we still do have a lot of interesting warnings over the area. So the coast isn't clear yet for areas such as Crossroads, Pine Flat, but majority of that we saw in Corinth should be leaving. So that's a good sign over there. We're still keeping a pretty good watch over this warning in Boonville, Baldwin, and Sotillo as it enters over there. The cells are passing through Guntown right now.
I officially have a report 1-inch hail there to the southwest of Corinth over Kasuth.
All right.
So officially 1-inch hail there. That is via a call center there in Corinth. So that's what I'm seeing there. Overall, looking at the line behind it, not seeing too much.
That's what I was noticing too. There's not too much new activity there. Kind of just steady for now, you would say.
I'd say yeah. Someone's asking about Greenwood. There for Greenwood.
I mean,
you have 1-inch hail moving in, 60-mile-an-hour winds. If you change the radar site, you'd see that it looks a little more impressive on a different site.
The radar site.
So if you're there in Greenwood, be ready because, I mean, I don't see a spin-up tornado being likely, but definitely some strong wind gusts, lightning, and heavy rain here in the next few minutes. All right. And that's what I'm seeing there. So, all right. I'll go ahead and take back over.
Perfect.
I'll let you go eat, take a break. All right. I'm back. All right. So one of the questions was, how's the storm heading to southern Mississippi? Honestly, I'm not gonna say it's weak. I'm just gonna say that it it just looks. I'm not sure. I think we'll have to wait and see. It looks like we have a fairly strong line moving our way, to be honest. But for the most part, um, not as bad as it potentially could be right now. So that's a very good sign. That's where we're sitting for that. Overall, still lots of severe thunderstorm warnings across the area, primarily for gusty winds, but um, that's all we're seeing right now. Right now, large area of rotation over Saltillo right now. I want to actually try to pull up a sky cam for that right now. Let's see if we have anything on that near Saltillo. Come on. Let's see if we can get a camera on this. Whoops. Yeah, I needed some fuel before going into tonight. Come on. Has cams isn't opening. That's great. Anyways, general area of rotation just over Saltillo right now, moving towards Guntown. Looks like we had a very brief area of some strong rotation right there. Nearing let's see, this is right when it was over. This was right over Frog Island. Overall, fairly broad area of rotation. Honestly, it looks like an anticyclonic tornado, if anything. But for the most part, not seeing anything there. Looking back at correlation coefficient, I mean, maybe that honestly could have been a weak tornado there. Hard to tell. That would have had to go up towards Birmingham, and that, yeah, no, definitely not a tornado on that one. All right, trying to load up some cameras here for us. Little technical difficulties there for a second. Do we have any cameras near Saltillo? There's something south of Saltillo. This is in Tupelo. Not seeing anything with that, so not seeing too much right now. Let's see if we can get a sky cam up near Saltillo. Maybe a traffic cam. Yep, not seeing anything right now. So that big area of rotation over Saltillo right now, but that will soon be moving out of the area. That's over Guntown as well right now. Looking at reflectivity overall, you got that kidney bean shape with these storms moving through that region, but for the most part, it doesn't look like these storms are able to rotate all that effectively as of right now. But you never know, so I'd still be concerned, a little bit concerned of these storms. Anyways, you have quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds there going through Guntown, Saltillo, Baldwin, up towards Marietta here in the next few minutes. Here's another area of rotation I want to look at over towards Water Valley. It looks good from one angle, but then a very broad over near Water Valley. Got another area of rotation near Oxford, but on reflectivity, it looks like a jumbled up mess, but honestly, sometimes you don't know. So I'll be keeping an eye on this rotation to the north of Oxford. Let me get my phone out real quick. Make sure I can see comments. Okay. Sorry, just bear with us. Just bear with us for now. Just trying to see if we can get any information. I can see comments. Okay, let's turn that down. Yeah, but area of rotation just to the northeast of Oxford. Overall, hard to tell if anything much is happening there. Looking at reflectivity, maybe, but hard to tell if anything is really meaningfully rotating over there. Jake, are you seeing anything along this line, or are you just stuffing your face back there?
I did finish my dinner. It's quite great though.
What?
Yeah. when you eat at 5 o'clock, you have to eat again at 9. It's just how it goes sometimes. But I'm not seeing too much rotation. Just looking quite straight, especially from Greenwood to where is that? Mayersville. It's looking very straight. And sometimes with these straight sections, you can get, especially when you get that intense change uh, in reflectivity, it can be a little stronger. But I'm not seeing too many areas that are just
Hold on,
rotation with
I'm
it.
hearing an update on the SPC outlook. Hold on, let's go look at that. Here, let me pull that up real quick. Um, let's stay here for just a second. Whoops. Let's look at this. Did we get an update? Oh, they did. Okay, that is true. Here's where we're sitting at for the SPC outlook. So they have now removed the enhanced risk that was there across South Mississippi. I think that's the right move. Honestly, to me, it seems like these storms have really been underproducing. I mean,
Yeah.
we've had one tornado warning, and I haven't really seen anything like I did the other night in regards to rotation. So, um, definitely interesting there. The tornado risk, they've even taken away the 5% over South Mississippi, only a 2% tornado risk now over South Mississippi. So that's good. And really looks like maybe the tornado risk will be going down here very soon. The damaging wind risk, they've also kind of reduced over South Mississippi for the most part. And then the hail outlook, still at a 5%. So overall, yes, system does appear to be weakening or weaker than it was. That's where we're sitting at now. Have we gotten any new reports? No new tornado watch or severe thunderstorm watch yet. We haven't seen that yet, have we?
Not seeing any reports.
Okay. Power poles down on. Oh no, power poles leaning on Highway 8 near Cleveland, Mississippi. So that's what we're hearing in terms of a damage report there from Cleveland. Did you ever get that freeze warning thing?
Yes.
How does it look?
Um. Yeah. Freeze warnings here, and then watches pretty much the whole state.
Is that okay? Go back up. Yeah. I don't know if there's run it again and see if those two are filled in. Sometimes that happens. I don't know why that happens sometimes, but it does. But anyway, still lots of severe thunderstorm warnings across Mississippi for 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail in some areas. But for the most part, I mean, this system is nothing too crazy right now, from what it seems. Definitely not what I expected with this system. Well, not that I was expecting anything crazy with this system, but at least not what the SPC was expecting. Let's put it that way. Because they were, I don't know if this should have been an enhanced risk. Looking at this, it looks like Hascams might have went down. Yeah, it looks like Hascams is struggling now, so we might have lost some Skycams for the time being. Definitely in strong area of rotation now to the north of Water Valley. Just kind of an embedded supercell there. Looking at velocity, you can kind of see bright blues with some darker greens. If I move this over to storm relative, there's your rotation. That honestly looks like a fairly decent area of rotation there. I'm going to be honest, near Water Valley. This is south of Oxford, so this will be moving up to the northeast. Area of rotation over Union Hall right now, about to cross over Mississippi Highway 9 west up towards Marquette in the next few minutes. Gonna try to get us some cameras here soon. But overall, looks like maybe we lost some sky cams for now. Dang. Hope y'all are having a good night. Well, luckily, these storms do appear to be weaker than originally thought. I mean, still overall, lots of lightning, heavy winds, and some hail with these. But um, I mean, what else could you ask for? I mean, severe weather was going to move through, and I don't know. I mean, we may have had a tornado touchdown that we haven't seen. That usually happens. I mean, that can happen. But for the most part, I mean, this isn't really looking that bad right now.
Yeah.
Any reason synoptically why you think that this event might be underperforming, Jake?
I think just the dew points are. I'm looking at the dew point plume they were talking about, and it looks like it's all within the squall line right now. So there's not a lot of moisture ahead of it to tap into. Now they did. Now I'm seeing a secondary uh, kind of plume, I guess, of moisture near eastern Mississippi, kind of near the Alabama border. That and convection can re-intensify as the cold front moves into that new plume of moisture, but just in the center of Mississippi, there's kind of a deficit there, so we're not getting as strong of storms, especially prefrontal storms.
Yeah, and I think that's one thing that's going to really hinder this storm. I mean, prefrontals were looking good there for a while. I mean, you still got some rotation on maybe some of these cells up in northeastern Mississippi, but those are soon going to move out of the area. And so that's very good. That's one good thing we're seeing. I mean, you talked about the dew points. I mean, 77 degrees in Jackson, but the dew point's only at 59. That's not even inducive of severe weather generally. Usually you want above 60.
Yeah,
So
exactly. And then as you go more central in Mississippi, it just gets lower until you hit eastern Mississippi.
let's actually do this. And Jackson, I want to thank you for subscribing to the Facebook page. It means a lot. Even though it's only $1 a month, that can eventually all add up for us and help us at least pay back uh, our softwares we use, and hopefully eventually will help us gain better equipment. But thank you for subscribing. Here's what I want to look at. Let's go to, I don't even know what I'm looking at. Oh, METAR, and let's go to dew points. So here's our dew points across the area. We're sitting with, it's almost like we have a dry area across central Mississippi. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah.
The Jackson area um, in the upper 50s with the dew points, but we go into South Mississippi. I mean, dew point 63 degrees in Natchez, 61 in Magnolia. But then you look in the Pine Belt region, dew points in the mid 60s to upper 60s. So, I mean, we're not really expecting it, but I mean, we could possibly see maybe these cells struggle across north central Mississippi, and then they try to re-intensify once they get to South Mississippi, maybe.
That's what I'm thinking, especially even eastward too. There's some 60s dew points, especially near Meridian too.
Yeah.
So, as, in central Mississippi, it's looking like it might struggle a little bit, and then there might be a chance for re-intensification as it moves east.
Very interesting, because I mean, I don't think we really see any models suggesting this will re-intensify in South Mississippi, but I'm also curious to see what they say in terms of dew points. Um, that would definitely be interesting to look at. And I think I kind of want to look at some models right now. I mean, we have these severe thunderstorms moving through. So if these storms are moving through, no gusty winds, lots of lightning, and hail with these. But overall, not seeing anything in terms of a tornado right now. And so that's very good. I mean, you can still never count out a quick spin up along a squall line. But overall, not seeing anything too um, dangerous as of right now. They just did something with the tornado watch. I think they just cut it off a little bit. But let's go ahead. Let's look at some models here. Let's see if we can get something going here. Overall, did Hascams go down? I cannot make it to Hascams.
Hascams is working for me.
Oh.
For me as well.
Oh boy. I got banned, guys. Alright, so let's bring up some models real quick to kind of suggest what's going to happen throughout the night tonight. And so, one thing I want to go is I want to go to the HRRR, which kind of did okay for this run. And so one thing you will see with HRRR is that it actually did it has that dew point like drop there in central Mississippi. And so that's something that is definitely going to be reducing the likelihood of strong storms forming over central Mississippi. And over the next few hours, they're expecting the dew points to continue to rise there in South Mississippi. So really, I mean, was that dew point plume there a few hours ago? Was that expected? Oh, it was expected to deplete basically immediately. And so we're kind of just doing some nerdy stuff here. But overall, it looks like that these dew points um it looks like these dew points have really kind of been what's keeping this storm weaker because so this is from the 18Z run. This is from 1 p.m. The HRRR was not expecting there to be a lack of dew points across central Mississippi. And so this is basically a lack of moisture. And if we know there's two things that storms like, it's moisture and I should say moisture and wind shear. It's what storms love. It's what they want. I mean, I guess and temperatures, but you get the dew points with the temperatures, so whatever. And so from the 1 p.m. HRRR run, we were not expecting to have this moisture loss in central Mississippi. But then we move over to right now, and we're sitting with, I mean, just mid 50s, upper 50s dew points aren't going to do it. That's just simply not enough moisture in the air to really help these storms. And so now I'm curious to see what happens in South Mississippi and the Florida parishes of Louisiana, because there's plenty of moisture down there that's going to continue to move off to the northeast. So what is HRRR showing here? Do they show...
They show supercell or discrete storms forming in southern Mississippi.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see the line re-intensifying is what it seems, but definitely some weird stuff going on with this system. I mean, weakening because of the lack of moisture, but then maybe coming back together there in South Mississippi. I mean, look at that in coastal Mississippi. I mean, HRRR is showing, I mean, this doesn't look amazing, but definitely could still produce a tornado down there. Really, it's going to depend on where that cold front makes it. Because, I mean, maybe you have a tornado threat there. I mean, this is screaming tornado potential down there. I mean, maybe not nothing insane, but I mean, I think that might be what we're looking at is like these cells are going to struggle for the next little bit there in central Mississippi before strengthening once again as they get to South Mississippi. So for any of my viewers from South Mississippi, which is primarily what our audience is, you might hear some sources say that honestly they're expecting these storms to stay weak through South Mississippi. And I think that's a fair judgment if you're not looking too deep into it. But with what we're seeing in terms of moisture, I mean, these cells might re-strengthen once they get to South Mississippi, and we might see a whole new ball game down there. Maybe not anything really too intense, but definitely looks like maybe these cells will have a little life in them once they get to South Mississippi, particularly probably towards the southern Pine Belt region and maybe the Gulf Coast. That's what I'm seeing, at least. Overall, still looking at this line that now spans from Lake Providence through Grenada. Looking at velocity, not seeing really much of anything. Yeah, no, just a jumbled mess on radar there. Maybe some weak areas of rotation, but nothing out of the ordinary. Do I think it's going to be bad in Jones County? I mean, it's not too likely. I mean, you're still going to have the gusty winds, lightning, maybe some hail, but I wouldn't completely count out the odds of a tornado. But I'd say the odds do not seem to be fairly likely that you're going to have any major severe weather there. I mean, sure, 60-mile-an-hour winds are technically severe, but I don't know if this system will be something to be too worried about, but nonetheless, have a way to get alerts just in case. Still likely that a severe thunderstorm warning gets issued there in Jones County, but I don't know if we'll see anything too major going through that area right now. But like I said, I mean, maybe those storms try to reorganize when they get there in South Mississippi. We're really gonna have to wait and see. Because at that point, once you get to South Mississippi, the issue becomes a lifting mechanism.
Yeah.
So if these storms have better thermodynamics down in South Mississippi, do they have the lifting mechanism there? If they do, these storms will definitely be a problem. But really, the question is going to be on if these storms can reorganize there in South Mississippi. And honestly, I think maybe they could. It really depends on where this cold front goes. New severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Pontotoc, Bruce, Pittsburgh, Derma, and Houston. This is for a tornado possible, 70-mile-an-hour winds. And then also nickel size hail. Let's look at the rotation here. I mean, maybe. Looking at reflectivity, it just looks like a broken up QLCS. They're saying that there's a potential tornado in here. I'm not seeing too much of anything in here. I mean, this is a very broken up line moving into the Pontotoc area. But overall, I mean, I'd be worried about the lightning and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts, maybe not the tornado threat right now.
I'll say they issued a tornado warning recently over the storm in Marietta, and they have a tornado possible tag on it, and it does look like there may be
That's what I was looking at.
some rotation within there.
Where's
It
this
does
at?
look
Up
like
here?
Quite a bit of rotation.
Yeah.
Oh, tornado possible tag. I see that. Okay. Let's go up here. The storm outside of Marietta. So I think this one's worth watching. This is to the east of Baldwin. This is over Marietta right now. This is in let's see. This is in oh wow, why am I blanking? This is in Alcorn County, about to move into Itawamba County here in the next few minutes. Sorry, still getting used to my counties up here. Overall, yeah, very interesting area of rotation there. Let's see if we can get a camera on it. Yep, okay, we're back here now. I finally have some cameras I can look at. Overall, I don't have amazing views on these storms. Like, here's the Tupelo sky cam, and this camera's not going to cut it for now, unfortunately. Do we have another view of it? Probably not. This is too far away. Yep. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like we're going to have a sky cam on this one, but definitely an area of rotation here we need to look at coming across Marietta. And so this will cross over New Site, East Prentice, Bay Springs Lake, and eventually we'll head towards Tishomingo. Sorry, that's not Itawamba County. That's Tishomingo County. I want to apologize for that one. So planning this out, this will be over Payton in 19 minutes, Buzzard Roost in 39 minutes, New Site in 5 minutes, East Prentice in 5 minutes, Tishomingo 19 minutes, Neal 17 minutes, Carter's Branch 25 minutes, and Mingo 24 minutes, and then this will cross into Alabama and be near Buzzard's Roost, Alabama in about 40 minutes. We are using MDOT cams, but we're also using some sky cams we have access to, courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. So kind of going through two systems. And unfortunately, definitely no MDOT cameras here, and definitely no sky cams through this area, unfortunately. I'm just curious to see what happens here. I mean, you have a dew point of 59 just off to the inflow of this storm. So, I mean, if this storm can produce, I'd be impressed, to say the least. You normally need a lot of factors to come together, and simply a dew point of 59 is really going to limit your ability to get rising motion. Because, I mean, with a temperature at 73 and a dew point at 59, I mean, that's a big gap between the temperature and the dew point, and I really question how much instability really is in the atmosphere through this region with a dew point that low. And I mean, you can look at it. I mean, that cell does not look healthy on radar. It's kind of falling apart at this point. So basically, Meridian is just going to get lightning and wind. I'd say that's fairly likely. a tornado cannot be ruled out, but I don't know if the likelihood of a tornado is very high tonight. But I mean, down there in Meridian, I mean, you're sitting at a dew point of 62. Maybe storms can get their act back together by the time they get over there to the Queen City. But right now, I'd say lightning and wind's going to be your main threats. But don't count out the tornado threat. You just can never count out a small tornado being possible with the lines like this. Sorry, we're just kind of looking around the radar right now, trying to figure out what areas look decent. Sorry that we're not really talking about a whole lot right now. We've been we were expecting more action tonight, if I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, we were.
Like, I mean, they put out a they put out the enhanced risk today, and honestly, some of the models were pointing towards tornadoes looking likely in northern Mississippi. But now, I mean, we're not seeing much of anything right now. For southwest Mississippi towards Natchez, I'd still say that you have a damaging wind and hail risk down there. I'd say the tornado risk is maybe a little higher than the hail threat down there. Well, not really. I'd say the hail risk is higher than the tornado threat down there. But for you down there in Natchez, just stay prepared. These storms aren't looking amazing, but they can still pack a punch. So be careful down there in Natchez. This will be beginning in about, I'd say about 90 minutes to 2 hours there in Natchez, just off to your west, north of Alexandria. You currently have a severe thunderstorm warning for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So maybe expect that there in Natchez. But overall, I don't know if a tornado is going to be fairly likely there. They said ping pong ball size hail on this storm up here about to enter Tishomingo County. And so that hail core is basically right over County Road 3401. It's about to cross over County Road 3501. And so this hail core will be moving up towards Burton and towards Padden here in about the next 10 minutes. But anyways, I hope everyone's having a good night across Mississippi so far. I'll take this. An enhanced risk that's not really doing much of anything, I'll take it. Yeah, no, I was fairly hesitant to say that I thought this would be worse than Wednesday, and it's looking like that might be fair for now. But I mean, I'm not going to sit here and give you hype. I mean, I'm not seeing too much that's very interesting
Looks like the
with this
rotation
weather.
above Marietta is going down too.
Yeah, it looks like that storm's rotation struggling now on that cell we were looking at towards Marietta. Let's try to get some sky cams here. I mean, you still got something there. I'll give it that. Still some broad rotation north of East Prentice, but this will be moving into Tishomingo County here very soon. If you're in Tishomingo, be aware you have possibly ping pong ball size hail moving towards your area right now and some lightning. But overall, it looks like maybe that tornado threat has diminished. But we'll really have to wait and see because, I mean, it looks still halfway decent on velocity. I mean, look at that. I mean, that's over East Prentice. That's a fairly decent looking velocity signature. So I kind of want to see what happens with this. But it's hard to tell. I mean, Jake, is that really in the hook itself, or is that just
Let's see.
radar static?
That might just be. We're looking
At East Prentice, basically. I think that's just off that lake.
Yeah, that.
I don't think that's actually that rotation at
No,
all.
I don't think that's. I think that's just part of. I don't think that's part of the rotation.
Yeah, that's interference, I'm pretty sure. Garrett said, I think this will drop very soon. Well, he also thinks everything's gonna drop. Oh, he just sent the Marietta storm. I kid you not. So Garrett said he thinks this storm will drop soon. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Um, Overall, I mean, if we run these side by side here, um, yeah, no, that's not even part of the main rotation, is what it looks like. So that's what I'm seeing here. Some rotation here on this storm, but it looks like this storm's struggling for the most part, probably due to that 59-degree dew point. No, it's not 59 degrees in Belmont right now. That's the dew points we have down there. Which areas of Mississippi should be most alert for weather changes tonight? I mean, I'd still say for now northeastern Mississippi. But if I'm gonna pick another area that I'm really thinking weather could possibly be a little hairy, I mean, say maybe the Natchez region there in southwest Mississippi, where you actually have some forcing and some levels of moisture, but for the most part, even I'm a little questionable of that. But we're still seeing storms with 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail over there, so. Yeah, I mean, this cell looks decent on radar, I guess, but the 60-degree dew point's just not doing it for me. Are we going to stay alive until this passes the whole state? Well, I'll be here. I mean, I got some traders behind me that might leave me later, but I'll be here until I think the threat is basically gone. Really, we'll have to wait and see. Oh, tornado warning. There it is. Yep. Garrett said he saw a funnel cloud on this, so
Yeah.
Chaser reported funnel cloud on this one. Honestly, looks like maybe the lake is helping with this. Looks like moisture off the lake might actually have just helped this storm. I genuinely think that this lake might have had something to do with this. I mean, that's not unheard of, Jake.
No, that's not unheard of at all. And it just looks like a bunch of maybe a additional cell formed or just some moisture came in on that backside. Maybe to force this rotation to.
Yeah, it looks like this is going through a nudger, so of some kind. I mean, you're definitely seeing a fairly wide area of rotation here. I want to go to the correlation coefficient. I'm not seeing anything here in terms of debris, which is good. We'll have to keep our eye on this. Overall, reflectivity does not look great on this storm, if we're going to be honest. I mean, it's getting that hook back again. It looks like it might be recycling. So that's something to look at. Storm relative velocity, I mean, you have a big area of rotation here. I honestly would not be shocked if that's maybe a tornado on the ground. Basically over, I mean, this is over the Mackey's recreation area in the old Mackey's Creek Cemetery, crossing over the Tennessee-Tombigbee Waterway. And this is over Bay Springs Lake right now. There in Tishomingo County. So if you're in Tishomingo, you just got a tornado warning. And so if you're in Tishomingo, be ready to be in your safe spot here. Because, I mean, this thing looks like it might have spun up pretty quickly. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, we were talking about how we don't think this storm looks amazing. I still, like, this is a jumble, like, I don't know. Sometimes this is, like, what you get whenever you have a pretty rough area of rotation. But, yeah, no, I definitely treat this as if this is on the ground for now. This is basically over water right now. This is heading up towards Tishomingo, heading towards Neal, and heading towards Dennis. Heading towards that Highway 25 corridor. And so here's what it looks like on reflectivity. You can see an obvious hook here. Not the prettiest cell ever. Let's just be real here. But overall, there's your cell right there.
I'll say it looks like that rotation, just this last radar frame, is getting a little bit tighter. So
Yeah. What are you seeing? Let me see your view. Ooh, yeah, no, for sure. What radar are you looking from?
I think I'm looking from the what radar is this?
Yeah, that's a pretty tight
I'm
area of
looking
rotation.
from KW or KGWX.
Yeah, that okay, so you're looking from the same one as I am. Yeah, that's definitely a well-looking area of rotation nearing Tishomingo. Can y'all see? One of y'all look online and see on Twitter if we're seeing any reports of a funnel or something with this. I would love to have some good spotter um reports with this. It'd be nice if we had spotter reports, but I'm not seeing yeah, I'm not seeing anything. You know, I'd act as if there's a tornado on the ground here with this one. That's a very tight area of rotation all of a sudden. And I think the lake might have helped that. So we'll really need to see, because if this rotation goes away here in the next few minutes after it crosses over this body of water, we would definitely see a um really a lake helping an area of rotation. So that would be a warm, probably body of water for a little bit because it's a lake. So the last few days have been warm, so it'd probably help with the surface waters there. So maybe you'd get some moisture from that lake. Definitely something to look into. But this is a tornado warning now moving into Tishomingo. Nothing confirmed right now, so that's good. That's good. But yeah, very broad area of rotation here in Tishomingo County. Let me know if y'all get any information on this one. Marion County just got put under a tornado watch. How is the storms looking for us? So they did issue the tornado watch farther south. Um, there in Marion County, I mean, I'd still be ready for damaging winds, lightning, heavy rain, and then also potentially a tornado there. We're thinking that it's possible that these storms weaken over central Mississippi with the lack of moisture, but once they get to South Mississippi, I mean, we're still going to see plenty of moisture, so maybe these storms try to re-strengthen by the time they get down there. So that's what we're looking at there. Yeah, that's definitely a very a tightening area of rotation here. I'll move it over to storm relative here. You can see the reds and the greens together here over Bay Springs Lake. So this is moving off to the northeast. This is literally going to go over Tishomingo and Neal. That's a very tight area of rotation. If you could get the new tornado watch graphic, that'd be great. Oh, oh, they just cut off the back end of this tornado warning, I believe. Ping pong ball size hail with this. Lauderdale County until 4 a.m. I'd say yeah, you'd probably expire before then. They'd probably cut you off around 2 a.m. or so after the storms move through. I don't think you'll be up till 4 a.m. dealing with these storms there in Lauderdale County at least. And so we'll see if this storm can continue. It's moving off to the north towards Tishomingo and Neal. But we're really curious to honestly see um if moisture from the lake helped. Um, how far south does that new tornado watch go?
All the way.
Oh, it's everything.
All the way down.
Wow, it includes the rest of the state. Our new graphics are not updated with the Louisiana parishes yet, with the Florida parishes. Um, does that also include the 8 Florida parishes? I'd go and check.
It should, and this it should.
Oh, that's the mesoscale. So let's see if y'all can check that, because if it does, let's also make sure that it says on the post at least that the Florida parishes are included in that tornado watch. But look at this. I mean, that is a tight area of rotation here. over this is over Neal now. So if you're in Neal, you need to be in your safe spot. If you're in Tishomingo, be in your safe spot. And this is moving off to the northeast fairly quickly at about 45 miles an hour. This will be over Tishomingo in about 5 minutes. This will be over Neal basically right now. And then Carter's Branch in about 10 minutes.
Yeah, it does include the Florida parishes.
All right, so let's make sure we get that posted and everything. And yeah, I don't know it's down there. So thank you guys. New severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Tallulah. I always struggle with that one in Louisiana. And Vicksburg. And so this is for quarter-size hail in 60-mile-an-hour winds. And you can see a very nice line starting to move into the Vicksburg region. And so this is that line kind of avoiding the dry air that's over central Mississippi. Dew points of 60 and 61 there in Vicksburg. And that was at least from 8 p.m. So we're sitting, it's 9:30 now. So definitely dew points have risen since then there in Vicksburg. So be ready for that severe weather moving through Vicksburg here very soon. We'll have some cameras on that before too long. But we're continuing to cover this tornado warning up in northern Mississippi. But yeah, I mean, that's still a strong area of rotation. I don't think we have any cameras on this that we're at least allowed access to. Looking at the correlation coefficient, not seeing anything. This is our debris radar. So we don't want to see anything noticeable on this because that would tell us that a pretty strong tornado is on the ground. But yes, they just cut off now that tornado warning for Bay Springs Lake. But this is moving into Tishomingo right now and moving through Neal. And so I really think the center of this would probably be south of Tishomingo, but just to be safe, if you're in Tishomingo, you need to be in that safe place. Honestly, this is the last prefrontal we have up there in North Mississippi. So we'll have to see what happens with conditions there. We'll go take a look at storm reports here soon. Hopefully we get a system soon that's actually going to rotate through storm reports, either near where I am or down here where it has the warnings or something. We're working on a lot of cool stuff that'll eventually come out. But for now, we have to make do with what we have. So this area of rotation is now over Highway 25, over Neal and Dennis right now. A very broad area of rotation. But that's what we're sitting with for now. Let me try to get the stream pulled back up. Overall, looks like the squall line's actually staying together fairly nicely. 70-mile-an-hour winds down there going through Winona and entering, going through Duck Hill right now. We're eventually about to be able to switch over to the Jackson radar, which is going to be so much easier to handle. But look at this. This is the newest scan. You see that? That is a strong area of rotation over Neal, and you cannot tell me that that does not look like something that would potentially be on the ground. That is a very strong area of rotation over Neal. If you're in Neal and this hasn't gone over you, you need to be in a safe spot. This will be crossing over the Natchez Trace Parkway and the Tishomingo State Park here at any second. So really, if this thing's going to drop anything, if this thing's going to pick up some trees, now would be the time it would be doing that. This is over County Road 23 right now. I mean, normally when you get a bright pink and a lime green like this, normally that's signs of a fairly decent rotation. That's 50 mile an hour in, 42 out. What is that? That's a 87 mile an hour gate to gate. So, I mean, that's enough to be a tornado there in the mesocyclone. So, this thing's definitely rapidly rotating. Just curious to see how it's going. And honestly, not sure exactly what this storm is planning, but definitely an area of rotation there over the community of Neal in Tishomingo County. I continue to look at the correlation coefficient because luckily we're not seeing anything with that, and we don't want to see anything with that because that is our debris radar. Here, as soon as this storm passes and moves into Alabama, we will begin looking at other sky cams. We'll start looking at this line that's moving through now. But for now, we have this tornado warning that we have to cover. And now, so this area rotation now over the Tishomingo State Park, crossing over the Natchez Trace Parkway, right over near Bear Creek. And this is going to basically head right up towards Mingo. So this will be over Mingo here in about the next minute or so. Let's say about 2 to 3 minutes until it's over the community of Mingo, right there, basically off of the state line of Mississippi and Alabama. But man, that thing is still just rapidly rotating, if we're going to be honest here. What we thinking for Sontag today? Let me get back to you on that here in just a second, and after this moves out of the state. So I'll get back to you on that in a few minutes. Just give me a second.
It's somebody asking about Meridian. I mean,
Yeah, I saw that earlier. I think I answered that one. Is that online?
yeah, I
Uh,
didn't see the answer, but
What was that? What was that on? Did someone just ask that in a post?
yeah.
Oh,
I mean, the dew point's 63 over there, so
I mean, I still think Meridian's still under a. I mean, be ready for damaging winds and an isolated tornado. Definitely a decent sized hook with this cell. This cell's gotten its act together here very fast. This area of rotation, like I said, now between Neal and Mingo, going right up the Natchez Trace Parkway through the Tishomingo State Park. And honestly, this thing could be on the ground right now. There's multiple times where you can have either an EF0 or an EF1 tornado that simply does not throw debris high enough for it to be seen on velocity. So that's why I'm a little hesitant to say there's nothing on the ground right now. But if you're there in Mingo, you need to be in your safe spot. As well, if you're in Petertown, and Burnstown, Alabama, and Maud, Alabama as well. That's where this big area of rotation is basically heading up towards. I mean, that thing is just violently rotating. Okay. Did you get that post? Are you working on it?
oh, I already did. I already sent out all the posts.
The
Watch.
Yeah.
Yeah,
All right,
we already
perfect.
got both.
Perfect. Yeah, what are we thinking about this cell here, Jake?
Still, it looks like structure-wise, it's continuing to intensify. It's looking a little cleaner now. That rotation's still very tight, so definitely very concerning cell here.
Yeah, that rotation now kind of between Tishomingo and Mingo. If that's going up, if you're in Carter's Branch or Petertown, I'd suggest being in your safe spot as well as you're in Mingo, Petertown, Burnstown, or Maud as well. But if there's going to be a tornado, it's going to be right there, basically over Highway 30 right now, just outside of Mingo. So if you're in Mingo, you need to be in that safe spot. Looking at the correlation coefficient, luckily still not seeing anything there. And that's how we want to keep it. It's about to move out of the state of Mississippi, but man, that is a very defined hook now. That is a very healthy looking supercell now. So what I'm thinking might be happening with this is that this cell is probably riding that moisture patch we have right in front of the squall line, and maybe some outflow boundaries have reached it, which have helped it. Yeah, we can get some Skycam footage here soon. I'm just trying to avoid Skycam footage of something that's not this tornado warning. Because we unfortunately have no cameras on it. But look at that. I mean, that is just an insane looking velocity signature. Uh, normally you only see like normally you only see interfered with rotations like that whenever you're having a very strong area of rotation. But overall, I mean, I'm surprised this thing isn't dropping at least something visible on radar. Um, I'd still think there's quite a good possibility there's something on the ground right now. I know there's nothing confirmed right now, but it's also because they're not seeing anything lofted on the radar, and we saw that all night on Wednesday. Not really any of the tornadoes showed anything in terms of debris, so that's why I'm a little hesitant to say there's nothing on the ground for now. We need to treat this like there's a tornado on the ground near Carter's Branch, Petertown, and Mingo. It's about to move off to the northeast towards Owlsboro, Arkansas, not Arkansas, Alabama, sorry. As soon as this moves into the state of Alabama, we'll start looking at some other stuff across Mississippi. I know we have a new severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Saltillo, Tupelo, Verona, Manatee, and Fulton. This is for a tornado possible. Let's see, nickel-sized hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. We'll quickly go to a sky cam on this one here in just a second after this tornado warning moves out of Tishomingo County. This is towards Florence and Muscle Shoals, Alabama, and northwestern Alabama. Um, Red Bay, Alabama. I'm not sure where Red Bay, Alabama is.
Red Bay is it's along the Highway 24.
Okay.
Actually, no, it's
I know this is heading up towards Buzzard Roost and Cherokee, Alabama.
not. Yeah, it is. It's on the border of Alabama and Mississippi along
Highway 24. Or is 24? Oh, yeah, this is just north of Red Bay, Alabama. I'm actually kind of shocked about how many people we have watching right now because considering most of our base is from South Mississippi, if we're just going to be honest, we've consistently had 20 to 30 people on here, maxing out near 50 at times. So definitely feeling the love tonight, which is nice. But yeah, this hook is moving into Alabama now. So I think we're about to shift our focus away from it for now. Not seeing anything in terms of correlation coefficient, but this is over Petertown right now. We'll give it really one or two more scans before we completely move off of it, but definitely a pretty nice supercell. So definitely something to watch. So that's going into Alabama. We only have a few tornado warnings right now. 5 tornado warnings, which 2 of those are on this cell. 2 of those are in Clarksville. Where's the other one? Oh, one up in Indiana. So that's where we're sitting at now. We'll actually go ahead and we'll bring up the tornado watch graphic here in just a second, just to show you where the new tornado watch expands to, and that's through all of South Mississippi and the Florida parishes of Louisiana. Unfortunately, we do not have unfortunately we don't have those on our graphics just yet. So let's pull that up now. And so here's what we're looking at for that tornado watch now. That includes all of the rest of Mississippi. So if you've already gone through that line, like I'm going to circle up here, like this area of Mississippi, I think you're in the all clear at this point. Like you can be removed from the tornado watch. I'm not really worried about it too much anymore. But for South Mississippi and Central Mississippi, you're now under a tornado watch. Have ways to get alerts on your phones. It's still looking like damaging winds and hail are the primary concerns. But the potential of a tornado is still there. So take that seriously. This storm is now moving into Alabama. And so I haven't seen anything on velocity, and so let's hope it stays that way with that cell there. But overall, I mean, that is still, I mean, that's a tight area of rotation looking right into that storm. This is between Owlsboro, Alabama, and Minot, Alabama. Just wow, I can't believe that storm has not produced anything. Um, just a really good looking cell there. But we'll now shift our attention towards these storms moving through Mississippi now. They've actually dropped. So interesting. They dropped all the severe thunderstorm warnings here. That includes Yazoo City, Lexington, and Durant and Vaden along the I-55 corridor. It's now just a special weather statement for 50-mile-an-hour winds, or yeah, 50-mile-an-hour winds and pea-size hail. And so maybe we're seeing that dry area really affecting that part of the squall line in terms of what the winds can do. Um, let's keep going up here towards North Mississippi. Let's get a sky cam from Tupelo. I think a camera from Tupelo here will be pretty good if we can get something. So here we go. So here's what it looks like from Tupelo. Go ahead and fix this location real quick. So here's what we're looking at from Tupelo. How long until anything gets to Lawrence County? Let's check. Let me check while we're looking at this sky cam. I mean, Lawrence County, I'd say probably roughly midnight, maybe a little bit after. Maybe towards 1 o'clock. We have a new damage report 5 miles northeast of Fairview, Mississippi, in Sunflower County. Power poles down along Highway 448. And then we have another one in Indianola, in Sunflower County by Emergency Management. Large limb down and through a roof on Sunset Drive. So that's where we sit there. Well, it looks like there is a hole in our way. So let's try to go somewhere else. Don't know why we're looking into a pole on that. Maybe give it a second and maybe they're trying to fix that camera there. Not seeing anything there, obviously. That's courtesy of the North Mississippi Storm Chasers. Okay, we'll go back to this radar for now. Let me get that settled here. So this is looking into the storms from Tupelo. Seeing that strong line moving through, tornado being possible along that line, and 60-mile-an-hour winds, according to the National Weather Service. And here you can see it on velocity. Bright greens, but overall you're not seeing really any good reds coming together with that. Garrett says he thinks that's on the ground. I don't think that's a CC drop.
I think so.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so either. That I don't think that looks like a CC drop at all. Let's see. Take a look at correlation coefficient. Maybe. Don't know if that's in the right spot though. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely a tornado.
Oh yeah, there you go. Last frame.
Yeah, last frame does it. It's a tornado on the ground there. So yeah, no. So tornado on the ground there. That's in Owlsboro, Alabama. Yeah, no. Tornado definitely on the ground there. Right after it crossed into Mississippi. This was probably on the ground in Mississippi, if I had to guess, near Carter Branch and Petertown. I was talking about how we needed to treat it as such, but really that doesn't line up at all. The velocity's way over here. Nah, it doesn't line up.
Looking at it. Yeah, maybe. The problem is it's so.
Yeah, I don't think that lines up.
Yeah.
That actually, yeah, no, I don't think there's a tornado on the ground with that one. What would that be though? Hail?
Look at that again.
Well, let's see. This
It's like in the back notch of the storm.
that's 951. Velocity's at 951. It doesn't line up. Yeah, the velocity and the correlation coefficient are like 6 miles apart.
Does look like it is lagging behind.
Let's see. I don't know why they haven't updated this. I don't know why the camera's still looking like that there in Tupelo. Try to fix something.
Yeah, I'm not seeing it continue either.
Yeah, I don't think that's a tornado there. At least as of right now. Let's move the camera over to Maben, Mississippi. Maybe we can get a good view of these storms getting closer to Maben. I actually don't think that lined up there, so that's a good thing. Maybe that wasn't a tornado on the ground over there near Alsboro. Actually looks like it might have been a hole in the reflectivity more than anything, which would kind of cause a CC drop of some sort. That's what I'm at least seeing. Let's move this over side by side. Yeah, like I want to see reflectivity here. So we're just kind of breaking down this. Like, where does this line up in the storm? Let's do this. Easiest way to find out. Yeah, this is like a yeah, it's reading a difference in it's the RFD. It's recognizing a difference in I think like raindrop sizes. Yeah, because that lines up exactly with the RFD. Yeah, that's like an RFD feature on the radar. Okay. Well, we got the nerd out for just a second. Sorry about that, guys. Was trying to see what was going on there in Alabama. Definitely not a CC drop. It doesn't appear to be, at least. So that's what we were seeing there. So yeah, it looks like correlation coefficient was getting the RFD of that storm. Here, let's move here. This is not a camera from Tupelo. This is from Maben. Let's go back. Let's see if we can get a camera from Tupelo. I'm sorry that we're not having the most formal stream right now, but not really a whole lot to... It looks like they got the camera back. And so now here's the view from Tupelo. Very good look here, courtesy of North Mississippi Storm Chaser. Sorry. Looks like this line might start bowing out just a little bit. Definitely something to watch. Dang, very gusty winds behind this line near Houston, moving to the east towards Okolona. Curious to see if we get any wind reports with these cells. But here's how we're sitting for that. Overall, just kind of a nice little sky cam look here from Tupelo. Not anything amazing here, but definitely some strong storms moving through the area. So, I mean, not as bad as it looked like it was going to be tonight so far.
Definitely not.
And so, if you have any comments, feel free to answer. If you're in Hattiesburg, are you okay to sleep tonight? I'd say yes. Just have a way to get notifications and you'll be fine. I don't think this is anything to stay up for there in Hattiesburg. Sure, you're under a tornado watch, but I mean, yeah, I think you'd be fine to go to sleep there in South Mississippi.
Yeah, definitely.
Um,
I'd say southern Mississippi is a lot further removed from the main system to support the shear for tornadoes. So for sure, it's definitely much less of a threat. It's much further from the driving force behind this system.
mm-hmm. Let's see. Trying to see if we have anything here. 26 people watching right now. Wow. I can't believe we're still above 20. I see this tornado watch is going to be canceled early, to be honest. I don't know if they'll cancel it now that they issued it. They'll probably just like as it moves through, they'll just remove the back end of it. I don't know if they'll really remove the tornado watch. I don't know if they needed to issue one really. I mean, they probably could have got away with a severe thunderstorm watch, but we'll have to wait and see. I mean, you never know. I mean, maybe we get down here to South Mississippi and these storms just get that Gulf moisture and they go crazy. I mean, you never know. Um, let's look at some models once again because I'm curious. Because I mean, you're sitting here 68 dew point down there in South Mississippi. I actually want to look into here, let me pull up something real quick. I want to look into some soundings. Let's get into the science of this. Let's look into some soundings here, and Jake will be right with me with the soundings. So here's where we are. Let's move over to this computer. So here's where we're sitting with the soundings. And so this was at 7 p.m. So this was roughly 3 hours ago in Jackson, so a little bit away from the system. Overall, 80 degrees, but a dew point of 56 at the time. And so what I think would happen here, I mean, you're probably down, what did it say, 79 degrees there in Jackson? Let's look. Jackson's reading 59, 77 over 59. So that's where we are for that. So we're kind of getting a little sciencey here. So if you're 79 by 59, maybe you move it over a little bit. And maybe you have a little bit more instability. But probably about the same as this, honestly. I mean, unless the cap eroded back. But overall, I mean, I think Jackson's probably still sitting about here. Decent looking rotation in the lower levels of the atmosphere. Sorry. Decent looking kinematics in the lower atmosphere. Let's be real here.
Yeah.
Maybe not the best right mover parameters by any means. Some instability here, but overall you have a cap. So these numbers aren't going to get it done if we're just going to be real. Now I want to look at New Orleans. Now this looks decent. So at least in New Orleans at 7 p.m., you had some lower level rotation. This doesn't look amazing, but it's there. But look at the fuel that these storms had. I mean, all this area right here could be filled in. Lots of energy there in the atmosphere. I mean, roughly 1,700 joules per kilogram of Cape. Probably a little more now because the dew points are higher. What is this? 78 degrees, 65 degree dew point. I mean, now you're sitting at 74 by 70. 74 by 70. So you're cooler, but you're also more moist. So probably about the same. So just curious to see how much instability models think we'll have over South Mississippi and the Florida parishes going into tonight. And let's go to 01Z. And so if we look at the Cape here, I mean, look at that. I mean, we're going to have plenty of fuel, especially in the Florida parishes. There's going to be plenty of fuel for this. Lawrence County canceled school for tomorrow?
Maybe freezing.
For freezing, maybe? I'm not sure. Interesting. Not sure why exactly they canceled school tomorrow.
Somebody else was asking about checking up on the Natchez part a few minutes ago. They're talking about that actually looks kind of considerable.
The Natchez portion? Let's take a look.
Well, just to the west of it from Louisiana.
Oh, did Tupelo just get struck by lightning? Oh, the Tupelo Skycam just froze looking like this. I think it's back now. But that's interesting. Oh, it's back now. Okay. Anyways, you said look back at Natchez now? Let's take a look. These Natchez storms, I mean, golf ball size hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds moving towards Natchez. So I'd say hail is probably your biggest concern there. I'm not seeing much in terms of rotation. If we go back to velocity, maybe some rotation embedded back there, but for the most part, I think damaging hail is going to be your main concern. Up for North Mississippi, Tupelo's probably got some pretty heavy rain moving into the area, which we have a sky cam on it if it'll load. Heck, looks like the sky cam might be going out now. Yeah, I think we just sky cam not really working there in Tupelo. Oh, it's back. There we go. So that's where we are there. Why is that showing snow? What model is it? Oh, that's why.
Yeah.
So I'm in Sontag in an unanchored house with trees all around. I mean, the damaging winds is definitely a factor. I don't think we're seeing much in terms of tornadoes right now, but we'll get back to our analysis of the atmosphere here in just a second. Overall, very strong line now moving through the Tupelo, Houston area. We're actually looking at a Tupelo Skycam right now. That line really moving through pretty quickly, but I'm not seeing anything that's looking too bad right now. 70-mile-an-hour winds reported with this Tupelo storm. That's of course going to be in some very consolidated areas. What to expect for Lawrence County? I'd say large hail, honestly. I think is your primary threat. Maybe some gusty winds, but I'd say I think hail is your biggest threat right now for Lawrence County. One funny thing is when we look back at the models here in a second, the chances for snow in the morning is actually really interesting. So anyways, back to the HRRR. I mean, that's 2,500 joules per kilogram down there.
Yeah.
In the Florida parishes. Yeah. The profile looks decent. I'll bring it up here. The profile looks decent, lots of instability. But then you really question, like, what is going on with the wind profiles here? Because that looks like a jumbled mess. Like, that's a big question mark. Like, I don't know if that could produce a tornado. I mean,
yeah, I just don't think there's enough shear that far down.
Yeah, that's going to be a problem. I think that you have the ingredients down there in South Mississippi and in areas near New Orleans, but then the question is, do you really have the wind shear there? Because it looks like there might not be enough kinematics down there to help produce a tornado threat. I want to look at the STP. STP is showing, maybe you get something down towards coastal Mississippi and in the Florida parishes of Louisiana, but I think that's really where the highest risk would be. Probably over there near the coastal areas in Mississippi is what we were talking about earlier. Is looking like your best chance. What about Jackson? Well, just off to the west of Jackson, you have quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So I'd still say in Jackson, be ready for some gusty winds. I don't know if you'll have a spin-up tornado there or not. That doesn't look very likely. But definitely some gusty winds.
Yeah, we're talking about.
So, oh, that was the gust front that just reached us?
Yes.
It's getting pretty windy here in Starkville.
Yes.
This line is racing off to get us. Lovely days, lovely days. At least it's not tornadoes that's coming our way.
True. Yeah.
It could have looked like that at the time.
We're gonna get something though. For sure.
Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, tornado risk increasing. They're saying anywhere from 120 to 150 miles an hour.
Holy.
They're
In the 6-minute watch.
Oh, it's that cell that we were talking about earlier. A discrete cell. So they're talking about this one cell.
Yeah, that discrete cell.
It's not even tornado warned it's not even like
Expires in 8 minutes. Excuse me.
if I look at sorry, we're looking at this storm up here. That thing is still rotating. You see this?
Yes. Yeah.
Wow.
Still coupling on that.
I'm surprised how much rotation it still has.
Well, it's about to get called up to by the line, so I'm curious to see what happens with that. So we're talking about this cell up there in Alabama, but it's really the only prefrontal cell we have going right now. Um, really, the question is going to be if there's any lifting mechanisms down near the coast to help produce some supercells. The models are saying that maybe that's possible over towards our coastal counties in Mississippi. So, like Pearl River, Hancock, Harrison, Stone, George, and Jackson counties. Curious to see what happens over there. But then also what will happen down towards the Florida parishes of Louisiana, because we talk about moisture, and moisture is pretty important. And that's really where the best moisture is going to be. But can that moisture make up for the fact that really the kinematics of the atmosphere is just simply not going to be there? And so that's the great question that is always happening in meteorology. We don't really have a lot of sky cams once we get over towards Jackson and Vicksburg. Here, let's see if I can pull up one of these MDOT traffic cams in Vicksburg real quick. This will be a good view. Oh, here it is. All right, here's a view from Vicksburg. This is going to be a good one. So this is a look in Vicksburg using an MDOT traffic cam, courtesy of the Mississippi Department of Transportation. This camera should be getting fairly heavy winds here fairly soon. So is Lawrence County good as of tornadoes and wind? I'd say no. I definitely think wind and hail is your primary threat, and maybe a tornado is possible. I wouldn't say you're completely out of the woods just yet there in Lawrence County. Especially with these cells that are closing in on you now. Probably within the next 2 hours. Yep, here's the rain coming on the sky cam now. Let's see how windy it gets. Yeah, lightning and rain really picking up there on this traffic cam in Vicksburg. Let's see. So I hope y'all are having a great night. Just kind of small talk right now. I know we have plenty of severe thunderstorm warnings coming across the area. But I mean, we can only repeat ourselves so many times, right? If you're getting close to this line, expect anywhere from 60 to 70 mile an hour winds, as well as hail up to really a quarter of an inch being possible, unless you're down here towards Vicksburg, where not Vicksburg, towards Natchez, where hail up to golf ball size uh, has not been reported, but the National Weather Service thinks it's possible. Anyways, new severe thunderstorm warning. This is for 60 mile an hour winds. This includes Pickens, Canton, Jackson, Raymond, Clinton, Richland, all the way down to Terry as well. And so that includes, that includes Madison County, part of Yazoo County, and then all the way down through portions of Rankin County, as well as Hinds County as well. Dew point's starting to go down there in Jackson. Maybe because of the temperatures?
Yeah.
Actually, that says of 8 p.m. Sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. 8 p.m., 8:35. So yeah, probably dew point's still rising there. Wow, this camera is getting some good views. This is what we have going through that area down there in South Mississippi. Pretty calm in Smithdale, just winds. That might change here in a little bit. Oh yeah, we are not in Tupelo. That is not where this camera's from. And this storm that's about to move through Natchez looks pretty potent. 70 mile an hour winds and golf ball size hail is nothing to play around with. question there for Tylertown. If you're in Tylertown, I'd say your threat for the night is primarily probably hail and damaging winds. Still cannot count out the likelihood of a tornado. Just for safety reasons, really. We've seen North Mississippi. Sorry, we've seen North Mississippi downtrend on the risk, really. But I mean, the other day we saw North Mississippi not do anything, and South Mississippi just drop over 20 tornadoes. So you never know. And I know this is a different system, but still, sometimes you can't let your guard down. I mean, we have a tornado warning down there in Lake Charles right now. What is this for? Oh, yep, definitely a kink in the line.
My family's under a tornado warning. Tennessee, Middle Tennessee.
Oh yeah.
They dropped the tornado warning on that one cell they were talking about earlier. Let's see if we can get another view of some of these storms moving through our area. Here's a view from a Starkville sky cam. If this starts loading. What are you talking about? No.
It's triple R challenge now.
Are you hoping they cancel class in the morning?
No,
They better.
The ground's way too hot.
So we're seeing a potential of snow flurries in the morning. We'll move in and look at that here in a second. Overall, trying to get us a sky cam going. Okay, the Starkville sky cam's just not doing it. Maybe let's go with an Ackerman sky cam. I mean, are none of these updating right now? Not getting anything. I wonder if their servers are down. All right. Here was a look from Aberdeen. It seems like all the North Mississippi Storm Chaser cameras are frozen right now. I don't know if their server went down or what. Do you think they host all these cameras on a server?
It might be possible. They have to send it somewhere.
I mean, none of these are updating. Not a single one of them. See if they're working for y'all. Maybe it's on my end.
I'll check and make sure.
Sorry about that. I'm trying to get us some stuff to look at here.
Let's see that. It's frozen.
Are they all frozen actually?
They look pretty frozen.
Remember, if you haven't, make sure to like and share the live stream. I know these storms are beginning to move through South Mississippi, which is why I'm tired. Like, not gonna lie, I'm very tired. But luckily, most of our viewing base is here in South Mississippi. So really, we're about to pop out with a lot of questions here in the next little bit as these storms move into South Mississippi. And I know these boys behind me want to leave at some point. But yeah, I mean, we're doing pretty good tonight. I mean, we've gained over 100 followers since we started live streaming. We're up to 15,823 followers. Could we pass 16,000 by the end of the night? I don't think it'll happen, but it'd be really nice. And the best way you can help us do that is by liking and sharing the live stream here on Facebook. If you think you need to, at least. I know that we've been just sitting here talking. I mean, not really a whole lot to talk about as of right now. But you've been able to see the science behind it and what we've been talking about with these storms. So hopefully that's interesting enough. But anyways, only 177 followers to go before we reach that 16,000 mark. So we're still moving on, chugging along. So in case y'all didn't know, what is today? March 15th, 2026. So March 15th, 2025, we were actually sitting with 400 followers. Soon that night. So right now I was actually going viral this time a year ago due to some damage footage. And actually, you know what? Let's go back to that. Let's pull up that damage footage that got me 3 million views. That was fun. Let's just let due to it being a year ago, let's go through this footage that got me quote unquote famous and on the map. See, it was kind of weird because this damage footage actually hurt me because while I did go from like no followers to 9,000, then I had a lot of people following not from Mississippi, and so my posts were doing really bad. And so it wasn't really until a few months ago we really started rapidly growing. And so that's continued into the season. So let me look for this footage real quick just to relive it. You need to leave. Oh, here it is. All right, here's that footage. Ignore the fact I can't spell destruction. I was kind of getting rained on right after seeing a major tornado. So I can pause this here. So I kid you not. So tornado just went through this area. This was a year ago today. And like it's raining. I quickly get on the back of my truck and take a 360 shot and post this. So this was like a minute after this tornado went through. You can still see it right there in the distance. You could see the lowering right here of the tornado just moving away. But major damage happening here. So one thing that's kind of weird is like this house was majorly damaged. I think EF3 damage. So right over here, we didn't even see this area over here. So there was actually a house there. And this was where the EF4 damage occurred with that tornado a year ago. And so that's what shocked me is like we were here and like I took footage of it and I never noticed a house was gone. Well, yeah, a house was gone because an EF4 tornado took it. You can see lots of damage to these trees. This van right here, we checked on this lady. She was actually okay. She was in the tornado. This was a FedEx truck. But luckily she was okay. But anyways, yeah, definitely just insane damage here from that tornado in Tylertown a year ago today. And that's really what put me on the map. Finally. It took a while, but I'll never forget that day storm chasing. Just barely missed it out. Anyways, over in Louisiana, in Chickasaw, Louisiana, which is West Carroll Parish, tree down on Highway 17. So that's what they posted there. What is this? Magnitude 1.75 inches. Interesting. That said there was hail, but that's not what I'm seeing. Anyways, Rolling Fork, Mississippi, and Sharkey County, numerous downed street signs. That's what we're seeing there in Rolling Fork. Anyway, these storms look to be strengthening down there as they're nearing the capital region. Finally, it looks like these storms are getting moisture again. So I'd say maybe I think honestly these storms are really holding on a little more than I thought they would, going through that moisture deficit. So we'll have to wait and see. Oh, that's classic. I'm not gonna say, just due to legal reasons, I'm not gonna say something about that. But a certain company's weather app tends to be really bad at predicting the future. So I'll just say that. Up here near North Mississippi, looks like the squall line's really been strengthening. This line is now nearing Amory, Aberdeen, West Point, Starkville here in the next little bit. And so that's going to have 60, 70 mile an hour winds with it and damaging hail. And so that's something we need to watch for in the next little bit. Looking at the velocity signature, not seeing really any kinks in the line right now. So not seeing any of a tornado threat with that. But overall, very strong winds, lightning, and hail with those storms up there near the Golden Triangle. You have special weather statements spanning all the way from Kosciuszko to Ackerman to Louisville to Starkville. And this is for okay, it's just not going to load. Probably for 50 mile an hour winds and possibly pea-size hail. So that's what we have there. Down here for Canton. Oh, never mind. I was pressing the wrong button. Down here for the special weather statement, just 50 mile an hour winds with that. Down here towards Madison County, Hinds County, and Rankin County. This includes Canton and includes the Jackson metro area. You have 60-mile-an-hour winds with a storm that's moving through from the northwest. Vicksburg, you just went through this. If you're in Edwards, this storm's starting to hit you. That's for quarter-size hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds moving off to the east. And so if you're in Learned or in Utica, those storms will be moving through there very soon. Off to the south, moving into Natchez, moving down there in Adams County, and will eventually move into Jefferson and Franklin County near Fayette and Meadville. You have 70-mile-an-hour winds possible and you have a considerable damage threat with 70-mile-an-hour winds. So that's where we're sitting there.
It's like going straight for them.
Who is using a website? I'm confused. Who's using a website? Is the storm still moving at roughly 40 to 50 miles an hour? I believe so. The one down in Natchez is moving at 60 miles an hour. One entering Jackson's moving at 30. And then the storms up near the Golden Triangle are moving at at 40. So 40, 30, 60. It really just depends on where these storms are at. But I'd say roughly, 40 to 50 miles an hour is going to be a good estimate with these storms tonight. Overall, looks like we have a pretty healthy line now forming as it's nearing central and southern Mississippi. I say nearing central Mississippi. I really take that as the I-20 corridor. Let's take a look at that. Let's take a look at that winter weather possibility tomorrow. Do I have this up? I don't. Let me pull up the HRRR. When you get bored, you got to talk about some different things. All right, so don't worry, guys. We're about to have a blizzard in the morning across Mississippi. You heard it here first, folks. Looks like the tail of the storm isn't even close to Magnolia or Smithdale. Correct me if I'm wrong. It could just be the radar that we're looking at. Because, I mean, this storm really spans all the way down into portions of the Gulf near the Texas-Louisiana state line. You do have a gap here between the Natchez storm and then storms farther south, but I think those storms will probably make up that gap over near Marksville here very soon. So I would think just be ready if you're there in Smithdale or Magnolia, because I think maybe some of these storms farther south will fill in this gap between these two storms that are near Natchez and then near Pine Prairie, Louisiana. So expect this little gap to possibly get filled in. All right, let's go back to that snowstorm we're talking about. So some models are pointing towards snow flurries possible across northern Mississippi tomorrow morning. This is showing, I mean, what is this? That's 9 a.m. Do I see this happening? Not really. This shows 35 degrees. I don't know if we're gonna see snow at 35 degrees. HRRR showing some snow over northern Mississippi. What does it say way up there? 33 degrees with whatever that photograph is. But some moisture possibly laying around. So definitely going to be interesting to see because you still got some rain up there in the upper atmosphere that's going to eventually come down in the morning. And so maybe we get some snow flurries in the morning. If you do, please send in those pictures. That'd be great. But I don't think we're going to be really thinking about anything sticking. So definitely just something to laugh about for now. Let's see if we can get a camera on this. Is their server still down? Oh boy, their server's still down, isn't it?
Yeah, nothing.
Is their stuff still frozen on your end?
Nothing seemed to be updating.
Across all the has cams or just their cameras?
Tupelo's up. It was updated.
Also, sorry if I'm not talking.
Oh, the Hattiesburg camera's also them. Never mind. Hold on, let me go to Laurel. Let me see if the Laurel camera's updating.
Sorry if I'm not talking much, y'all. I'm trying to make sure my family.
No, you're
That's
good.
fine.
This core is like literally going right.
I might need to
Sorry, I'm
refresh
still
my.
playing the range.
I might need to refresh my cache.
Refresh your cash. Yeah, I need some more money too.
I wish. Ah. Okay. Like I don't want to. Here, let's just restart Chrome. Sorry, having to get a new Skycam up because these are not happy for some reason.
Yeah, Starkville camera's not updating.
They IP banned us. Well, heck, the Laurel camera doesn't seem like it's doing much of anything. Yeah, I don't even see clouds moving on the Laurel camera. So, did Hascams just like crash?
They must be just having trouble with amount of users on it.
Oh, yeah, everything's frozen. Check the app. Or well, I have the Hascam here. Let me check something real quick, viewers. Let me see if maybe we just lost the entire um camera service. Oh, I think everything's frozen. Yeah, none of these are updating. Like, are they updating on mobile for y'all? Yeah, they're not. Hold on. Here's where we find out if we lost cameras, everybody. We might be moving over to M.dot traffic cams completely, which wouldn't be the end of the world, but definitely not ideal. Um, yeah, I'm not seeing anything online about has cams. Fortunately, it doesn't look like we have anything to look at for now. So we'll have to go back to M.dot traffic cams, which is okay. That'll be good enough. Let's go to Starkville. Do we have a good Starkville camera?
Not looking like it. The closest being Columbus.
Oh, hold on. Oh, that's looking east. We have a west camera here in Starkville. I don't think we do. Nope. Let's take a camera here in Jackson, maybe. Okay, here's a decent view. This is looking off to the west from Jackson. Gonna see plenty of lightning with this storm as it nears the Jackson metro area. Overall, a decent camera here. Let's see. Let's do this. Let me bring up the thing once again. Okay. Back up. Still over 20 people watching. Thank y'all for watching this live stream. They just dropped. Well, they had a severe thunderstorm warning near Vicksburg, didn't they? Yeah, they just dropped that. Now, no more severe thunderstorm warning there. And looking at velocity, I'm not seeing anything for now across this line. Oh, time for us to go storm chasing, guys. Anyone want to watch us go outside and get rained on? That'd be really fun.
Yeah.
Not with that lightning. I don't play with lightning, guys. I'm about as scared of lightning as the next person.
Yeah, you don't want to play with lightning, that's for sure.
Oh, not a good view there. Here's what we're looking at there in Vicksburg. Not Vicksburg. This is in Jackson. Sorry. This is looking off to the west. Overall, that's all we're seeing now. Can we get some information on you guys behind me? Do we have any like reports of damage or anything across the state right now?
I'm not seeing any major reports of damage, but be a little closer.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go outside and play with lightning. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry the live stream's been like kind of informal tonight. We're just here like I mean, y'all see us like we're gonna go through the science of it at times, but like I mean, we're not worried about anything right now. So there's no reason for us to sit here and cause a trouble with you guys with this weather. I mean, we're gonna sit here and we're gonna have a good time and all talk to each other and have a good night, especially whenever we're all very tired and we have to go back to class tomorrow. Yay!
Time to learn some physical meteorology too.
Yay!
Dr. Mercer.
Don't worry, I cheat off of his homework. I'm joking, that was a joke. I don't actually do that. He cheats off mine.
No.
Hudson cheats off of both of us.
Y'all should definitely not cheat off of mine.
No, I follow the academic honor code all of the time.
Yeah.
All right, so
He missed the state student.
anyways, outside of Holcomb, Mississippi, and Grenada, power lines down along Highway 8, 4 miles northeast of Tie Plant in Grenada County, trees down east part of town, and then west of Grenada, actually, never mind, in Grenada, power lines and trees down, roof damage to a home on Clay Road there in Grenada. So definitely some damage out there in the Grenada area and across some of these areas. New tornado warning up in Alabama. That's going to be for that storm we were talking about earlier. I want to see, can we get a sky? Hold on, let's get this traffic cam from Natchez. This sky cam in Natchez is about to be like going through it. And this should be in the middle of this storm. Like, if this camera's still alive, it's going to be going through something. Oh boy, here we are.
Yeah.
Oh, whoa, what is going on here? Oh, that's just, okay, that's a light on the bridge. I thought we were seeing like...
We're seeing some Stranger Things activity right now. These things are pretty strange.
At first I thought that something was going crazy over there. Overall, I mean, this is windy.
Yeah.
I mean...
New Vecna sighting.
Very windy and a lot of lightning on this one.
Yeah, no, lots of lighting. I thought something was going on there on the bridge for a second. That scared me. Wow. So this, oh, well, there went the camera, guys. We might have just lost our lovely MDOT traffic cam. No. No. That was the best thing I've seen all night. No, it's gone. It just lost power. Speaking of power, we need to check power outages here in a second. Did we just lose this sky cam? No. Anyways, you can see what's going on there in Natchez. Very gusty winds. Definitely some hail up in there. If I go back to the radar, you can see here's the hail core directly over Natchez. We'll be moving off to the east along Highway 84 towards Fayette, towards Roxy, towards Meadville, into Franklin County within the next few minutes. The MDOT traffic cams are pretty tough. I'll give it that. Oh, what? It's upside down!
It's Stranger Things, bro. This is upside down.
What?
Yo.
It fell!
What?
It fell!
It totally fell.
Yo.
Yo, we just watched.
It's still going!
Stranger Things.
Yeah, so the.
Oh, whoa. Oh, okay, never mind. Maybe it's not upside down.
Alright.
But it must have flipped the feed on.
Something got struck by lightning somewhere.
Yeah, it must have had the feed flipped. Psych this out for a minute, but.
I thought it was hanging upside down. You can tell that this is the most interesting weather we've seen of the night. This is quality entertainment right here. I mean, definitely gusty winds and some hail going on here in the Natchez area. Let's see if we can get another angle here. Let's move back here. I mean, I don't even know what I just witnessed. Oh, here we go. Even better here from the other camera.
Oh. Wow.
That's a bright camera.
It's a very bright camera.
If you have epilepsy, please look away. Maybe don't. Definitely an epileptic warning with this one. I clicked on this one and immediately, wow. Okay, yep. Definitely bright out there. Lots of lightning. Sorry, I'm trying to stay professional here, but that was maybe the funniest thing I've seen in a while. Oh yeah, no, it's coming to flood there in Natchez. You can see the rain bands throughout this lightning. Lots of lightning, hail. I mean, that's a lot of lightning. You can see look at this on radar. Look at all those lightning bolts with this storm. Overall, a very, very electric storm there moving in the Natchez. Let me switch cameras here. Let's go back to our lovely bridge cam here. Actually, he looks okay now. Here's what we're seeing on one of the cameras. Looks like the feed got knocked out. If you're there in Natchez, you need to be inside. Do not be driving out in this. Lots of lightning with this storm. Let's go back to that other Natchez cam now as this storm moves through. And I know we're focusing on Natchez right now, but this is like one of the only places we have cameras on. Oh yeah, it is. It's rough out there near Natchez. Wow.
Yeah, that's
I mean,
yeah.
it is every bit of 70-mile-an-hour winds you're getting there, and lots of lightning with this storm. Meanwhile, nearing Jackson, another line of storms moving towards the Jackson area. This has reached Raymond and Clinton already. So if you're in Raymond, conditions going to start going downhill very fast. Clinton, you're in the same boat. Canton as well. This will be in the Jackson metro area within the next few minutes. If you're in Amory, Smithville, Aberdeen, or West Point, just know heavy winds are right around the corner for you. And then for Starkville, Louisville, Ackerman, and Kosciuszko, 50-mile-an-hour winds with this one. What did Sean just put in the group chat? The question is, how often do they need to replace their sky cams? I'd say MDOT traffic cams are fairly tough. Those sky cams, though, that are way up there on some towers, I'd say they probably get struck by lightning a little more often than you'd think. But the MDOT traffic cams are generally pretty tough. Oh no. Our camera just gets struck by lightning? Oh no, it's back. Again. There's some rough storms moving into the area in South Mississippi. These have turned into fairly electric storms at this point. Let's see what we're sitting with here in Mississippi. Right now, 34,000 customers without power. I'll bring this over here. 34,000 customers without power. 67% of Benton County out of power. 763 people out there. Tippah County, 4,465 residents without power. Alcorn County, over 1,000. Tishomingo County, 1,700. Prentiss County, 1,300. Some more counties with lower amounts of the population out. The next meaningful, though, Webster County, 6,448 customers out. That's 94% of Webster County without power. Grenada County, 22% of the county out, 2,700 people. Montgomery County, 300 customers out. Sharkey County, 542 outages. Washington County, 1,400 outages. And Warren County, 2,000 outages. And so that's where we're sitting right now across the area. So definitely looks like, what was that I just said? What county was that was hit hard? What was that? Let's go back real quick. That was Webster County. Webster County looks like they just got hit hard by this storm system. Overall, let's go back to this traffic cam there in Natchez so you can really see how the conditions are going out there in Adams County. I want to go to Jackson here. It looks like they have some pretty rough conditions about to go down there in Jackson. I'll move that over here in just a second. Let's look for a new camera. Trying to see if we have anything on these sky cams. Oh, we got some sky cams back. Here's what it looks like in Starkville. We'll go to here. Not a very electric storm entering Starkville to say. I'm not hearing a lot of lightning outside. I'm actually not hearing any lightning at all outside. So not as electric as we're seeing over there near Natchez or Jackson. And so we'll go back to the radar here. Actually, I didn't even flip it over, I don't think. This is what we were looking at from Starkville, not seeing any lightning at all with that storm. Anyways, let me switch that over now. Let's go back to Jackson with a sky cam. Let's see if I can find anything looking off to the west. Oh, here we go. This is going to be a great view. And so here we go. This is looking off to the west from Jackson. So lots of lightning with this one.
Here we go.
I'm starting to hear lightning now. Or thunder now.
Yep, that's the rain.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's the blizzard action.
Yeah.
Guys, if someone donates $20 right now, Jake's going to run across the parking lot in his birthday suit, even better.
Y'all doing that for money? I mean,
Anyways, here's the camera looking to the west from Jackson. So this is basically around the Clinton area. You can tell that we're all extremely tired here because, like, I mean, sure it's 10:45 and sure we're college kids, but spring break was a workout apparently. It took a lot out of me to sleep all spring break.
dude, me too.
Like,
Yeah, I'll tell you how lazy I was, man. I was getting all the sleep. Didn't matter. I'm still so tired.
so for right now, I think we might allow some of our other people around Magnolia State weather to get some experience behind the computer. What are we thinking?
You know,
Let's put up a poll. I'm gonna put up a poll here.
oh,
We're gonna see if y'all want Jake or if y'all want Hudson more.
what? No, that's crazy.
So we're about to put a poll up real quick.
Oh no.
Let's see who we're gonna put up. I'm assuming that I can put a poll up. Hold on. I could just ask chat, I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Do I know how to put a poll up? I guess not.
Thank goodness. Y'all don't have to fight between us.
Well, Jake's not here, so I guess it'll be Hudson.
What kind of-
Oh, he said, hey, they said Hudson.
Hey,
Hey, someone said they wanted to hear
I
Hudson.
appreciate you, Charles. Thank you, man.
That is my great uncle.
What?
Yeah, that's my great
Oh,
uncle.
bet. Nice to meet you, Charles.
All right, I'm about to go move in there. Hudson's gonna take over for about the next 5 to 10 minutes until I'm able to get back on. But storm's moving through Jackson. Overall, this camera's gonna give us a great shot of it, but we're gonna let Hudson move on and get some experience here for the next few minutes or so.
Alright, what camera? Where is this camera again?
This camera is right in Canton.
Perfect.
So basically, this storm is moving right into this area. So,
Alright, perfect.
all right, I'll be back in a few minutes. I just need a little bit of a break. So,
All right. Hello, everybody. This is Hudson, and I am providing Ashton with a little bit of a break as he I don't know what he's gonna do. Probably get some rest. He's been at this all night, right? So far, more of the same kind of stuff. Obviously, we're monitoring this situation in Canton. We got the sky cam going on right now.
I can confirm we have lost power on the other side of Starkville, apparently.
Okay,
So let's hope we don't lose power, guys.
I'm getting some reports that we've lost power on the other side of Starkville. So if you're in our area, if you're at Mississippi State, just keep that in mind. We've had a lot of power outages across the state of Mississippi. I think the good, like, around here, this area, and definitely the northern part of Mississippi has lost a lot of power. So hopefully you guys are staying safe, have some sort of extra way to provide yourself with electricity, yada yada yada. So, but what we are mainly focusing on right now, obviously this spot right here, Canton, Jackson, Clinton area. And another spot we were trying to keep a good eye on is this Natchez area. If we go to our velocity, we can see that there is a little bit of rotation still in this general area. We're still seeing that it's pretty damaging over there. So keep that in mind if you live in this general area near Roxy, Meadville, just Natchez, that whole area. But again, Canton, this whole area. Let's go back over here. If you are in Jackson, you should probably try to seek cover right now. That is what we are generally trying to provide y'all with. And if you guys are near Kosciuszko, you guys shouldn't be getting too terribly much right now. We shouldn't be seeing, I mean, we see a lot of radar. We shouldn't see that much tornado activity or rotation in that area. So you guys should be having a lot of heavy rain, but it shouldn't be too terrible right now. What I was mainly monitoring here, and this is not Mississippi, just for a second. I live right here in between Franklin and Columbia, Tennessee. We were actually getting quite a few tornadoes. A lot of Tennessee, if you have family over here, Middle Tennessee is getting hit pretty hard by these tornadoes. And Alabama is too. We've had this going on for about an hour now, just in this northwest corner of Alabama. Just a lot of, tornado warnings and stuff. If you have family over here, just try to keep them in mind, keep them informed. This whole area is pretty severe right now. But moving on back into Mississippi, in this Jackson area, let's check on that rotation real quick. Yeah, looking like it's okay right now. Shouldn't have too terribly much going on. But just keep watching the radars. Just keep paying attention because you don't know if something's going to come up soon. Moving back over to Natchez, we are seeing more of the same kind of weather coming in. Just keep that in mind. If you live in these areas of Meadville, Gloucester, Liberty, Brookhaven, it shouldn't be too terribly much by the time it gets over there. Still keep that in mind if you live in those areas. Now, again, we are seeing a lot of heavy activity in Starkville, in Columbus, a lot of rain. Shouldn't be tornadoes right now if you live in this area of Mississippi. I know a lot of our viewer base is located in South Mississippi, but you shouldn't be seeing a lot of that activity if you live in this area. With us, of course, we live in this area. So yeah, we shouldn't be seeing tornado activity here. If you guys would love to drop in the comments, does force dampen winds?
Listen, we're about to set up something real quick. We're about to have a live weather update outside with me and Jake here in a few minutes.
Actually, okay.
So
That's so insane.
He's asking if we got Nathan asking if forest dampens winds. Yeah.
No, forests actually, so they don't dampen winds, they
Right.
actually increase winds. So because how it works is like you're funneling the winds through a tighter area. I can get Jake here to explain this more, but you're funneling winds through a tighter area actually. And forests have actually been proven to possibly help with tornado development.
So yeah, you got it there. I was actually pretty worried about Tennessee because I have family out there, but I realized Tellico Plains was not in the storm. No, it shouldn't necessarily be in this storm. It's mainly affecting Middle Tennessee. So West Tennessee got hit a little bit, especially if you were living in this Savannah area. That's where our first warning was. I was monitoring Middle Tennessee pretty closely. What mainly got hit was this area that is kind of here in Spring Hill and Franklin. That's where my family lives, and that's where the tornadoes were. But now it's moved. Now we have another tornado warning in Hendersonville. So if you have family there, you said you have family in Tennessee, it's Middle Tennessee that's mainly getting hit. Shouldn't be Tellico Plains or anywhere like that.
All right. Let me take over real quick,
Yeah.
Hudson, just to do something. We're about to have a live weather update outside with me and Jake. So give me a second. Hudson's gonna be in here, but we're about to have a live update with me and Jake. It's gonna be a great time. So let me just let me get this fixed real quick. Okay. Jake, put the camera sideways. Oh, he's going like outside right now. Hold on. Someone tell him to put the camera sideways. Hold on. This is about to be generational things we're happening here. Bro, why is he in horizontal mode? Okay. Good enough.
He says good enough.
Just keep it like that. Give me give me a second. Just keep it in portrait, Jake. Sorry, give me 2 seconds. Setting this up real quick. Oh, hold on. Let's go back to this just real quick. Okay. And then let's do this. Jake, don't do anything stupid. I mean, it's a little rainy outside with some lightning. I mean, what's the worst that can happen? I mean, I saw an EF4 tornado in front of my eyes, so.
Yeah, that was still kind of.
Oh, hold on, he's going outside.
going?
Oh, he's going. He's going. Hold on, here he is.
We have. See, this is why we are one of the best networks. We have groundbreaking coverage straight from our phones.
Hold on, let's just.
Yo.
Let's zoom into this real quick. Someone tell Jake he's live right now. Don't do anything stupid. Oh wow, here we are. Live update here. Hold on, let me go with him. You take over here.
All right.
You know how to go between the radar and the cameras, right?
What are the buttons again? 1 and 2.
Go between 1 and 3.
1 and 3.
1 and 3.
All right.
I don't think there's gonna be audio, so.
Okay.
You might have to call me. I might have to call your number.
Okay. Oh, my phone's like dead though.
Oh well. Anyways, I don't know what he's doing. He's out there somewhere. Let me see if I can get the audio working.
Yeah, you can Discord.
This is the perfect opportunity for us to test some stuff. If you're in Natchez, some heavy rain going through, but we have some very heavy stuff moving through the Starkville area. Let me.
Yeah, we're about to get you guys.
Hey Jake, can we get a sound check on you?
Test. Hello.
Oh, it's working.
Can y'all hear Jake on the stream? Can y'all hear him?
Yeah, we need to know.
Like we need to know if y'all can hear
This is
him.
Important.
Test. Hello.
Yeah, we got you, Jake. Don't worry.
All right. Perfect. Oh, I feel the cold air already.
Can we confirm that we can hear Jake, and then I'm gonna head out there with him?
Thank you, guys. Oh,
Yeah.
they
Oh
can
yeah.
hear-
Okay. All right.
Perfect,
All right.
ready.
Here we go.
All right.
All right. Beautiful.
All right.
I'm going to be taking over. What is going to happen is we got Ashton and Jake going out right now. And we have, if you can see, right up there. Oh, here we go. We got some live coverage going on. So,
Where are my shoes at?
looks
All right.
like he left his shoes. So let's answer some comments. I love that y'all are excited to report the facts. We totally are. Today, we would probably be a bit more somber if it wasn't for... We didn't get as many tornadoes as we necessarily thought we would.
But that's a good thing.
That's a really good thing. And so that's why we are a bit excited rather than more serious, because we can, we're a bit excited to report the good news to you guys and get that information out. And because of that good news, we're going to be able to do some pretty cool coverage outside of Starkville. So I hope you guys are ready for that, as we got Ashton going outside right now. You guys can hear them. They're going to be talking a lot.
Hey, tell Jake to make sure he turns off his camera before leaking our location at some point. That'd
Wait,
be lovely.
can Jake hear us?
No,
Okay.
I don't think so.
Well,
Jake, can you hear me?
Jake.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Yeah. Turn your
Just
camera
don't
off.
Just don't show where we are.
Yeah. Turn that camera off.
Don't turn it off. Don't
All
turn it
right.
off.
Oh, don't turn it
Yeah, I
off.
got
Well,
you.
show the,
Don't turn
okay.
it off.
Okay, he'll turn it back on. Just
Okay.
go to the radar for now.
All right.
And then cover the radar for
Gotcha.
now. You'll be able to hear us whenever we say to go.
Okay, cool. So I'm gonna cover the radar real quick so that you guys know that we are a little bit serious before we, do our stuff. So again, we got, let's see here, Natchez. The corner southeast of Natchez. We still got
It's Natchez.
Natchez.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Dude, we look in Tennessee. We call it Natchez because
Natchez?
Natchez trade whatever.
I've never heard a single soul call
Okay,
it
well in
Natchez.
Tennessee we call it Natchez. Anyway, in Natchez, Mississippi, we still have quite a bit of just.
Oh, they're in the truck.
Oh,
Crap.
okay. We got considerable cell moving in still. Let's check the velocity real quick. Okay, it looks like we have a bit of rotation here. So it's something to keep in mind. In that southeast corner of Natchez and Kingston and Johnette. But overall, we shouldn't have a lot of risk of tornadoes still. And let's see here. Jackson, Mississippi, it looks like we still got quite a bit of activity with
All right, I'm
thunderstorms
gone.
and stuff.
I'll be back in a few minutes.
Alrighty. We are about to get that coverage for you guys of them going outside and frolicking around. It's gonna be awesome. It's gonna be amazing, actually. Let's check on some other areas we touched on real quick first. Starkville is what we're about to examine. That is going to have a lot of rain occurring right now. Aberdeen shouldn't expect too much there.
All
And
right. I
this-
think we're ready.
You guys are ready. All right. Looks like we are ready to.
All right.
There we go.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's pretty gross out here. This is the lovely campus of Mississippi State University.
Are you guys not gonna?
Jake, where's you at?
Yo, right here.
There's Jake.
Hey.
Yeah, it's kind of windy out here and gross. If you can see, it's kind of windy. Like you can see the wind going down, the road right now.
Mm-hmm.
I'd estimate about 40, 50 mile an hour wind. Definitely no hell out here, but overall, not pleasant outside. Very cold.
Yeah, you feel those cold chips coming in. It cooled down really quick.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, you got
bro.
cold fairly fast.
Yeah, it
Um,
looks like you're getting a face full of rain right now. Looks like you're.
Yeah, it's not very nice. We'll be back in a few minutes for you out there.
Okay.
Uh,
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. All right. So I got a question. Is the threat decreased for Lawrence County? Well, it looks like for the most part. Let's see. Shouldn't be too terribly much activity yet. So for the most part, y'all should be okay. But as we keep moving on, definitely still expect something. I wouldn't say the threat is as bad as we thought it was at first. All right, you're in Natchez right now, Renee. It looks like okay. So for the most part, it is passing through Natchez right now. But yeah, definitely prayers up over there. I know that that area probably has some damage. Hopefully, you guys don't have a lot of property damage in Natchez, but I mean, for the most part, in the actual Natchez area, there hasn't been a lot of, leftover storm effects there. It should be all moving out by now. And the rotation over here doesn't look too terribly bad in this area, no. So there shouldn't be any tornadoes over there. So if you are in Natchez, you guys should be okay. What we are monitoring actively right now is this whole area as it moves this way. Moves south a little to the east, a little to the north. Near Meadville, that is what we are monitoring right now. And of course, looks like we got the camera back on just in time. I can't hear you. Hold on. You are muted currently.
Yeah, I muted the mic.
Oh, there
Sorry.
we go. All right.
We can confirm some lightning out here. The thunder is very scary. It's a very disgusting and cold rain out here. So not the stuff you want to be in.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I think we'll go back to the studio here in just a second because
All right. So you
it's
guys.
just gross. Oh, lightning!
Lightning.
Saw it. There it was.
Yep.
Not as many lightning bolts as we were seeing in Natchez, obviously.
Mhm.
But I mean, it's really starting to pour down now. How's the radar looking, Jake?
Is it safe to go out?
The radar? Oh, you're asking me? Or did you say Jake? Alright, I'm assuming y'all are asking me. The radar.
Sorry, some people came and asked for stuff.
What? Nah, you're good. The radar in Starkville right now, still shows quite a bit of rain. In Natchez, like I said, it's moved a little bit out of Natchez now. Lightning snow. Yeah, we're getting a bunch of lightning snow right now outside of Starkville, obviously. So prayers up to all of us. We're going through it. But anyway, over Natchez has pretty much escaped. Oh, they're back. Fantastic. They got some very important shots of the rain right now. But the cars are getting very wet. There's some lightning. I can hear some thunder right now. I don't know if y'all can. Can't. You're muted. You're muted. There you go.
So let's see if we get struck down by lightning. This might be like the absolute shot of all time if I get struck down right now. Yeah,
Oh,
that's the lightning. Yeah, that's
Steven-
okay, it's time to go back.
Stephen asked, what is the chance of a tornado in Starkville? If you can't tell by them goofing around and
0%.
being complete goofballs, obviously that chance is pretty low. Definitely really low. Over Starkville, the two areas that we're mainly monitoring right now is this area near Beeville and this part's just all the stretch northeast of Jackson. This whole cell right here. The chance of Starkville tornado is pretty much none. But yeah, there is your official lookout right now. I think they are done frolicking. I think they've gotten way too wet and cold and sad. So we are going to go back to our regular coverage. And I can start talking more about the weather again. So, I mean, really all of this weather has kind of just converged into this one line. This whole area, basically from the southwest corner to the northeast corner, this very line of cells doesn't favor a lot of tornadoes right now. From what I could see, there's not a lot of tornadic activity.
All right.
And
I
he's
can
back.
confirm. We're here.
Yeah.
Jake is here with me. We didn't get struck by lightning. Somehow, some way, we're still alive here. I think I'm taking back over.
I think
so
he's
I'm here.
taking back over.
My shirt's a little wet, but we're here.
That's awesome.
We almost got struck by lightning like twice,
Definitely a lot closer for comfort there.
but I hope y'all enjoyed whatever that was. Just I felt like the stream needed a little bit of entertainment, so that's what y'all get. Trajectory of what's near Natchez. This is basically moving exactly east. So this is about to move into Meadville here very soon. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts with that one. What are the odds of getting struck by lightning while taking a shower in the Starkville area? I feel like I know who this is. The odds are low, but never zero. Let's just put it that way. And so I hope y'all enjoyed that. That's a plan we're going to have in the future, by the way. Hudson streaming, me and Jake maybe going crazy out sometimes.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be great. The storm chasing truck's coming along. We're going to be able to have reports from the field, and it's going to be lovely. So that's going to always be fun. But anyways, yeah, these storms are moving directly east, especially this one that just went through Natchez. Has now moved into Franklin County. And so if you're near Meadville, be ready for these storms to move through here very quickly. For the Jackson metro area, those storms just went through. 60-mile-an-hour winds with those storms, at least, is what the National Weather Service is kind of saying with that. Wow.
Thunder right now.
For real.
Thunder.
Gollaby, I'll join back in a second on my phone at some point. Just can't have. Oh, wow. Okay. We're back to this sky cam here in Jackson. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. What about Pike County? I think Pike County will see some portions of this storm that went through Natchez here in a little bit. But it's kind of unclear for right now. Overall, looking like at least the northern portion of Pike County will get hit by this storm. But we also see this storm kind of strengthening on the southern end. So Pike County, um, I'd be ready for some lightning, damaging winds, maybe some hail. But I don't know if we're even looking at a tornado threat or a big tornado threat at this point. Honestly, pretty evident area of rotation nearing the Meadville area. If anything, I would say maybe, I mean, you could potentially be seeing like a weak rotation there over Kirby right now. And also over the Elmo region just north of Eldenburg. And so this is what we're talking about, how we need those sky cams here in Southwest Mississippi. Put one in Meadville there and it would be used.
Oh yeah.
Oh, sorry. Trying to get the right area of rotation here. Not rotation. Trying to get the right area to look at storms here. Here's a view from Florence, Mississippi. So here's a look from Florence. This is right outside of Barry's Catfish. And so that's how it looks there in Florence. I don't think storms have quite made it to Florence just yet, but should definitely be able to see some lightning moving through soon. Actually, looks like lightning has kind of started to fade away, at least on those Jackson storms. But still some hit or miss strikes every now and then. Coming back to the radar, you can see still a strong line of storm spans all the way from Starkville through to just on the other side of Natchez right now. New special weather statement. So that's for those storms now moving out of Jackson. This includes almost most of Rankin County, most of Scott County, as well as northern Simpson County and northern Lincoln County, or northern Copiah County, sorry. And that is simply for 50-mile-an-hour winds. And so maybe that storm is no longer to severe standards as it moves out of the Jackson metro area. Overall, I still think the most hazardous storm is going to be this one near Natchez. They just issued a special weather statement for northern Wilkinson County and northern Amite County. So that includes Gloucester, northern portions of Liberty. Also includes our friends over there in Smithdale as well. And so that's where we're sitting for that special weather statement. And that is for 40-mile-an-hour winds and mothball size hail. So I'd say half-inch size hail there on that storm. And so that's what we're seeing there. Overall, is that true? 4 tornado warnings right now? Yep. Yep. Four tornado warnings right now, 24 severe thunderstorm warnings across the state of Mississippi. Will the University of Mississippi be destroyed by this storm, or is that not in the forecast? That one is not in the forecast, unfortunately. No, fortunately. Sorry.
Unfortunately. Come on.
I mean, we go to Mississippi State. We can't really, That's nothing against anyone that goes to the University of Mississippi.
Oh, you mean I can't say that. Never mind.
The school up north?
No, I was gonna say something not nice.
Yeah, can't say that.
Something
Sorry, Ole Miss hate will not be tolerated here. Unfortunately, still many good people go there.
Unfortunately.
Just there's better people that go to Mississippi State.
Very true.
Sorry, Mississippi State's a meteorology school, so that's why I think we're all biased.
Ole Miss is not.
Yeah. Power lines down in Webster County. Will the Natchez severe thunderstorm warning expire? I'm not sure. Honestly, I see this storm expanding all the way into Copiah County here in the next few minutes, if I'm going to be honest. We're really starting to see our southern Mississippi people tune in now, up to 30 people again. We'll go back to this camera there in Florence. This is the view from Florence, Mississippi. Not from Tupelo. They can be disappointed I didn't go to Ole Miss all they want. If you missed our live shot from outside here in Starkville, It was the best thing you could ever watch.
It was something.
Can someone please get my charger from outside? It's on the wall. One of y'all, that'd be great. Thank you. I'm about to get the whatever these are, the AirPods on. How is Tylertown looking? Honestly, I don't know if you're far enough south, but expect some heavy rain and some lightning here soon at least. I don't know if you'll see much hail, but still some storms obviously over to your west. Let's see. Thank you. So how's y'all's night going across the state of Mississippi? How are we doing? Let's get a check-in on the comments. How's everybody doing? Is this weather to order DoorDash to an apartment, specifically in the Starkville area? Thank you in advance. I can check. I can see if DoorDashers are allowed to dash right now. Let's check right now. Yep. As I said, severe thunderstorm warning now extended through Copiah County, not Copiah, through Lincoln County. This also extends into southern Copiah County. Yes, dashers are allowed to get orders in Starkville, so you can order DoorDash there in Oktibbeha County.
Hey Ashton, do you know perchance how much extra money you get for each dash? Because my phone's dead.
Right now it's $2.
$2 extra. If you're a DoorDasher right now in Starkville, I would definitely forecast a very good amount of money coming your way if you DoorDash right now.
Yeah, you're forgetting everything's closed to the inside though, and so you're gonna be waiting in the Taco Bell parking lot for 2 hours to get an order.
True.
Anyways, 34 people watching right now. I hope you all are having an amazing night so far. New severe thunderstorm warning expanded into Lincoln County right now, into central Lincoln County. This includes Brookhaven and Bogachita. And this also includes southern portions of Copiah County right now. So anyways, if you haven't liked let me stop speaking. If you haven't liked the live stream tonight, please go ahead and do that and make sure to share it. I know it's getting late and I know some of these storms are weakening, but as they move into South Mississippi, we're going to have a lot of people tuning into the live stream, considering this is where our area is mostly, and especially when we get over there near Jones County, I'm curious to see how many people tune on to the live stream, just to potentially see some lightning, honestly. But I hope you all are having a good night. Let me log on to the Discord. Sound check, Gollaby? All right, I can hear you. I'm assuming you have the live stream up. I mean, I just get the lowest one. I do? I forgot why. Anyways. 6 radar apps going right now. What I'd suggest is, I mean, I don't think you need 6 different radar apps. I would suggest using one radar, really, if you're thinking about a good radar, either weather front or radar scope.
Radar.
I mean, I use Radar Omega, don't use it. I can point you towards raw radar data. That's usually what, I mean, we work with raw radar data here. For anyone watching at home, normally if you're watching like a news channel, sometimes you'll see what they'll do is they'll come over here and they'll smooth out like the radar. And so it looks like this. It looks cleaner. Let's be real here. Like it looks better. Maybe it's a little less. Maybe it's more like this, or maybe it's just a little bit smoothed out. But here's the thing. When it comes to severe weather, this smoothing out doesn't help anybody, because this is not raw radar data. This is raw radar data. Whenever you add any amount of smoothing here, it's false. It's technically not real. And so that's why we use strictly raw radar data, because this is how we can see certain structures in a storm easier. And so that's why we don't go with the, oh, it looks good on TV aspect. No, we go with the meteorology aspect here. Because, I mean, tornado watch till 4 a.m. Yeah. The tornado watch is definitely interesting. I don't know if they should have issued a tornado watch across the area. I mean, maybe we get a quick spin up somewhere. But this is not looking like a Wednesday night by any means across South Mississippi, which thank God that was a terrible situation. Here's what we're looking like in Florence right now. You can see raining there on the camera in Florence, but overall, I mean, we're not seeing conditions close to like we were earlier. So, anyways, new special weather statement. This includes Morton. Actually, I already announced this one. This one includes Crystal Springs, Delo, Florence, Braxton, Puckett, Brandon, Philahatchee, Morton, all the way towards Forest right now. And that expires in 30 minutes and it's for 50-mile-an-hour wind gusts. Louisville, Brooksville, Macon, Ellison Ridge, Philadelphia, Walnut Grove. You're under a special weather statement for 50-mile-an-hour winds. I would be lying if I said that my dreams weren't to go to a news station, and I still want to go to a local news station if Magnolia State weather doesn't work out. But that's why we're already kind of sitting here building Magnolia State weather as juniors, is because we have plenty of time to grow this maybe into something, so that maybe I don't have to. Maybe I should just do my own thing when it comes to weather. We'll see how it goes, but Magnolia State weather's been growing, so we'll see how it goes. Let's see, how long have we been live? We went live at like 7 o'clock, right? How long's the live stream been? 4 hours and 20 minutes. Wow. Overall, really only one severe thunderstorm warning remaining in Mississippi. We'll be talking about this one amongst ourselves for a while in regards to, this was an enhanced risk.
Yes.
This was an enhanced risk, and I understand that this was a wind-driven enhanced risk. But, I mean, I guess we had technically severe winds over North Mississippi in some areas, but the tornado risk never verified. So I'm definitely going to look into that and see why the tornado risk didn't happen. Because here's the thing. I'm very grateful that the tornado risk didn't play out, and I think all of us here are.
Yes.
Very glad the tornado risk didn't play out. But the question is why? Because that's one thing most meteorologists don't look into. It's like, okay, well, this didn't happen or this happened, but it's never why did this happen. That the research behind it almost never happens. Anyways, back to the radar. This is what we're looking at right now. The one rough storm is still back there. Entering Meadville right now in Franklin County, entering portions of Lincoln County right now. Overall, looks like the hail core on this storm has really weakened as it's neared Meadville, so that's a good thing. Only 60-mile-an-hour winds reported with this one. Overall, we have some storms entering the Florida parishes of Louisiana, but hopefully here before too long. I mean, at this rate, maybe these storms will just stay below severe standards here in the next hour, and we might be done for the night.
Yeah.
That'd be great for everybody.
Great news. Looks like we only have one, literally just one thunderstorm warning in Mississippi.
Yeah. So I'm hearing behind the scenes, we're doing some math stuff. Roughly 2 hours until these storms reach the heart of the Pine Belt, roughly Jones County, Forest County area. And so that's still a good bit of time. And so that's 1:30 in the morning. I don't know if I see these storms really staying too strong together for that much longer. Now, I say that, and we could still see one of these cells decide to get its act together and go crazy. Anyways, let's move back to the sky cam just real quick. This camera, I just noticed, this camera got rough pretty quickly. It was shaking around a good bit earlier, and lots of lightning and some heavy winds. But this is the look at Florence, Mississippi. This is right there where the Berries catfish is. You can see the big cross there on the side of the road. Kind of makes it easy to know where this is at. Let's see. But like I said, only sitting with one severe thunderstorm warning across the area, and that is for Brookhaven. I'm actually going to see if we can get a camera on this one for this area. Looking at small little bits of rotation, but I don't know if it's really anything to worry about. Now, I guarantee you we might wake up in the morning and we might see where maybe a quick little weak tornado happened somewhere. I mean, I don't think we can ever rule out one of those because that always happens, unfortunately. But I don't know. There's probably been a tornado that's happened tonight that we've not seen at all across Mississippi. And sometimes that just goes under the radar because they happen so quick in some aspects. But I mean, I'm curious to see what the storm reports show because I mean, if we have no tornadoes from this event, it'd be very interesting to say the least. We might have had that one over near the Alabama state line, so who knows? There is not a single camera over there near this storm, so we'll go back to this camera for now. So someone asked a very valid question here. Is Barry's catfish at risk here tonight? The good news is no. Barry's catfish is in fact not at risk tonight. And so while it is raining pretty hard there and storming, I will assure you Barry's catfish will be good to be open tomorrow. But very valid question there coming from a lovely viewer on YouTube. Here's like at least one of the oh, hold on, what is this?
Ooh.
What is that? What is this? Hold on. Oh, never mind, it's nothing. At first it looked like something, but I think that might just be a little vortex. It doesn't really look like anything on radar. Am I tweaking or no?
Yeah, I'm not really seeing anything. I think it's just.
Yeah,
I think it's just a bunch of radar mess.
Yep. It is. Okay. Not worried about that anymore. Looked like something for a second, but we're fine. It's just in the wrong part of the thunderstorm. Actually, let's do a teaching moment here. Let's go back. So, looking at velocity, let's go to the Jackson radar. We saw this little bit of red and green here together, looking like a little vortex outside of Shucktown. And the issue is that we go there and we go to reflectivity, and this is just not a part of the storm that's going to have a tornado from what it looks like. Maybe we're wrong, but I mean, I'd feel pretty confident about that over there. So that's good. A lovely commenter on YouTube just said, is Allen Hall at Mississippi State campus at risk at all? Is there any way to make sure there's a question for Jake? Jake, did you ask this question?
I did not ask that question.
Okay. I can confirm that everybody in Starkville's okay and that they are not at risk tonight. Here's what we're looking at from that Skycam once again there in Brandon. I'm looking at the velocity here on these storms that are nearing Brookhaven. Overall, some little bits of rotation, but I mean, nothing out of the ordinary. So that's something we're seeing there as these storms near the I-55 corridor near Brookhaven. But really, I mean, after this final storm weakens, I mean, we might be done for the night when it comes to severe weather. And honestly, I think everyone can go to sleep pretty okay if there's no severe thunderstorm warnings out there. I mean, special weather statements just signify that maybe there's a strong thunderstorm out there. But if nothing's to severe standards, I don't see any reason to be live all night. There's no reason to cause concern all throughout the night. And I know some people enjoy having at least someone looking at the weather overnight, but I can basically assure you if I go offline, I'm not really worried about these storms anymore. Maybe we'll get a severe thunderstorm warning, but overall, I mean, I don't think it'll be a big deal. Gallaby, can you turn down your mic sensitivity just a little bit? Yeah, I can just hear you sitting there. All right, perfect. Thank you. Question from YouTube. Why is it going to be cold tomorrow? Jake, you want to answer why it's going to be cold tomorrow?
Yeah, so behind this line of storms, we have a big cold front coming through as part of a much bigger what we like to call mid-latitude cyclone, but basically just a big cold air mass is pushing through, which is what these storms are lifting up on right now. And that is why it's going to be very cold tomorrow. We're going to see a sharp decrease in temperatures and maybe a small chance at a snow flurry. But
yeah, you heard it here first, folks. Snow flurries possible in the morning. Actually, Jake said that he thinks there's going to be a blizzard in the morning.
I have not said that.
So, yeah, maybe some snowflakes in the morning, seriously, up towards North Mississippi. Maybe even into Central Mississippi. I mean, we're not going to see anything stick. But I mean, I think that there's a chance of seeing some snowflakes up in North Mississippi in the morning. Golly, so much lightning. Sorry that I'm not really showing the radar much for right now. I mean, I think that this camera is just basically showing us the conditions right now better than the radar would be. If we're really thinking about.
That was a lot of lightning just then.
Yeah, that was a lot of lightning. Let's see where we are in terms of our follower goal. I know we're trying to reach 16,000 followers tonight. I don't think it'll happen. But man. Oh, we have over 70 likes on our live stream tonight. That's been nice. Let's see. Let's look. We're up to 15,849, so only 150 followers away from our 16,000 follower goal. I didn't think we'd reach it today, but I mean, sure, the day ends in 30 minutes, but let's just be real. The day really lasts from 6 a.m. to 6 a.m., so. At least in the weather world, it really does. So yeah, I'm not. We might not reach 16,000, but I mean, we're racing towards 20,000 at this point. I think we'll hit it by next month. Maybe not next month. Hopefully. Maybe. I mean, we got a lot of weather coming through, so who knows? If you want to tell us what we do good or what we do bad, please leave it in the comments. People can be harsh. That's fine. It's the way we grow the fastest. I know that we've kind of not been as professional throughout most of this event. At least for the last hour or so, we've been trying to keep you entertained, keep ourselves entertained. I mean, at the end of the day, it's not about entertainment. It's just there's not really a whole lot to talk about in terms of the threats across the state of Mississippi. We do have this strong storm nearing Brookhaven here in the next few minutes. That's going to be over Shucktown right now, bringing with it, I'd say possibly 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. But for the most part, these storms have really weakened in the last little bit. And this one itself might be strengthening over in portions of Franklin County and Lincoln County. But overall, that's moving off to the east. That will be going through Brookhaven here in the next few minutes, probably bringing with it 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, if I had to guess. My word, this camera there in Florence, like, I mean, it's just getting zap, 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 zap. It's like crazy. Someone on YouTube said we need to show you more, Jake. I think we need to let Jake get behind the camera for a few minutes.
I think so too.
Jake,
All right.
Jake, I think it's your time to shine.
Jake.
I've been requested.
So I think y'all have seen enough of me so far tonight. I'll be back, obviously.
Jake's jubilating experience.
Just go between 1 and 3 here for cameras. Don't.
All right.
2 kind of sucks.
Thank you, Phoebe. She said we're very professional.
We're extremely professional.
We are the pros.
I mean, when we need to be extremely professional, we can be extremely professional. It's just,
Exactly.
let's be real. There's one severe thunderstorm warning across the state right now.
Yeah.
I mean, we can only talk about the same storm for 5 times, or for so many times in 10 minutes.
Absolutely. But just giving a zoomed out view, we still have this line moving through. Most of this is sub-severe, so we're just worried about gusty winds and maybe some small pea-size hail, but we're not worried about severe hazards within these storms. Looking back down at
You're
this.
not on the radar. Click over to the
Oh, I am not on the radar. You're right.
number 1. All right. Sorry, technical difficulties.
Once again, just showing the zoomed out view, we're seeing sub-severe.
Hey, so where's that line at near Jackson, near Scott County? Scott County is going to be, if you scroll in towards Jackson, it's going to be to the east of Jackson, near Forest and Morton. That's Scott County.
All right, this is Scott County.
Yes.
So we're looking at this line here. It actually does look like it's kind of advancing forward ahead of this line out here, but it is right behind Forest right now, moving. Let's see how fast this is moving. Moving roughly
35.
Yeah, 35. Moving roughly 35 miles an hour. But yeah, just advancing east, just kind of along this highway, Highway 35 corridor into the Highway 21 corridor. Just, and then kind of just riding along that Interstate 20 line here.
I just got to point out that we have the most YouTube viewers right now that I think we've ever had.
Yeah.
I know it's only 6, but like
There was 8 earlier.
there was 8 earlier.
There were 8. Yeah.
So we've been getting YouTube followers now, which is very nice to have.
We're gonna look back at this cell headed towards Brookhaven. It still just looks like it's weakening. This center part may be strengthening a little bit, but it's just kind of holding pace. Nothing looking too concerning above what they've warned for.
One thing I want to point out, Jake, is look at the lightning on that cell. The lightning's really fallen off in the last like 30 minutes.
Yeah, that is true. There's a lot less lightning, and we look at lightning because a lot of lightning in a cell can, we can tell that a storm is strengthening with a lot of lightning in the storm. But that is just, we're not seeing as much, so it's probably weakening a little bit.
We had a question on YouTube for Jake. Can we prevent the cold front?
No, we cannot prevent the cold front. Unfortunately, we don't have any means of weather modification.
We're meteorologists. We can control weather, right?
That's what they say,
We
but
have the power.
that's what they say, but
Let's review some storm reports. There's one up near
Yes.
Columbus that we need to look at.
um,
Oh, is that here in Starkville?
oh yeah, that is right in Starkville. We have a tree on a house reported by emergency management.
In Green Street? Hold on.
On Green
Hold-
Street.
On Green Street?
Let's zoom into this report here. Yeah, that is right near Green Street on the northeast side of or not the northeast side. Hold on.
I was about to say.
It says 1 mile. It said
That's in downtown Starkville.
yeah, that is
Yeah.
in downtown Starkville right there.
Jake? Do we need to go do some investigating?
That is probably not the safest to drive out there right now, but
That'd be the most fun.
Is it ever the safest?
no.
Looks like we got a question from.
Do you think it will be strengthening before it gets to Prentice? So Prentice is down there, right there. You just zoom back in, right there, south.
All right, right here. Will the line get? Will it strengthen before it gets to Prentice? I don't think so, and that's because kind of in the center of Mississippi and central Mississippi, we're seeing weakening dew points. So I think this line's going to probably hold pace or weaken just a little bit before it hits Prentice. We're really watching the eastern portion of Mississippi for those higher dew points if any strengthening would reoccur. But that depends on the line maintaining some sort of strength before then.
Yeah, so it's me, Ashton, back here. We're just kind of giving Jake opportunities to like kind of get used to the main seat here at Magnolia State Weather. I know I'm usually the one behind the camera. Um, there for Prentice, I mean, we've been watching these cells really weaken throughout the rest of the night. I mean, we're seeing some areas strengthen, like, I mean, some of these hell cores are, like, you got that new hell core south of Meadville. So I'd say there for Prentice, I mean, I think this cell might hold pace. I mean, you might end up under a severe thunderstorm warning here fairly soon. But overall, I mean, it's totally possible these storms weaken before they get to you. But overall, I mean, I wouldn't expect anything too major. Maybe some hail there in Prentice. Do I think the line will weaken when it gets to New Augusta? Uh, I think so for sure. That's all the way over there in Perry County. I don't know how strong this line will be when it gets over to Perry County, but I mean, we only have one severe thunderstorm warning across the state right now. So I'm really not expecting too much with these storms as they move off to the east. And so I would say, yeah, that's how we're saying. Someone asked, can we have Jake show us the storm outside, please? I think they want another weather report.
That's what I'm hearing, but I want to look at this just a little bit. It looks like maybe a cell merger or something's going on here, but we're seeing kind of a strengthening below Meadville, moving along the Highway 98 towards Interstate 55. I'm gonna just check velocity real quick, but I don't think there's anything. Yeah, there's nothing rotation wise, but
a little bit to the south.
So amazing news. So from about 5 minutes or 10 minutes ago when I was talking about our follower count, we've gained 10 followers since then. So we're racing up still towards 16,000. I want to thank all you guys watching the live stream today. It's really been a blessing how quick Magnolia State Weather's been growing. And I know like we have our fun times on the live stream that we're just kind of sitting here talking. But we also want to give you the science behind it. Unfortunately, not been a ton of science behind it today, but we've been able to go back into a lot of things because I mean, y'all saw Wednesday night when it was just me and 20 tornado warnings or whatever it was. Like, that was a busy night. But yeah, I want to give a shout out to our whole crew. We're not going offline right now. But you have me back here. I'm usually the one in the pilot seat. But I mean, I want to give these other guys experience while we can. Especially so if I decide to go out. New severe thunderstorm warning. Oh, it's the same one.
Oh.
They just cut it off.
yes.
But I want to give these guys experience. Especially while we're trying to get ready for more stuff in the spring, especially with our storm chasing truck. I want to thank Jake right here. Dude's a genius. Behind me, we have Hudson. If you're wondering what the ranking is in terms of our meteorologist, of course, like, we're not meteorologists, we're students. I mean, obviously, I'm like the top guy. Like, that's just what I own the thing. Like, I'd say that Jake has experience on Hudson.
Right.
So he's definitely second. But he knows more than me. I mean, Jake knows more than me, so.
Allegedly.
So that's that. And then Hudson's really smart, but he's a sophomore back there, so he has a little less experience.
I have ways to go.
Yeah. But y'all like looking at Hudson, so that's why. That's why we got Hudson.
I'll take that.
And then also in my ear, this earbud in my ear, he hasn't been too active tonight, but because I mean I've had other help here, but I mean I cannot go without thanking Jacob for Wednesday night. He was the only help I had on those storms on Wednesday, and I mean we were going on it there for a while. Jacob's in my ear right now. He can tell you like that it was a crazy night there on Wednesday. Like that was a wild night. And I guarantee you we might see I don't know, we might not see anything like that again this year because I mean 24 tornado warnings in our region in one day. That's like a once every like few years thing. Like
Yeah.
that was crazy.
That amount is insane.
That was yeah, but I thank Jacob for that. We have some other people on our team back behind the scenes that are working like Thomas is now at Oklahoma University. We're helping him with his own stuff, and he's helping us, so he's always fun to be around. And then got some other people in there that do some stuff, but that's really all we have right now. Anyways, I can at least tell you we're working on some new graphics.
Absolutely.
So that's great. We are working on a lot of new graphic stuff, but it's a little busy right now with severe weather season. We're going to try to roll some of those out. What about the Hattiesburg area? I mean, I think maybe you could get a severe thunderstorm warning there. I'd say the tornado area down there in Hattiesburg is pretty low. But I wouldn't count out the fact that maybe a severe thunderstorm moves through the area, especially if that one Natchez cell, like those cells that are moving through Lincoln County over there, if they keep their steam, I mean, we might end up with one severe thunderstorm moving through South Mississippi all night. But really, we'll have to wait and see.
All right, just want to zoom out again on this line just to kind of update you where it's moving. Once again, we're still sub-severe for everybody besides the Brookhaven cell. But just showing you, this line's still advancing. We're expecting the line to kind of stay about the same pace, maybe weaken a little bit as it moves through central Mississippi. And then maybe southeastern Mississippi could see some re-intensification if these dew points hold. If the strength of the line holds together. But this Brookhaven cell has been kind of what we've been most concerned about. There's been some convection trying to pop up here. You just see this little blip on radar. These cells are going to merge and cause, and sometimes it can enhance the storm, but sometimes it's also destructive. So we're going to watch this closely, just to make sure nothing spins up and to watch the intensity of the storm as it moves through Brookhaven and down the Highway 84.
Can you press refresh there on the OBS?
Yes.
Refresh. Right. No.
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you. Seems like the storm is moving quickly. I'd say, yeah. I mean, I think it's about on pace with where it needs to be. Question for Ashton. Should this lead to localized flooding in the center of Starkville near Highway 12? Specifically near Taco Bell. Just worried it might be too dangerous for my dasher. No, because Highway 12 has amazing drainage.
Yes.
So you'll be fine.
I do want to talk about this newly issued severe thunderstorm warning for currently Philadelphia, Ellison Ridge, moving into Brooksville, and then Macon and DeKalb. I'm sorry.
This also includes the lovely towns that we cannot miss here of Shukalak and Scuba. That's our favorite places to drive through on the way to Starkville, because I have to drive through there driving from Jones County.
Scuba's got a nice little hedge sign.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yeah.
They also have the 2 gas stations there and the one with the subway there in Scuba.
Yeah. That's about all they got. But
How long do y'all think this storm will last in Smithdale? That's over there near where this line is entering down there in southwestern Mississippi. It's right there. How long will this storm last? I'd give it about an hour. I'd say roughly an hour. Maybe a little less, 45 minutes. But I'd say give it roughly an hour there in Smithdale. You might get some lingering lightning, but let's say for about an hour down there in Smithdale. Really, it doesn't look like you'll be going through anything too major, just some heavy rain and some lightning down there. I can take this earbud out. He's gone. Oh, poop.
Oh. Yo, Kyle, can you turn my phone? My phone dead.
My phone on 23, but yes, I can charge your phone.
You good.
Well, no, you gotta go home at some point.
Look, true.
So just looking at
Thanks.
looking for speed moving east at 55. So 55 miles an hour. So this storm's moving quite quick, I would say. But just towards these areas, toward the Highway 45 up there. Those look like they're
Golly!
that was a intense thunder right there.
That
That had to hit close.
I don't know. I don't know if y'all can hear that on the microphone, but let's just say like a lightning bolt just hit really close. Like,
Yeah, I was an intense burst of thunder there. Looking below Philadelphia, looks like we do have just some more intense convection right here, or more intense reflectivity here. Could indicate some hail. So just we could map this out as well. Let's see. We're gonna have to edit this to 55 miles an hour.
go to the settings.
Settings. Yeah, 55 miles an hour as this line is moving quick now.
In Summit, are y'all good? Let me get that to y'all for that in Summit. Go ahead and keep doing what you're doing, Jake.
Depends. We're talking about Summit High School, Tennessee.
No, we are not. We were talking about
Yeah,
Summit.
moving about that way.
Summit High School.
They're in Summit. They're in Coland. No, Summit's not Coland. Summit is Summit is Southwest. Yeah, Summit is Southwest out there near. Yeah, for Summit, y'all have some storm. There for Summit, y'all have some storms moving in about 30 to 45 minutes. Really, I don't think we're expecting anything severe at all, but just some heavy rain and some lightning, maybe some gusty winds there in Summit when the storm passes here in the next few minutes, probably within the next hour, and will possibly completely be moved out by about, let's say, 1:30 to 2 a.m.
All right, so looking at this storm or this projection here, we're looking at the call in about 30 minutes, and then we'll probably hit.
Oh, the best comment of the night from YouTube. Question: is this Jake from State Farm?
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I work at State Farm. Hold on. This is Jake from State Farm.
Is that a State Farm card?
That is a State Farm card.
Do you just carry that around?
That's
I do carry that
That's
around.
your business card.
That is my business
That's
card.
amazing.
You know what? I've always preferred the gecko, though. Sorry, Jake.
Down there for Amite County, expect for northern portions of Amite County. Sorry, for northern portions of Amite County, you're going through that storm right now with heavy rain and some lightning. But for southern Amite County, give it about another 30 minutes to 45 minutes, and then that storm will begin moving through, and then you should be good to go by about 1:30 to 2 a.m. Winds picking up in Bogachita. Yeah, I think that, I mean, that's what I'm seeing right now there in Bogachita. You look like you're right inside of kind of a blip in the radar. I mean, not really seeing like rotation. I mean, it's a thunderstorm. I mean, the storm's going to rotate a little bit. But overall, I mean, you're going to have some gusty winds down there in Bogachita. I don't think you're expecting anything too rough there, though. Just some wind gusts, heavy rain, and some lightning. Someone asked on YouTube, Jake, can you show us that card again? Perhaps your credit card. He wants to verify your identity, Jake.
Yes. Let me give you all my credit card information on stream. I'll be keeping that hidden, but I am verified from State Farm, as you saw by the State Farm.
Terrible pants, Jake.
Oh, new severe thunderstorm warning. As I said, expanded all the way into Prentice.
Yep. This severe thunderstorm warning is just for the wind threat here, as the hail. There will be some small hail, but it is sub-severe. But be aware of 60-mile-an-hour winds. Moving towards Monticello, and Prentice. So Prentice, who asked earlier, yes, you're now in the severe thunderstorm warning. Can map this out. I'll get a speed on this real quick.
55.
55 still. Let me map this out. Looks like it's moving straight.
It's moving due east.
Yeah, straight east. So we'll map this out for you for timing.
So
about 30 minutes.
Yeah.
30 minutes ish. Monticello is 20 minutes on the leading cell here.
Yeah, so this is extended all the way, basically all of Lawrence County in most of Jeff Davis County in this severe thunderstorm warning. This includes Monticello, Prentiss, Bassfield. Can we zoom in on these two counties a little bit more? This includes Silver Creek, New Hebron, East Lincoln as well. So some areas that were definitely heavily hit by those storms on Wednesday. Just so you know, if you're getting any alerts on your phone, this is just a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds. I'm not expecting a tornado with this. I can't say a tornado is impossible with this, but just let's be real, very unlikely.
Yeah.
Like if we look at velocity here, Jake, what are we looking at with velocity? It's just a jumbled up mess.
Yeah, nothing defined there. Yeah, we're just looking at all these kinks in the radar here are just a bunch of cells moving in. So this big little thing is just a cell that's pushing into the line. So we're not too concerned about any rotation or anything like that. It's just purely wind driven for the severe event.
Bad in Brookhaven right now. I would say so. You're in that heavy rain right now. Probably a good bit of lightning too with it, but overall that should hopefully be moving out of the area here in about the next, I'd say 10 to 15 minutes, maybe a little less depending on where you are in Brookhaven. What are the risks with this, or is it weakening? That's a question about Lawrence County. I would say it's not really weakening. It's just staying about the same for now. Just 60-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-size hail is what you're expecting with this storm. I don't see any tornado threat with this one. I mean, like I said, maybe you get a spin up. Like I mean, you can never doubt anything crazy happening here in South Mississippi. If I'm going to put money on it, I'm going to say there's not going to be a tornado. But overall, you can never doubt a quick spin up with some of these. I don't think it'd be anything like you saw on Wednesday, but you never know. I mean, I'd say you're perfectly safe to go to sleep. So take that as you will.
So they reissued this special weather statement ahead of the line in between these two severe warnings. This is just 50-mile-an-hour winds, no hail risk from this statement, but nothing big here, just some gusty winds. Just keep anything light inside or protected.
Yeah, and so that new special weather statement includes eastern Rankin County, includes almost all of Scott County, or no, all of Kemper County, sorry. Northern portions of, hold on, I'm completely messed up on my county, sorry. Let's retry that. That includes eastern Simpson County, almost all of Smith County, northwestern Jasper County, southeastern Scott County, basically all of Newton County, and then also includes northwestern Lauderdale County. What did I just see down? Okay, never mind, just lighting, sorry.
Yes.
Do we have anything down there in the parishes yet? Oh, we do. Special weather statement.
Yeah, we have a special weather statement.
That only includes portions of our area.
So this is just 40-mile-an-hour winds, half-inch size hail though. So do be on the lookout for some mothball size hail. But
I believe that is for West Valenciana Parish there, one of the Florida parishes. I think that's what we're seeing there. If you click on that, Jake, can you click on that special weather statement real quick?
yes.
It's for yeah, West Valenciana Parish. So I was right on that one. I'm getting better with the parishes. I can't believe we're just sitting here covering this freaking severe thunderstorm.
Yeah, just the lines continuing the advance here. Macon, you're now looking at the storm approaching. And then let's see back here.
Question about Jones County. Currently, you have a severe thunderstorm warning off to the west. Right now in Prentiss. Overall, I have no clue if this storm will make it to Jones County as a severe thunderstorm. But in Jones County, I mean, I'm not going to be worried about a tornado at all. Looks like that risk is basically gone. I mean, maybe you get under a severe thunderstorm warning for gusty winds if this one continues off to the east. But overall, in Jones County, I wouldn't be too worried. This should reach Jones County in about 2 hours. Honestly, this system's actually moving slower than expected. Now that I'm looking at it.
All right. Just continuing to look. If you have any questions, feel free to put them in the chat. Happy to answer anything. We're still watching this line move through. Once again, central Mississippi is seeing those lower dew points, so we're not seeing as high intensity as we did earlier tonight. But be on the lookout, southeastern Mississippi, as we could see some re-intensification with these higher dew points. We're not really too concerned about a continued tornado risk, but there's always a possibility. Pretty rough. Ocho, Mississippi right now.
Pretty chill now. If only we did that live weather reporting in Starkville. Went outside. If only we did that.
Let's see. Let me look up where this is. Unfortunately, I'm not as familiar with where everything is in Mississippi as I am originally from Dallas and moved to Gainesville, Florida. So I'm unfortunately not originally from this area. Yes, so right below Brookhaven here, yeah, you're seeing quite an intense part of the cell. I would say it looks be on the watch out. There could be some hail in this, as it kind of moves a little bit more northerly than the rest of the line here.
Where's my water? Which one's my water?
That's your water, I believe.
Actually,
I don't know.
that's the cap off of it.
Maybe Jake took the cap
Oh, Bogachita right now. Windy thunder, pretty loud lightning.
Yeah, I was just highlighting that right here. We have we have a lot of intensity just right there, about to move into the region, or probably already in the region by the time that the radar scanned this.
Oh, someone was asking D8 west of Monticello. What is that? Storm track or possible rotation? Oh, that's literally like, so the radar itself. So that data is from like the raw radar data, like the set. So here's what happens: is the radar itself automatically gives certain cells attributes. And so D8 is literally just a code. It has this for like every single cell. And so all it does is it gives us information on the cell itself. It really doesn't really mean much of anything.
Yeah, I want to highlight with this cell. This is all a bunch of jargon basically, but there's no vortex signature. We're not worried about severe hail here. They labeled this for like every single storm cell, severe or not severe. So there being a labeled cell does not necessarily mean anything except that the radar just notices a storm and is trying to track its motion. We use these a lot just to see storm motion.
Is this your water, Jake?
Yes.
My water's gone. I'm gonna go get new water.
Cold-hearted girl, don't hurry.
Has it passed Smithdale yet? We're gonna look that up because I don't know where Smithdale is. Sorry. Yeah, we got you. Yeah, it's looking pretty much like it's past Smithdale. This line is basically moving due east, and most of this is down here. So there's going to be some lingering rain, but it looks like you made it through the worst of it.
I want to go ahead and apologize to everybody. I haven't made these two intruders from outside state take their Mississippi small town test yet, or their county test yet, for that matter.
Yeah, I don't know any of these counties.
I gotta force these guys to learn their counties here in the next little bit, which sucks because we have 82 counties for some reason.
What?
Yeah.
Alabama, you know how many counties Alabama has?
Oh, they have 67.
Yeah. Nah, but I do need to remember these Mississippi counties. I'm from Tennessee, so I know like all the Tennessee counties. I don't know Mississippi very well. And
Yeah.
Jake is from Florida.
Yeah, I'm from Florida, and I couldn't tell you every Florida county. So.
Yeah. Welcome to the live stream, Colby. Usually it's me that's here talking on the radar and everything. But since, the weather tonight's not been really that impressive, we're here covering it, having a good time while doing it, and giving these guys experience around me with our software and everything we use. Just trying to get prepared for later in the season, definitely, because especially getting here late March and April, we're about to have some busy nights ahead of us for sure. Luckily, this night ended up not being like that, so that's very nice. But still tracking these severe thunderstorm warnings, at least through the area. People don't usually track these things, so usually, most news stations are probably not even on air right now because they only go on air for tornado warning.
We'll give you the deep cuts because we're just special.
All right, let's continue looking at those severe thunderstorm warnings, I guess.
Yeah, so this severe thunderstorm warning this storm continues just to track due east, basically.
Oh my gosh.
It's kind of bowing out a little bit, but
so my post about 1 year ago today already has 140,000 views. So
oh wow.
My bad, guys. I'm very good at engagement farming, I guess.
Kind of looking in this line here, there is a bit of concentrated precipitation right here, so I'm gonna track this out just so you can see. This is where we'd be most concerned if there was hail in the storm. This is right south of Woolworth, and we are going to track this, and we're looking. There we go. We're looking at Winilla in about 8 minutes. Ferguson and Hooker in about 15 minutes, and Rosella in 9 minutes.
This is basically entering Sontag right now. I know we have several people that watch from Sontag. This hell core will be moving into your area very soon, so expect some hell there if you're in Sontag. Someone on YouTube asked, what about Scott County? Safe to sleep through? I'm not even looking at Scott County on the radar, and I can basically tell you, yes, you can sleep through it tonight. Luckily, storms are fairly weak, so you'll be definitely good there to sleep through the storms there in Scott County. Honestly, probably a little bit of lightning in the distance, it might actually be fairly peaceful to sleep through, so I'd take advantage of that if you can. So yeah, definitely go ahead and go to sleep if you're there in Scott County.
We're gonna check in back on this severe thunderstorm warning. Now, basically entering Macon, headed towards DeKalb. This guy's not looking too much more organized. We do have a concentrated reflectivity right here, which I'll track out for you. This is moving northeast. I tracked this out. Can you pronounce that town name?
It's Shukalak.
Shukalak.
I could still be wrong about that, but still Shukalak.
Shukalak, our best guess. We'll track this out kind of.
Giving an update from Sontag, so that's what we were just talking about. Golf ball sized hail, tons of lightning. Yep.
Oh wow.
So I was telling you that hail core was moving right into Sontag. So yeah.
Yeah.
Can confirm. Golf ball size? What are they saying with the severe thunderstorm warning? It's not even a severe thunderstorm warning for hail. What are we doing?
It's below 1 inch. Wow.
Shukalak. Shukalak? I thought it was Shukalak. Shugalak? Is it?
Sugarlock?
I think it's Sugarlock. I think I've heard that one.
Sugarlock.
All right.
So you're locking up
Sugarlock. I don't know. Okay. So I don't know. It might be worth it to tell the National Weather Service that, but golf ball size hail there in Sontag.
I mean that checks with this. That's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is not even a severe thunderstorm warning for hail. This is only for 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Purple's what your house is. You live in NOLA?
NOLA, New Orleans, Louisiana.
NOLA.
Anyways, so yeah, definitely some hail there, which is why we're talking about that hail there. Did they just update it? No, they were cutting off the Lincoln storm. I don't know if we can report. I can't report it for you, I don't believe.
Yeah, you have to be local, and usually you report it to your local emergency services.
Yep.
or local law enforcement.
In the middle of all three. That's out there in the middle of nowhere, but I can't say anything. I love living out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
It's very nice. You wouldn't know Gainesville, boy.
I don't know. I mean, I enjoy a smaller town vibe than
Yeah.
Gainesville or living in Dallas too.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't have any direct connection to the National Weather
But yeah,
Service, so
the frame just updated, and yeah, it's moving
right through that area.
right through your
I
area.
expect them to update this severe thunderstorm warning here soon.
Yeah, that's an intense hail core right there. So we'll look at
So Jasper County's in the clear. Let's look at Jasper County. Zoom out a little bit. No, Jasper County's not in the clear. You're gonna have storms moving through soon. I'm not sure if any of these will get to severe weather standards. But you will have probably a special weather statement moving through soon for some gusty winds and maybe some small hail. But overall, in Jasper County, I don't think we're expecting anything severe. So hail would be small enough that it's not really a problem, and so would the winds. They would stay low enough there in Jasper County.
see. Let me just check back in on this cell up here. I'm not seeing. Looks like that intense spot I highlighted is no longer as intense. Yeah, it has. Looks like it's weakening. So nothing that pops out on radar here. Just be aware of gusty winds. Now entering DeKalb, and it's headed its way towards Scuba. So
Here's severe thunderstorm warning, penny-sized hail for Kemper County. Oh, that's up there in north Mississippi. They just cut it off. Yeah, that's that
yeah.
one.
So they just trimmed this off, but still looks like. Ooh. Yep, still looks like same severe threat over here. Move back down.
Yeah, hail definitely looks to now be a threat for this one.
Yeah, we'll move back down.
I don't know why the National Weather Service isn't focusing on the hail threat on that storm. For northern Lawrence County, if you're north of Monticello, I'd say some hail is definitely a concern over there. Possibly quarter size hail, maybe even up to a golf ball, if reports are accurate. So, for northern Lawrence County, I'd say definitely some hail being possible. If you're more towards Monticello, if you're a little farther south, I'd say, you're going to have some heavy winds, some rain, and some lightning. But overall, I think the highest threat of lightning is up there.
Yeah, so just tracking this out. Winella, be on alert is almost to you. Ferguson's about 5 minutes out, and Hooker's about 7 minutes out.
Report of lost power in Bogachita. Really, y'all lost power in Bogachita?
That's surprising.
Yeah,
Wow.
I'm shocked on that. I didn't even think y'all would. But there for Bogachita, it should start slacking off here in the next about 10 minutes.
No storm reports noted yet, but wow.
Wow, okay. So probably a tree may have went down or something. Sometimes that happens. I think it's pronounced DeKalb. I think that's correct. I think that's DeKalb. I think that's correct too.
DeKalb.
I always pronounce it like it's like Iowa or something. I can't remember. I never know the name. That's I'm from here and I can never get that one pronounced correctly. So it's like any town that's in any town in Kemper County, I feel like I don't know how to pronounce half the time. So I think Kemper County has some of the wildest names. I'm not gonna I'm just gonna be honest.
It's always a toss up, what these towns are pronounced.
Oh, you should see some of them. Oh, you don't even know about half of these. What about DeKalb? Okay, it's DeKalb.
DeKalb.
Yeah, DeKalb is that one up there.
That's how we say it in Tennessee. We have a county called DeKalb County.
Okay. I'm gonna
Same
call it
spell.
decorn on the cob because it sounds like food.
Decorn on the
That's
cob.
fair enough.
Somebody asked about Maggie.
Maggie! Oh no!
What is it actually
That's
called?
crazy.
What's it actually called?
Maggie? That's McGee.
Muggy. My bad.
Whoa!
He just said Maggie.
Maggie? Yo, there's no way.
Well, that's crazy.
My bad.
That is obviously McGee. I don't.
Magnolia State Meteorologist Jake just pronounced McGee
as
as
Maggie, bro. Someone. Okay,
some
I'm getting that one in the
Spanish
morning.
coverage.
That one's getting posted.
Oh.
You are not clipping that.
Oh, Maggie.
All right, McGee. My bad. Yeah, you're just entering these storms here, so just sub-severe, but just be on the alert for some wind gusts. Anything light outside, just make sure it's inside, but otherwise, nothing too concerning.
People must find us like halfway entertaining. We still have almost 30 viewers right now.
We
So
have a good little fan base.
we're not gonna break the record tonight with most viewers, but
Well, we
Mississippi-
appreciate y'all loyal people.
Mississippi is the only state that likes to steal names from other states or countries.
True.
So here's the funny part: is Mississippi's actually the OG in a lot of them.
Sure.
No, it's
they take a lot from Tennessee.
well,
I swear.
no.
Mhm.
No. Mississippi had them first.
Mhm.
Because you got to remember who half the counties are named after. Southern generals from the wars. I'm not going to
The
go into it.
wars. That's-
But that's why Mississippi counties, like Jefferson Davis was a general, and some other things. So, I mean, Mississippi stuff a lot of our county names are also like Indian tribes and stuff like that. So, you get all the variety here in Mississippi, which makes it fun. Itawamba County, that one's always fun to
That's
pronounce.
fun, yeah.
Oh, man.
Octibaha.
Octibaha.
Artibaha.
It's Sequina. It's Sequina.
You don't want to hear what I used to call it. I didn't know how to say it.
Octibaha.
I said Octibaha.
Oh, man.
I didn't know how to pronounce it, bro.
That's so
I did.
funny, bro.
Octibaha.
How's Laurel? Oh yeah, no, hot coffee. Hot coffee is over there in Smith County.
Oh, yeah.
I know where hot coffee is. I've been through hot coffee many times. And then of course I'm from Jones County, so I know about So. How's Laurel? Laurel's about roughly an hour and a half till this weather gets there. I'd say an hour to an hour and a half there in Laurel. You're getting a light show outside your house? Yeah, we're seeing plenty of lightning with those storms over there in Lawrence County right now, and even spanning all the way down into northern Pike County right now.
Absolutely. It looks like to be less than it was earlier, but there's still a lot coming off the storm. It's not surprising given that big hail core we just saw a minute ago. Looks like it's not showing up as much on radar anymore, but we still want to watch out for some hail movement and just due east. Ferguson, Hooker be on alert for this spot, but it may be weakening by the time it gets to you.
How about Bay Springs? I'm not expecting any. Why do I sound like it? There for Bay Springs, I wouldn't expect anything major. I mean, maybe some gusty winds, but I mean, Bay Springs, I don't think you're going to see any severe weather there. So I think you're good to go to sleep if you're there in Bay Springs. Summit, Mississippi. I'll look at that back here. You continue on. There for Summit, I mean, you're basically in the middle of this right now, but it should start slacking off hopefully here in about the next 15 to 30 minutes, and then you'll be fine. I mean, I think you can go to sleep right now if you're in Summit. Lights out in Lawrence County. Golly, is it windy over there? Is it like, I know people are losing power over there, but I mean, it seems like there's only localized areas of really gusty winds, if we're going to be honest. But then again, this is Mississippi, so we lose power for anything. So, smallest gust of wind just takes out anything. So,
Absolutely.
Looking at just velocity, I mean, if you're there in Lawrence County, maybe some hail over near Monticello and Silver Creek at this point. But for the most part, I mean, maybe some gusty winds along that front entering the Jefferson Davis County area. Definitely lots of lightning with this storm. But for the most part, it'll be moving out of Lawrence County here in about the next 30 minutes.
Lights going out in Summit as well.
Lights going out in Summit as well. Wow. I mean, like I said, you can literally have like 80-mile-an-hour wind gusts or a tornado go through and you won't lose power. But sometimes, I mean, something small happens and just nothing.
Absolutely.
Like, yeah, I can't believe y'all lost power for this. I mean, then again, I think the power grid is still probably recovering from the tornadoes from Wednesday. Maybe not everything's put back together fully, so maybe you don't have everything completed in terms of circuits. So who knows? And meanwhile, this storm entering Silver Creek right now, about to move into Jefferson Davis County.
Yeah, looking at this, there's a lot of intensity here just as of recent. So Silver Creek, be on alert for gusty winds and maybe some hail. This is headed towards White Sand and probably the north part of Prentice. We'll look at this. Yeah, within the next 5 to 10 minutes for you guys. So definitely be on alert. The storm is headed your way. And then further out, Mount Camel and
Mount Carmel.
Mount
He
Carmel.
said Mount Caramel.
Sorry, I missed a letter. All right, I've been traveling and not sleeping for the past day and a half, so I'm a little bit reading is a little bit hard right now. I will say.
Oh, they canceled school in Lawrence County because not
Mount Carmel.
everything's cleaned up yet. Okay, that makes sense.
Lone Star, Terrell, about 18 minutes out. So just be on alert. This is headed your way, but these storms do change and they get different intense spots. So
I wonder if they'll. I mean, looking at this, ignoring some hell cores, I really wonder if they'll extend this through a thunderstorm warning. Probably.
probably
This looks like the last strong storm remaining tonight.
Yeah.
absolutely.
So, how are we looking down there in Louisiana right now?
It's looking relatively the same. We have the line just continuing on
So
through.
here's what we're probably going to do soon, everybody, at some point, is for weaker systems like this, where we're not really, like, all too much, like, hey, there's a tornado here, tornado there, da 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 da. For weaker storms like this, we're probably going to set up something where we can all actually be sitting together, doing the weather in more of a conversational
Mm-hmm.
aspect, sort of like we're doing right now,
Yeah.
but in a way better setup. Just because, I mean, I feel like that's something probably missing in weather.
Yeah, I agree.
I think it'd be better for our sanity, but also better for you, all of you as well. How long till the storm will pass in the Monticello area? Let's say, I don't know, 45 minutes to an hour.
Yeah.
I'd say roughly 45 minutes.
I'd say that's accurate. Yeah.
The worst part of it should probably be gone in what 30.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're in probably the most intense portion of the storm right now, and that'll move it out in about 20 minutes, and then you'll have some residual rain after that, and probably about 45-ish minutes. I guess we'll check back in on this northern portion here. Yeah, looking much weaker than it was just even 10 minutes ago. I think we decided it's called the cab.
Yeah, it's the cab.
Um,
Yeah.
Scuba, you're probably seeing the most intense portion of the storm moving probably just about north of you. There is another intense section here moving, let's see, moving out of Liberty into Kipling. But other than that, this is just a couple clusters it's looking like, and then everything else, just be concerned about some gusts, but we're probably just looking at a couple intense spots in this severe thunderstorm warning now. It's not looking as organized as it was just even 10-20 minutes ago.
Someone asking about Neshoba and Union. I'm assuming you're probably along the Highway 15 corridor. Overall, I mean, you still have some heavy rain, moderate rain there. But here in the next few minutes, it's really gonna stop, and then you're gonna have some residual rain for probably about the next hour to hour and a half. But overall, I mean, the worst stuff you're going through is really about to move out, probably here in the next 5 to 10 minutes. can probably start getting a Laurel sky cam up. If you'll move over here
Yeah.
on this screen here,
Let's.
you'll have to go all the way. Okay, and then press escape.
Ooh.
Okay, click on it.
Yep.
Okay, and then go to here, press here. I know you can barely see it. And then X out here. And then let's scroll down. Actually, go back up. Let's just go to this map and scroll into Mississippi. And then you're in Alabama.
Yep. That would do it.
You're okay. Go down.
Hold on.
Jackson.
Yeah. Now let's see. It's hard.
Okay.
I don't.
And then go down right
Yeah,
here.
Laurel's down here.
Let's go with that one. This is the Laurel cam.
Got you.
Double click it. All right, so here's the view from Laurel right now. This is way out ahead of the line, still about an hour and a half away probably from these storms. Overall, it's clear. Not really seeing anything at all there in Laurel for right now. Just a very, very beautiful line. Ignore how it says Florence, Mississippi. I'll fix that tag eventually.
Let's see.
Nope, you're not on the right thing. Nope, not on the right thing.
All right.
Just click it lightly. Click it lightly. Yep. Okay, now you can type it in right there below it.
All right. I see.
You're moving the wrong thing.
What?
No, you were on it. You got it.
Oh, those are like.
No.
Oh.
Click it again. Click it again. Okay, now you see where it says.
Oh, I
yeah,
see now.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Yeah.
Be Laurel, Mississippi.
I don't want to misspell it.
You got to tap on.
OBS sometimes it's great software, but not always the most
You just
intuitive.
don't know how to use it.
All right, we have Laurel on the cam now. Eventually, we'll get this automated.
You think so?
I hope so. I think there's some exciting stuff we can do with the software that I just gotta see if it's possible. But if it is, we can get some really cool graphics and a lot of stuff automated that we do manually right now, and it'll make it much easier just to focus on
Important things.
just giving out the weather. But
Yep.
yeah, not too much going on out there. You can see some lower level clouds from the moisture there, but nothing. Very clear.
All right, so right now looking at our warnings around the area. I mean, as we see from Laurel, it's clear here, but I mean, looking at the severe thunderstorm warning, still 2 severe thunderstorm warnings across the state. Luckily, it'll be down to 1 here extremely soon, and maybe even down to none. Honestly, I mean, this storm's continuing to move off to the east, so if this stays a severe thunderstorm warning, it's going to be worth it. Okay.
Wow, there's a big lightning flash out the window.
If this continues on to the east, it's going to be worth it for us to stay alive here, especially with how much. Ooh, there it is.
Yep.
Especially with how much of our following is from the Jones County area. Weather going to be moving in there soon.
It's funny because we're not even in the main line anymore. We're just getting lightning in the residual stuff.
In the stratiform rain.
The stratiform rain, yeah.
Anyways, I'm about to leave it up to y'all. I'll be right back.
All right.
Good night, Alex. I hope you have a good night there. Sleep through the rain and thunder for us.
Yeah. Hope all y'all have a good night. We're not leaving soon. We'll keep watching this as it tracks east just to make sure nothing pops up. But we're looking to be mostly sub-severe except for this one intense spot that's right now about to enter Prentice. I know one viewer was asking about Prentice, so be ready for it. It should be entering your area just right now. As this continues to track off to the east, we're looking at Mount Carmel, Clem, Janesville. Those areas are about to enter and especially Highway 13 south of Winville. Definitely be looking. You're about to get probably the most intense part of this severe thunderstorm warning. looking south, there's also an intense spot right here. That is moving into Robinwood, right over Highway 27 right there. But overall, I'm not seeing any uptrends in this storm, especially not seeing as strong as reflectivity or like the hail cores we were seeing earlier. So definitely still be on the lookout, especially in those two intense spots for maybe some hail, but hail and gusty winds are our most concern. But it'll be interesting to see whether they extend this down the line as severe storms move out of the region. But I'm not seeing it as intense as it was.
I just received some reports for Neshoba. Actually, there are
Neshoba.
some damage occurred. Apparently, there's some trees and branches down across from the Choctaw Fire Station. So there is a little bit of wind damage from this what's moving in right now. The Neshoba just got hit apparently with some damage, but it's nothing like tornadoes or anything. It's just the result of heavy winds, but that's really all it is right now.
Shoba. Where is that?
Neshoba is neither of us are from Mississippi. If you
Yeah.
guys didn't know, Neshoba is. Let's see. Ain't that a good question? It is next to Union, I believe, Union, Mississippi, which.
Let's look.
Yeah.
All right, let's look at you guys. We'll zoom out. Walthall. Yeah, so Walthall, I think Walthall County. Yeah, you're out of it. You're gonna see some scattered rain after this main storm here, but you're completely out of it. So you can sleep safely knowing that there's nothing going on pretty much. You may have some rain, but yeah, nothing severe for you guys anymore.
Alicia, I think that's how her name is pronounced. She's asking if we think it's going to be calming down a bit and being, mostly typical thunderstorm. I think so. I mean, I believe so. We obviously can't say for a fact. What do you think, Jake?
I think so, especially for all this sub severe stuff. I'm looking here and this is where another moisture plume or another kind of rise in dew points is kind of along this area in southeastern Mississippi. So I'm kind of curious to see what this stronger band of storms does near Prentice, and if that can maintain organization and maybe tap into some of the moisture here. But I mean, we're getting to the point now where we're so far from the uh upper level upper level dynamics like the up mid level jet stream and the mid level jet and the upper level jet stream. We're just getting so far away from that, which is closer to Tennessee,
Yeah.
that we're not getting that upper level forcing to give the shear to help these tornadoes out or help any tornado potential out. So I don't see too much concern. Maybe some more wind and some more hail if these storms get their act together, but it just looks like an overall weakening trend in my opinion.
The dew point to the east, though, there's a lot of high dew points around. So I mean, it's enough to sustain.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing 68, 67. We're seeing high 60 dew points here. So there is definitely moisture to tap into, and I'm interested to see if these storms take advantage of it. But
I wouldn't. Sorry.
from what I saw, a lot of that threat looks to be more in Alabama threat as the upper level trough kind of digs down a little further and brings that jet stream down, but it'll be out of Mississippi by the time it's able to make its way down there. They did extend this special weather statement all out towards the Alabama border all the way. Once again here at we're just looking at wind gusts. They haven't even noted hail, any type of hail on this. There could be some that pops up in more intense sections, but we're just concerned about gusty winds here. Nothing severe. This includes Meridian and Quitman. Nothing, and the I-59 corridor kind of in this section. So we look back down. Prentice is looks like it kind of weakened over Prentice. So now Prentice is kind of in not a crazy, not as strong as it was, but just to the north. That was a big
Very considerable thunder.
yeah. That was a big lightning strike and some thunder. We're getting a lot of just lightning in Starkville behind the main line now, just in the stuff left behind. So definitely don't discount the lightning threat after this line moves through, because there's still some storms that are producing lightning behind the line. Kind of looking north of Mount Carmel here. I wanted to call it Camel again. My brain wants to leave out the R for some reason, but Mount Carmel and then headed towards Clem. We do have some increased reflectivity here, some higher precipitation. So could be a hail concern here. This storm. Let me see what this notes. Yeah, radar's not indicating too much hail here. And once again, this severe thunderstorm's not warned for hail. So maybe some half-inch size hail, that's mothball, maybe pea-size hail. But be on the lookout there. Winds could be stronger in that region.
What am I missing?
Not a whole lot. A little bit of increased reflectivity here, but really it's the main core of this severe storm has like weakened. It looks like it's kind of splitting off. So it looks like an overall downtrend in my opinion. They did extend this special weather statement out to the border and north up here. Like it looks like everything. Yeah, everything severe moved out. So they have this warning for 26 minutes, but it just looks like it's pretty much out of there at this point.
Columbia and Sandy Hook forecast there for Columbia. I mean, it looks like for the most part, severe weather is going to stay off to your north there in Columbia. I mean, I cannot doubt the fact that you'll probably get some gusty winds and maybe some small hail. You're definitely going to see some lightning and some heavy rain, but I mean, overall, for the most part, it's nothing that you should stay up for. If you can't sleep through it, I understand, but I mean, if you can go to bed, I mean, I would just go to sleep. I'm not worried about this system at all moving through Columbia.
Matt Love on just added his live.
Fair enough.
Yeah. I heard somebody asked about Hattiesburg too. Kind of a similar situation. It's even more downstream, so the severe stuff looks like it'll stay off to your north if it continues, but some gusty winds can't be discounted.
What is that? Severe thunderstorm warning for Jeff Davis in Lawrence County. Oh, it's just updated.
Which one?
It's that one.
This one.
Well,
Yeah, it looks like they're gonna let this expire. These storms are moving out, and this expires in 10 minutes, so they're just gonna let this expire.
can you refresh the overworn?
Yeah, of course.
Because you know this thing's freaking broken. It's right there, right there, right there.
Overworn.
I don't know why it's broken. Like it gets on my nerves, but it's what it is. You gotta fix it.
Let's see. I think you can make it auto refresh.
That was weird though.
Refresh browser when seeing become.
No, you don't want that. It's
Yeah.
fine.
All right, that's fine. We won't worry about
We'll
it.
fix it eventually, everybody.
We're working on new systems here. We're gonna get a new warning system too. That's going to be my main priority actually, is to see what I can do with warnings, because warnings are a fun thing because they come in text products, and trying to make code process what it says can become a fun challenge.
He says it's fun. I say that's a pain in the butt, but you know.
I've done it before.
This is why I'm like I'm our voice to the people, because I know how to explain it. He knows how to do it, I know how to explain it, so
Yeah.
you know.
I'm excited though to work on the systems. It's fun. It's fun getting new systems and seeing new graphics implemented. So definitely be on the lookout. It's going to be busy this severe weather season, but definitely be on the lookout, and we'll try to get some of that live as we progress here.
They said that we need to wear suits to our next live stream, so I guess I'm gonna show up to our next tornado event. I'm gonna get behind the camera, and I'm gonna be in a complete suit. We're gonna look like the Men in Black.
I'll put on my suit. I'll put on
I mean, I can put on a suit.
Don't worry. All I know is, Magnolia State weather people, if we're ever up in here in suits,
It's a big day.
just know that it's gonna be a rough day. You can tell how bad it's gonna be based on how casual we dress.
Yeah,
Like today, we're all in button downs, and that's about it.
that's gonna be a big indicator. If we're in suits, like, it's gonna be a big deal.
If I would have wore a tie today, I would have been a little more concerned. But I mean, luckily, I think we kind of planned it out right.
Absolutely. Let's see. Yeah, this is just
Maybe some hail on that bottom portion down there, entering southern Jeff Davis County, but overall, hard to tell. Just some extra reflectivity there on the radar.
just
Can you
big.
switch over to the Slidell radar.
Slidell, yes.
New special weather statement now includes Covington County and Jones County, so it looks like they're not even going to extend the severe thunderstorm warning. 50-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-size hail. I'm near Monticello. Am I good now? I'd say yeah. You're going to be fine.
Yeah,
Some
you're pretty
lightning
much
and
out of
rain.
it. Just
Yeah.
just be careful with that back lightning, because Starkville over here is kind of in a similar situation. We're getting some lightning on the back end, but other than that, you're pretty much moving out of the rain as we speak.
Yep. Yeah, so it doesn't even look like they're going to extend the severe thunderstorm warning.
Yeah.
So that's through Collins, Jones County, and I don't want to end the live just yet. I kind of do, because I want to go to sleep. But I know multiple people in Jones County will be tuning in to see what a special weather statement is.
But yeah, definitely a downtrend in organization here for sure. Just not seeing the structure that was here in like 20 minutes ago. So
And that was expected.
Yeah.
I don't know if I never bought into the. Of course, like we report on it because it's the SPC, but I never personally bought into the tornado risk across South Mississippi. I don't know. I'll start giving a little more aggressive personal opinions on that. But I never really saw the tornado risk materializing in South Mississippi. Because like the thing is, the models were suggesting that we might not even make it to severe standards across South Mississippi, much less a tornado threat. So I think that's what we've been really seeing. And when they drop this severe thunderstorm warning, still some areas are going to have some heavy rains, some lightning. Maybe a storm strengthens back up to severe standards, but at this point, these storms are getting weak enough where we don't even really have to be live, if we're just going to be honest. But that's one advantage of being your own weather media company, is that you can be live when other companies aren't. Because I don't think really any news station's really been live, not for the whole event. And so that's one thing. That's the goal here at Magnolia State Weather, is even though it's only severe thunderstorm warnings, people want to know what's going on.
Absolutely.
Luckily, we're going to have a system that in the future that makes it a little more better for us in terms of dealing with events like this. Like I have a plan next year whenever I move into the new apartment. We're going to have like we're going to have a table, hopefully, like a table with a green screen behind us, so that we're all like lined up side to side with our computers. And so we'll be running the live stream from our computers, but it's going to be more of a kind of sit down talk, casual style live stream for these severe weather, or for these light severe weather events when we're not talking about like uh, tornadoes or whatever.
We'll actually have more structure to everything while we yap.
Yeah, basically. I mean, it'll look better.
We'll look down here.
Yeah,
Yep.
down there for our Florida parishes of Louisiana. I mean, it's also all special weather statements down there, all the way from Franklinton through a Mint City, all the way through Baton Rouge. No severe weather down there, just some strong thunderstorms. Yeah, half the weather stations do only go live for tornado warnings, and that's something I don't really agree with.
Mhm.
I mean, I've been told that I can go to a TV station, but I mean, why not build my own thing?
Right.
If we're just going to be honest, that's the way meteorology is going nowadays. Anyway, I mean, I don't see any reason to go with a middleman. Just get the meteorologists to do it themselves.
Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
if you know how to do that, at least. Slidell, Louisiana. I think you're just going to see some thunderstorms tonight. No severe weather down there in Slidell. Models were suggesting that maybe you get some stronger storms down there, and I think that might be happening a little bit, like in front of the line, but I don't know if you'll even have severe weather there in Slidell. I say more than likely, gusty winds. Actually, so we've been talking about the Magnolia State weather stuff. One of the things I'm really looking forward to soon, hopefully, is getting together with several maybe towns or local areas, trying to get together our Skycam fund, because of course we can't fund the Skycams ourselves, but you know who can is the people from those towns. And like in Sandersville, I know many people would be open to getting our Skycam fund put together so that we can put a Skycam, hopefully maybe on the water tower there in Sandersville. And so that's the plan with Magnolia State Weathers across South Mississippi and the Florida parishes of Louisiana, at least first. That's where we need to grow our Skycam network, because I mean, you already have the Skycam network up there in North Mississippi. I think South Mississippi is our next priority. Well, I say next, it is our first priority. Also focusing on small towns a little more. That would be nice to have. Still lots of lightning.
Yeah, still hearing thunder in Starkville over here.
Yeah, and it's not even like I want to abandon the people that haven't gone through the storms yet tonight, but I don't think you need us sitting here telling you that, hey, it's raining outside. Like I don't think that's necessary. I mean, I get that we're
Yeah,
meteorology students, but it's just like, I mean, at the end of the day, it's rain moving through, rain, wind, and lightning.
say probably the most interesting thing that's going on here is this little blip in the radar.
Well, you can see it here.
Oh yeah, it is. Is it facing south? It's a little bit.
This is facing south.
Yeah, this facing south, so we'll be able to see this little guy right on the camera. So let me switch that over for you.
This is in Laurel, so
Yeah, we're in Laurel, Mississippi right now. Can I do two?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we're watching this little storm try to get its act or try to
here, come over here, right here, and scroll up real quick,
yeah.
and then scroll, and then turn this on.
All right, I got you. Yeah, we're watching the camera in Laurel facing south right now. We have this little storm trying to intensify and maybe or try to become a bigger storm. So we will be able to track that as it goes through Laurel. Right now in Ellisville. Hope I pronounced that right.
Yeah, it is Ellisville. I can confirm. That's where my junior college was. Like literally, that's where Jones College is in Ellisville. That's where I went to junior college.
Oh, there you go.
You can see my little town up there that I'm from.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm not actually from Laurel. I'm from Sandersville, right up to the northeast.
Sandersville. Hold on.
Right there to the northeast. Right to the northeast of Laurel.
Wait. East, yeah. Sandersville.
He's struggling to find it, guys. I hope you have a good night, Mike.
Oh, there we go. A little bit out. Yeah, Sandersville.
considering we have 22 people on watching at 12:45 at night. Hey, look out for your feet are on the cables.
Oh,
Be careful about
yeah.
that. We really need to also fix our cable situation at some point.
There are a lot of live stream equipment things we need to do. One of them is hopefully get a server so we can host our own graphics and make our own maps.
Yeah, that'll be very nice. to have.
Hey, here's that charger bag. You can use it now. I
Oh.
definitely don't need it.
Perfect.
But yeah, this is actually probably one of the most interesting things going on. If this guy can get his act together, we're gonna go dive in a little bit here and look at Echo Tops. Not even showing up.
Here,
It is a little close to that radar. I might go to a further one just in case.
weather app saying we don't have any thunderstorms anymore, but still under a tornado watch. I'd ignore the tornado watch at this point. There's no reason for us to be under a tornado watch. If we're just gonna be honest, there's zero reason for there to be a tornado watch right now. Maybe not even a severe thunderstorm watch. I mean, let's just be real here.
Yeah, I'm not seeing any reason for nothing's concerning right now, and I just don't think it's going to re-intensify, especially for a tornado watch. But severe thunderstorm watch, I just don't think is needed anymore.
Now, I would say it says you're not going to have any more thunderstorms in Perry County. I doubt that. I'd say you're still going to see some rumbles of thunder. But overall, I mean, you're not going to see a tornado tonight. That's just that's not going to happen at this point. But yeah, I mean, I think you'll still see some thunder, but definitely not. I'd ignore the tornado watch at this point. This is gonna move just south, or this is gonna move right over the sky cam here that we're looking at.
Yeah, this headed pretty much straight toward Laurel. I think they just shifted it.
This is controlled by the EMA, so they're just looking at some random stuff at this point.
But yeah, this is gonna come right over the sky cam. It's not showing up on Echo Tops, which means it's not showing strong enough.
Oh, well, we're rotating around. What are we looking at now? No clue what we're even looking at. One thing I wanna do you think you're good to go to bed for the night? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, you can go to sleep. You might get woken up by a little bit of thunder, but I don't think it's an issue. Just go ahead and go to sleep and enjoy the night. Do you think we could possibly go to move that over to radar real quick?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, come over here.
Yes.
Let's do this. Okay, X out of this. Well, not X out, but oh,
We're not using that.
okay, go over here and open a new tab. Okay, and then let's go to look up Nestis.
Oh.
Yep, go to southern Mississippi Valley. So right here.
Yeah.
And then let's go down to let's go to Echo Tops.
Oh,
Cloud Top.
Cloud Tops.
Right here. Right there. Band 11.
Band 11. I got you.
Let's see what these have been doing. So actually click off of that. Go to the side.
All right.
Okay, and then go to animation loops. Can you pick up the Jones Skycam? No, the Jones Skycam is going to be a WDAM only feature. We don't have access to that. That's their private camera. So looking at Echo Tops, I mean that one cell's trying to keep his act together.
Yeah, you can still see. Here, we'll move this over for you guys so you can. Oh, never mind. We will not move this over. I guess.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt sometimes.
Oh, okay.
Here, just keep it over there.
Yeah.
Full screen, and then
3.
okay.
All right. Let's see if I can get this more in view for you guys. All right. Kind of looking at this. One way we look at storm's intensity is by looking at how high the clouds are, and with this previously severe but now just special weather statement kind of near. We're looking back at the
It's basically the storm entering into Collins and
Yeah, we're looking back.
Covington County.
We're looking back at the Collins region. You can see there's still some updraft intensity here, especially on that southern portion there. So this is still our strongest system. Everything else has evaporated,
Overall, go up a little
dissipated
bit.
pretty
Let's
much.
see how old this is. It's from 46.
46.
This is from 546. Okay, yeah, no, so this is from 5 minutes ago.
Yeah, should be pretty up to date. So yeah, I guess there's a little blip there, but yeah, there's not that much intensity in these updrafts anymore, except maybe this region. So we'll continue track this just to make sure, but nothing severe in Mississippi right now. There are no severe warnings not right now, so we're just watching for some gusty winds at this point, and maybe if something wants to re-intensify to severe levels, we'll be here to track it. But right now, looking very weak, and I imagine it's probably gonna stay that way.
We can probably go back to the sky cam over here.
Yeah,
That's not it. It's right here.
yeah, this guy.
Double click it. Yep.
We'll show you the Skycam back in Laurel again.
I don't know if this is play.
Um,
Yeah, it is. I can see it
now this. So this little storm cell, it's not showing up on satellite, and it's not showing up on Echo Tops either. So that tells me this really isn't that intense. It's not having a intense updraft to push the clouds way up into the atmosphere. So I'm not really too concerned about this yet, but I'll continue to watch just in case. Maybe there is some. Looks like Looks like the radar is blocked.
Your radar's not on.
Oh yeah, that. We'll keep it looks like the radar is kind of blocking our view here. These little two gates are showing a little bit of the storm, but yeah, you're just not seeing too much from this storm on Echo Tops. We'll continue to watch though in case this storm wants to intensify. We'll keep tracking. Looks like it might just dissipate, but we are seeing kind of some we like to call them bubblers here. Just some very very small storms that are trying to mature, but it's looking like the upper level dynamics just are not supporting these storms.
Alright, go ahead.
We see this as a result of the heightened dew points down here, so there's a lot more moisture for storms at the surface to try to intensify, but the upper levels are just not supporting storm maturing. These storms maturing.
Thunder shaking you there in Columbia.
In Columbia.
Yeah, that's just now moving into the Columbia area. Right now, only a special weather statement for 50-mile-an-hour winds and nickel-size hail there in Columbia. Overall, you're going to have plenty of thunder throughout the rest of the night, but nothing that's really causing like any major concerns, obviously.
Yeah, I'd say you're probably gonna be in this for a little while, just because you have the line starting to kind of bend parallel to the storm ocean here. So you're gonna probably see a lot of just rain and thunder going on. It's probably gonna last a little while, but nothing severe that we're looking at currently.
The wind picked up in Stonewall, so your dog's going haywire. Yeah. Looking up there in Stonewall, that line's about to move through there in Clark County, probably for about the next hour to hour and a half. And so that's where we're sitting with there in Starville. Is Meridian, Mississippi good, or should I stay alert? There in Meridian, you're going to be fine. Some gusty winds for the most part, but really only lightning's going to be the only kind of scary thing with that. And overall, lightning doesn't make anything a severe storm. So really just some Thunderstorms moving through Meridian, but you're perfectly fine to go to sleep there in Meridian.
I would say so too. Right now, you're probably in the most intense part, and so it's gonna move out relatively quick, and then you're just gonna have some storms behind. But yeah, the worst of it should be now, but we're not looking at anything too big there. We'll move, kind of just give a zoomed out view. Yeah, this line. If you were looking earlier, this line now is looking a lot more scattered and broken than it was before. Not nearly as consolidated as it was. We do see a lot of, we do see a lot more of these just little bubblers trying to form ahead of the line. It'll be interesting to see if anything actually makes it through, but I'm not expecting that as we're just so far away from what's been what's been allowing these storms to mature. So I don't think I don't think these storms will form anything, and it looks like this little cell here hasn't been able to get its act together. I'll continue to watch it, but it's not showing a high updraft, so I do not think these storms will be able to mature.
For yesterday, considering all the severe weather stuff, 307,000 views yesterday,
Wow.
and then we gained 263 followers yesterday. Let's continue the momentum, guys. Thank y'all for everything y'all do here for us here at Magnolia State Weather. I know we've been losing our crowd, but it's also 1 in the morning, so I don't really blame them for that. I'm trying to just make it through Jones County, and then I think we can really call it quits. I mean, at this point, I'm not even worried about these storms. It's just like I know we have audience just through this area that's gonna wake up and be like, "What's going on? Why are y'all not live?" Well, we're not live because it's not a concern of ours, really. I care a lot about the people of Mississippi, but I don't think we need to be live at 2, 3 in the morning covering a thunderstorm. Maybe a severe thunderstorm, but
Definitely not sub-severe.
especially not when you have class the next day.
Yeah.
Maybe if this was my full-time job.
Yeah. Hey, you know what? It could be because you know what? You got paid $4.50 the last week. Yo.
We're paying the bills around here.
Yeah.
Sponsorships coming soon?
Actually,
Hopefully.
We hope so.
did you reach out to anybody?
I'm working on it.
Yeah.
Sorry, getting the business license first.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm thinking about calling it personally because, I don't see any of this being cause of concern here.
Yeah, I don't either. This thing just
I think they might issue a severe weather, severe thunderstorm warning there for that cell, probably north of Columbia, maybe for the Purvis Hattiesburg area, but maybe that story looks like it's been weakening.
yeah. I'm just not seeing anything shouting intensification right now.
I don't know. Looking at it over the past 30 minutes,
Like these
it definitely looks stronger than it did at one point. But it has a hell core now.
Oh, yep. Just showed up on radar. So,
I said it looked like it was intensifying. So, oh well, this is the one cell that keeps us up all night.
yeah, just over the last couple frames, right here, that does looks like it could be a hail core. So, I'm gonna track this out for you. Assume we're still going 55 miles an hour, but I'll double check. Yeah, 50. So similar speed here. We'll track this out. Not a lot of. Here we go. So Good Hope. Be on the lookout because this thing is moving in your area pretty soon. About 4 minutes. Improve. Improv. 7 minutes. Hopewell 10 minutes, and then out further ahead, if it's Coral, 20 minutes at this stays at its intensity.
Someone asked, will they be taking the tornado watches away early? Probably not. But should the tornado warnings be, or the tornado watches be there? No. Um, not at all. I'd ignore any tornado watch at this point because it doesn't really mean anything.
Yeah, I don't see the Storm Prediction Center commonly revolt or expire or cancel tornado watches early. So since they already issued it, they're just gonna stick with it. I do think there may be some threat for places in Alabama as the lower level and mid level jet uh moves southward, but that's just gonna happen past Mississippi.
I think I'm hearing reports of that storm we were watching up near Tishomingo County that moved into Alabama apparently caused some significant damage in Tennessee with a tornado.
Let's see if you have any reports.
I know that there's reports of 2 mobile homes being swept clean in Tennessee. I don't know where exactly.
So we'll look at these reports real quick. 60 tree branch on the road. Tree down. So looks like this is kind of the area it moved through.
Plenty of trees down there. I think it was
Yeah.
farther deep into Tennessee that it happened.
Yeah, that's possible. I think it moved up this way. Let's see if we have storm report here. Quarter size hail for there. Yeah,
If you zoom out, I think you'll be able to see it further north.
utility pole. Oh, that's causing a fire. That's not good.
I think it was up. I'm not sure. I think that cell's still going.
Let's see. It must have. We'll look at a radar here. Oh yeah, it's gonna be hard to pick out a cell here, but
Yeah, I have no clue where it's at this point.
looks like a lot of gusty winds. We're getting a lot of wind reports in Alabama, a lot of down trees. So if you're traveling on roads, be careful. And watch out for down trees if you're traveling.
If they haven't issued a severe thunderstorm warning yet, I don't know if they will.
Yeah, I don't.
I don't think they're really jumping the gun on this one.
Yeah, I'm just not seeing anything shouting severe right now.
Yeah, so
Besides maybe this little section here. Let me
yeah, either ways, I mean, there's no more severe weather or no more severe thunderstorm warnings expected across Mississippi. Now that doesn't mean you won't get gusty winds because theoretically 57-mile-an-hour winds are not severe. So, still going to expect some gusty winds out there, but overall nothing to severe standards, which is basically 60 miles an hour if we're going to be real. And so that's where we're sitting. I think we're good for the night. I'm ready to pack it up because we got class in the morning.
Yeah, absolutely.
10 a.m. with the Mercer man.
So I think we're gonna call it now. I want to thank everyone for showing up. We need to save our batteries and being able to do this late at night for the real stuff. But overall, if you haven't gone through this system yet, like primarily the folks in Jones County that I know we have lots of viewers with, I wouldn't be worried about this storm. And so I think we're going to call it a night here. Overall, here's what I'm about to do. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of put the radar here in Laurel. I'm going to play it through for now over this region and just kind of let it sit here for now while we pack up. And if anyone has comments, they can ask them and I'll answer them. But overall, I think we're done here. And so that's all I have. I'm going to say good night from Ashton Champion. I know Jake.
Good night from Jake Kazitz.
Good night from Hudson Murphy.
And so that's all of us here at Magnolia State Weather. I hope y'all had a nice live stream. I know it was a little more informal, but I mean, what did we have? Like, we had 2 tornado warnings and that was it.
Yeah.
Yep.
So overall, Good night. And so if this hasn't moved through your area, just expect some thunderstorms. Nothing severe. You can go to sleep. And so if we're not concerned about it, we don't believe you should really be concerned about it. But anyways, I hope y'all have a good night. The live stream is going to stay here for the next little bit while we're unpacking. But overall, I hope y'all have a good night and God bless.